Yes.
Awesome. Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Canadian Highlander. Let's show them us.
Yes, they can show us.
Hey, I'm Brian Kowal. This is Chris Rogers. We're here to bring you our second Canadian Highlander weekend tournament at Misty Mountain Games. It's for a dual land, probably a blue dual land. It's a little based on attendance, but we'll know once we know how many people we have and everything.
Yeah.
But welcome to Canadian Highlander. This is a great format that we love at the store. We play it every week, every Wednesday night. And let's talk about it real quick.
Yes. So a lot of people who might be tuning into the stream for the first time might not actually understand what Canadian Highlander is. So
what is Canadian Highlander?
So Canadian Highlander is a minimum 100 card singleton deck. You're going to notice a lot of similarity. Oh, we should probably pause that so that it doesn't. But anyway, while we're working out some hiccups, Canlander, as it's known as more colloquially, is a 100 card minimum of 100 card singleton deck. There is no sideboard. It is 1v1. You start with 20 starting life.
You do play best of 3 though.
You do play best of 3. Yes, it is like it is like your normal constructed formats, like standard or modern, legacy, things like that. But you start with the 20 starting life. The banned list is the vintage banned list. So dexterity cards, anti-cards, those are the cards that are banned.
Hold up. So I can play anything?
You can. And a way to balance that out so that not everybody's running all pieces of power and things is there is a points list, which happens to be this. Your deck building restriction in Canlander isn't color restriction based off of a commander or anything like that. It's free form. You can build whatever you want. And you have 10 points that you can spend. This is the current point list. The most expensive card is Ancestral Recall. So if you want to play with probably one of the most powerful cards ever printed in the game, Ancestral Recall, you have 8 points that you have spent, and you can only spend 2 more points to put things in your deck. Interestingly, one of the pointing methods behind Canlander is mostly focused on fast mana ways to get your combo pieces and broken combo pieces. Those are where most of the points are spent in Canlander.
So, what do you think about the point system? Do you think you spend 10 1-point cards, or do you go for the big ones? What's your style?
It depends on the deck and what you're trying to do. A lot of people will, if you really want to play Thassa's Oracle, which has recently been reduced down to 6 points from 7 points. If you really want to play with that card and you really want to play combos around it, you absolutely can. You're probably going to spend something on Thassa's Oracle, and I actually don't know how those decks are built, but my personal Canlander deck spreads the points around a lot. I'm trying to get most bang for my buck. But most aggressive decks probably put their points into fast mana, so they're on color moxes, Ancient Tomb, things like that. The point system is incredibly elegant and leads to a lot of choices. A lot of interesting choices that, you actually, you're not running into situations where you absolutely should be running this card and suddenly your deck is no longer your deck. It's just copy-pasted from something else. You get to figure out, do you really want to put that Soul Ring in your deck, or do you want to try to be able to shave a point for, Strip Mine or something like that? But what kind of decks do you think we should be expecting today?
Well, I know our champion is going to be back.
Lewis Kaplan?
Yeah, Lewis Kaplan won our previous event. He played Flash Hulk, which is one of the more popular combo decks in Canlander. Basically, plays the card Flash, which puts any creature in your hand into play. But then if you don't pay the extra mana beyond 2 that your creature would have cost, it immediately dies. And with our buddy Protean Hulk, that means you put a combo into play that can't be interacted with and kills your opponent immediately.
Yeah, he kind of, we did an interview with him last time, and he actually hadn't heard of the format until the week that our event started, and he just chose a list that he was very comfortable with, and he just kind of ran around the tournament with it. So we're actually going to start with him this week, today, and see if he can run it back. And if we can, we're going to actually try to get his deck list up really quick.
This is the hard one.
All right. So, Lewis's Flash Hulk deck. So, do you want to point out the combo real quick?
Yeah, the combo is our buddy Protean Hulk here, and then Flash, which is right here. Flash is kind of one of those cards that got printed back in Mirage and did a thing, and then after a few rules changes, didn't quite do the same thing anymore.
So would you say it got buffed with the rules changes?
Yes, it did. And for a long time, it had power errata that meant it still did the thing that it originally did. But then rather abruptly, they decided to just remove the power errata on Flash, and then Flash Hulk was immediately born. It was like, it's funny, they did that, and then like less than a month later, there was like, this is the way I remember, less than a month later, there was a Legacy Grand Prix, and it was like nothing but Flash Hulk. Which made me scratch my head about why they would overpower Red in the first place, but here we are. Yeah. And ever since, it's done what it does, and yeah.
Yeah. So what does it do?
Well, okay. So Protean Hulk, when Protean Hulk dies, you get to search your library for 6 casting costs total worth of creatures. So what usually gets done is they get this Grand Abolisher card first of all, so that your opponent can't do anything to any of your other stuff while you're going. And then the other 6 points, I believe it goes with Samwise Gamgee. Whenever a non-token creature enters the battlefield, create a food token. Cauldron Familiar, which you can sacrifice a food to bring it back, and it just drains them for 1 over and over again. And then, so whenever your Cauldron Familiar comes into play, it'll drain them for 1 and make a food token. And then it also gets Mr. Seer, that you can sacrifice the Cauldron Familiar and just make a loop. Basically, just like keep stacking Cauldron Familiar to the food that it creates and do infinite damage to them.
Yes. So, is it sacrifice food, return it to? Yes. So basically, the combo is Grand Abolisher to make sure nobody can interact with it. Cauldron Familiar, where you when it enters the battlefield, it drains opponents, and then Samwise Gamgee, where whenever a creature enters the battlefield, it creates a food token, and Viscera Seer. So Viscera Seer is your sacrifice outlet for Cauldron Familiar.
Yep. That's the combo.
Very very simple, elegant, instant win combo.
Yeah.
And
then the rest of the deck's pretty much all like either counter spells or ways to go through your deck really fast and tutor things up to put it all together. Kind of your classic counter control or counter combo deck.
Yeah, so it's this is probably going to age me a little bit, but it's kind of back in the days, the modern days where Splinter Twin was the best deck in Modern, where you had a control deck that had all of the best interaction spells, and then just happened to be able to just counter or combo to win. Yeah, so it looks like we have our first round pairings, so we can quickly get those taken care of.
It's going to be Lewis Kaplan is going to be our feature match for the first round.
Yep.
And
go ahead.
They'll be playing against Mitchell King.
Yes.
Playing Jund-ish.
Jund-ish. Do you just want to transition? All right, we're 2 L's.
All right, and they're getting ready to go already.
Yep. So we want to bring up. We've talked about Lewis's deck. If we want to quickly switch over to Mitchell's deck, see what Jundish is.
And where's the? Shoot. Exactly what you didn't want to happen.
Yep, but it's all right. It's all right. We have time. We have time. All right. Let's take a look at this Jundish deck.
See, this is great. You can
you can
look at
read through it.
Well, they can't, but we can.
Yes. Lewis again rocking the old school blast from the past. Madison, Wisconsin P9 sleeves.
So we got a Jundish deck. This is Ren and 6, of course, recently pointed to 1. This is like one of the most recent point changes they made. A little controversial.
It's not even one of.
Was not even expecting this. Well, it's a 6-of.
What? Oh my goodness.
Chris,
be with us all day.
Comet, Mint, Kaboo. So these are kind of the 4 most popular planeswalker. 4 of the most popular planeswalkers in Canlander. Then we're gonna see like a lot of mana guys. It looks like, and then kind of just a host of good stuffy creatures.
While we're doing this, the players are taking a look at their opening hands. Looks like Mitchell's absolutely going to be mulliganing this hand. There are no lands in that. Lewis, on the other hand, probably keeping. Counterspell, Spellseeker, couple lands, Mox Diamond. Yeah.
Some initiative creature, just like kind of a host of all the best. This is kind of like, it's 4-color, John, really.
Yeah, hence the ish in Jundish. His name is not showing up.
Yeah, I see that. It's because I didn't hit transition, right?
No, now you just brought up the stock list. All right.
Oh, that's why.
There we go. Okay. All right.
When did I roll?
I actually missed that.
Kind of looks like Mitchell. Well, nope, he's mulliganing a second
Mulliganing
time.
to 5.
Not the way you want your event to start out for poor Mitchell here.
Probably not. So let's take a look at his deck list really quick and see. So what are his? Okay, Can we mute that? I want to turn off that camera. All right. Meanwhile.
All right, looks like he's got some lands and stuff, lands and spells here. Lewis is a Summoner's Pact, it looks like, Spellseeker, and Mox Diamond.
Oh,
so
yeah.
That's pretty, and a counterspell. So he's got a. Oh, and he's going first.
Yep, looks like he's on the play. All right. Let's see.
So as long as he doesn't play the Summoner's Pact
he is
turn
not.
one. Oh no,
All
he's
right,
not.
so
Okay.
So how good? That is a underground mortuary, I believe.
It is.
Yes. So one of the more recent additions to the ever-growing list of dual lands in Magic. Probably one of the best dual land cycles they've printed in a long time. The Surveil lands.
All right. Mox Diamond and a Bloodstained Mire for Lewis to start off.
Yep. Discarding.
Keeping his counterspell mana up. Also has a Brainstorm. Looks like he picked that up on his first draw step.
Yeah, Brainstorm and Fetches, historically a very good combo.
All All right, Mitchell isn't presenting any questions here. It looks like he's gonna fetch.
Can kind of get a look at his deck list.
Was that a real Mox Jet?
I don't know. Let's see. Almost certainly a slower start than Mitchell wanted during this, but let's see if
gonna tag.
I didn't get a good look at his opening hand, but presumably he has a turn 2 play here.
Oh, I thought he passed. Looks
Lewis.
like, is that a?
It's the new quest card, questing dryad, I think, or is it Mosswood?
Oh yeah. I think you're right. I think it is.
Just close that and scroll.
But it's more fun.
It's Mosswood Dread Knight. It's Mosswood Dread Knight. That is the card that is being cast right here.
It's 3/2. When it dies, it goes in the adventure zone, and then you can replay it.
Replay it as an adventure. You may cast. Well, actually, it doesn't go to the adventure zone. You can cast it from your graveyard from the adventure as the adventure. So just a classic Jund card where you're just wanting to run all of the cards that kind of just have weird value attached to them.
He's not in my Jund deck, but okay. No. I don't think, maybe he is. I can't remember if I put him in or not.
Well, maybe you should be.
Yeah.
Also are.
Okay, underwhelmed. Oh.
Just realize that you can't see us. Which is probably better for you. Alright, Lewis playing a Spellseeker. Probably gonna go get... What do you think? What do you think he's gonna go get here?
I'm guessing he's getting Flash, Chris.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's what did I... Well, I think he just went past it. Nope, there it is.
There's the Flash. So Lewis setting up for the win next turn.
Yeah, and pretty standard setup, it looks like. Turn 3 is a Spellseeker, and now next turn he's going to be able to Flash with a counterspell backup. If he has a 4th land.
If he has a 4th land, which I'm not sure if he does, but he also notably has the ability to go get Protean Hulk with the Summoner's Pact in his hand as well.
Yep.
So
yeah, he's going to be able to put the whole combo together next turn if nothing bad happens.
The fun thing about Summoner's Pact is you can't lose to it if you never have to get to your next turn. All right. Mitchell attacking for 3 here.
Knocking Lewis down to 14.
Is that the Elena Danner Forest? I believe it is. You can find out. There we go. Alright, got a Green Suns for 2.
And maybe he has a good 2-drop.
Let's see. He can get Kinkerbloom.
Could get Emperor Bones.
Springheart and no, you can't. Green Suns can only get.
Oh yeah, you're right. Wildfire Witchfolk. Put that one up. What is that?
Wildfire Wickerfolk. Let's see.
Nope.
No, there's no way that this is here. We're gonna sort this by.
It
is sorted by.
It is.
No, it is.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
It's just by type.
Oh, it is sorted. Yeah. What do we get here? Double green card.
Oh, it's the new.
There it is.
It's Keen-Eyed Curator. Can exile cards from the graveyard. It's not going to help him.
No, I believe we're just going to watch Lewis win.
Yeah, because of Grand Abolisher's text.
Yep, he's going to flash in Protean Hulk. All right, and we're just about to watch Lewis do his thing, represent that he does in fact have the combo. He's not pulling the Luis Scar Vargas, where he makes it to the end of a tournament without ever having his combo in the deck. I believe that was LSV who famously did that.
He didn't have the combo in his deck?
Yeah.
I never heard that one
There's
before.
a story about a pro Magic player who didn't, who managed to go an entire tournament without actually having his combo in the deck, because everybody had played that deck so many times that they just assumed that he had it every single time.
Oh, I hadn't heard that story. I did have a friend who basically went through a whole tournament playing Alurin way back in the day. Where
we forgot the Tendrils of Agony in his sideboard in the Wish Storm deck. Yeah, thank you, Panthermonium, and welcome to the stream.
Yeah, thanks for letting us know that somebody's actually watching this. I appreciate that.
Theoretically, my wife Casey is watching. Happy birthday, by the way. Thank you for releasing me on your birthday.
Hi, Casey. You're here on her birthday?
Tournament. It is her birthday today.
On her birthday?
Yes, her birthday.
You're streaming a Magic tournament.
Yes, it shows a great thing about my, What's up, Eddie? Thanks for watching.
Eddie Song! You remember Eddie Song, right?
I believe so. Hopper and I are watching. Well, welcome,
Oh,
Kristen.
man.
Hi, Hopper.
You know Lewis Kaplan, Eddie? Or are you just one of his fans?
We stand Lewis Kaplan here.
Oh, wait, I remember you. I remember Eddie's song now. You still live in Madison.
Yeah.
Welcome, Eddie. It's great to hear from you.
All right. As expected, by the way, in case anybody missed it, Lewis took down game one. And another interesting thing, we pointed this out earlier in the stream, but if you're just now joining us, Canadian Highlander, no sideboard.
Nope, we just go to game two.
We just go straight to game two. We don't have to worry about, are they bringing this in or are we not bringing this in? Like, anything like that. We'll see.
What if they did like hardcore Canlander, where like you didn't reshuffle after you have to play the 3 games, but you don't get to reshuffle after each game? I think the graveyard just stays there.
Okay.
You just gotta draw a new summon off the top of your deck and go.
Interesting. That would be.
How would that change everything?
You would see a lot fewer cards you would see a lot more exile removal.
A lot more Reanimator, probably.
A lot more Reanimator, a lot more exile removal.
Any cards in play are just exiled, though.
Good lord.
Your land bases, you gotta think about your land base then. Fetch lands have a price.
I think all we would see are aggressive decks.
I don't know. I'd be mid-ranging it,
You'd be mid-ranging it?
Yeah, of course.
What would you
Especially if I thought everybody was playing aggro.
Fair.
Probably just Jund them out or something.
Yeah, sacrifice.
I'd be like poor Mitchell King here, trying to Jund out these combo decks.
Yeah, I think on the list of things that Jund is good against.
Yeah.
Combo actually, it's not that bad against combo if you get your interaction.
Yeah, in his defense, he did mulligan to 5. And
yes, he did mulligan to 5.
Drew none of his hand disruption and didn't really get to play much of a game.
This is what we're doing, right? Is there any way we can turn this off? This is not helping.
Yep.
I don't, or at least I don't think it is. All right, so that we can mute the card. All right, everybody taking a look at their opening hands here. Lewis doesn't look like Lewis has any ways to get his stuff, unless. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's see. Mitchell with lands and spells, so we're starting with a Shifting Woodland. One of my favorite cards to come out of Modern Horizons 3.
I didn't understand this card when I first played it. I thought it was just like some Dark Depths combo piece, but...
And it can be.
It was a while before I realized that actually it just becomes anything in your graveyard, and that's pretty sweet.
It is really, really cool. Notably, you don't want to copy your Planeswalkers with it, because you will be very, very sad if you do.
Yeah. Okay. So... Lewis with 2 mana on turn 1 again, thanks to the Chrome Mox and Spell Pierce.
Yep. So he, notably with that, he cannot cast the Abrupt Decay in his hand. What do we got here?
All right. Mitchell plays a Fear of Missing Out.
A good old FOMO.
Yeah, a little FOMO for Lewis. Looks like Lewis had to give it a good read, being the old timer he is.
Yeah.
But yeah, this card's really awesome card from Duskmourn.
Yeah.
Ender's Play, he's going to discard a card and then draw a card.
Looks
He
like
chose to discard Generous Ent.
Yep.
But once he gets Delirium, it can do some silly stuff with a lot of cards.
Extra combat phases are very quick ways to win games of Magic. And I think winning through combat is probably Mitchell's best way of beating this Flash Hulk, this Hulk of a deck. God, it's good to see that some things never change.
What?
Watching Lewis struggle to shuffle with those sleeves.
I was watching a replay, and I think you were talking about this last time too.
It is part of Madison Magic lore that those sleeves exist and are also notoriously horrible to shuffle.
The mats are easier, I think.
Those are the better versions of them. Those are not the worst ones.
Lewis picking up an Eladamri's Call. That's going to let him search for any creature in his deck.
I believe you mean Eladamri.
Eladamari.
Eladamri.
Wait, where is this? Where is it?
It might be the Answer the Call. No, that's certainly. Oh, you know what?
What?
That might have just been a mistype.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. Yes, that is certainly.
Oh no, this is the card. It's the Ghostbusters version.
Oh my goodness gracious alive! All right.
So we're okay. He's okay. Don't worry. We're not going to DQ Lewis now.
This is actually just the worst possible. All
right, we got to switch this printing right now. The kids at home got a new border.
He's running a new bordered version. Unbelievable.
Fair.
Sorry, we're a little bit of Magic old bloods. It's the universes beyond secret layer versions of cards still throw us off from time to time.
Lewis's cruel tutoring. Meanwhile,
look, comical flop. Sometimes you got to play what you got to play.
Exactly. Blech.
You know what I wonder. Lewis's deck has a tropical island in it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that he's playing the tropical island he won last time?
I almost guarantee it.
Yeah. Let's see. What do we got here? Taking a damage off of that Llanowar Wastes.
Ooh,
Animate
and we
dead
have
on
a
Generous.
Animate dead on Generous Ent.
All right.
A lot of people don't always remember what these giant creatures in our decks do.
Yeah, they just look at them as cyclers.
Where is this Generous Ent?
Generous Ent is a very large creature.
Where is it?
Right? That is a Generous Ent, right?
It is a Generous. There it is. It's because he did a weird thing with his deck list where this is considered a one casting house card.
Interesting. All right. Well, it's got reach, and here's Create Food. All right. FOMO getting in. Lewis taking his
Reach and
draw.
a food.
Oh, we've got the flash. So,
Yeah, I believe he cruel tutored for it. So now he just needs to go get that Hulk, and he'll be ready to go. He's gonna get to back that up with a Thoughtseize, it looks like, but that would screw up his ability to cast the Eladamri's Call.
He can't cast the Eladamri's Call anyway. He does not have.
Oh, he can't cast it at all.
Yeah, he doesn't have white mana.
Quite the conundrum.
Yeah, and he cannot. If he casts the Thoughtseize, he can't cast the Abrupt Decay. So.
The mana's messing with him.
Yeah. He does have one good thing going for him, which is that Mitchell is currently not on 0 cards. Mitchell is currently on 0 cards in graveyard, so he doesn't have to worry about the Delirium portion of FOMO.
But if he does suddenly get Delirium next turn, he will get to attack him for 12.
Yeah.
Knock him to 1. There's an Abrupt Decay, so.
Yeah, he does have an Abrupt Decay for the FOMO.
Or the Animate Dead.
Or the Animate Dead. That is yeah. That's probably where that's going to be targeted.
Could open the door for more food, but to come into play later. But
yeah, it does get 2 card types in Mitchell's graveyard as well.
All right, that's an Inti.
That's an Inti. That's a Delirium enabler. Why is it defaulting to Showcase?
Because Moxfield hates me.
It's all right. Inti.
It's because Moxfield defaults to newer printings of things, despite me having set preferences on printings of things I want to use. They haven't quite got the text to version thing to match preferences yet.
Rather than that, what's going on here? Inti's ability.
Yeah, Inti does a lot of things when you attack. So he gets to discard a card. What he does, so +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature. He has chosen FOMO, and it gets trample until end of turn. I totally forgot that it was even a thing.
Yep.
And then whenever you discard one or more cards, you can exile top card of your library, and you can play that card until your next end step.
All right.
So he discarded what looked like some land.
It was Underground Mortuary.
Underground Mortuary. And got a free forest off of it.
Yep. Turning lands into lands, something that's pretty good. The expected Abrupt Decay onto the Animate Dead from Lewis to kind of stem the flows, daze the draw. A lot of permission from Lewis. Just
still needs that.
Still needs that white mana.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a big clock, and with 3 card types in Mitchell's graveyard right now. And how much? It's 5. Yeah, depending on what gets discarded, Lewis is just dead next turn if he doesn't find a way to.
I think he's dead.
Yeah, depending on what's discarded.
Yeah, I guess 4, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, yeah. I think if he, I don't know if he has the 4th type in his hand though to be able to do it.
Interestingly, if he.
Oh, I think that's a molten.
Is that a Molten Collapse?
Yeah, Molten Collapse.
Yep, that looks like.
Yeah, he's gonna Molten Collapse here.
Targeting that Chrome Mox. Oh my goodness gracious alive. These card printings. So Molten Collapse onto
what?
The...
That's a perfectly normal Magic card.
Oh, Lewis with the Remand. Wow, that is a very, very good... And a City of Brass off the draw. Wow. That Remand coming in insanely clutch. Actually, no, that's still not going to do it. That's not going to do it.
No.
Inti's going to just be able to discard the Molten Collapse anyway.
Let's change that printing. No.
Is he not discarding? Oh wait, you know what? Hold on a sec. Can you bring up FOMO real quick? Because there might be a time of you're not going to be able to when it attacks.
When it attacks for the first time each turn. If I don't know if Delirium triggers if it wasn't Deliriumed at the beginning.
Yeah,
I don't know if this is like an Oath of Druid situation, you know.
Yeah, I don't think
everybody knows the Oath of Druid situation, right? Well, a lot of things go on the stack if it met those qualities at the beginning of the time at the time when it was supposed to have gone in the stack. The game just won't see it and won't put it there. I don't know if FOMO actually works that way because who knows how cards work.
I would assume so because otherwise, I think Mitchell would have probably just. We're in combat right now. We're in combat. It's the only reason those creatures are turned sideways. So not exactly sure.
They might just be asking a judge what happens here.
Yeah, there might be just a quick. They might be trying to get judges' attention here.
Because I bet he wants to discard that Molten Collapse right now.
He wants to discard that Molten Collapse and get Delirium. However,
hopefully Delirium and do things, yeah.
Well, actually, you know what? No. Reading it again, whenever it attacks for the first time each turn, if there are 4 or more card types. So it looks like it creates a trigger where the trigger goes on the stack regardless, and then it checks to see. But based off the fact that Birds of Paradise was discarded and not Molten Collapse, I'm guessing.
I think it just doesn't happen because I think you have to put all your effects in the stack at the same time. Mm-hmm. So when you're putting on the stack, you would target it. It's an if. So if you can't satisfy for that if at the time, I don't think it happens. What do you think, Chad? Any quality rules lawyers out there?
It's just target creature anyway, so it doesn't.
But Lewis has picked up the Eladamri's, the land he needed for the Eladamri's call off the top, or maybe off that remand.
It was off the remand.
He is going to call up the Protean Hulk and
flash in.
Let's flash in that Hulk
with some days backup.
Doesn't even Thoughtseize before going in.
Yeah, I think. Yep, and I believe we're seeing a concession here. Yep, and we forgot to do the whole update for the things right there. But we just watched
amateur
hour. We'll get better, we promise, chat.
Why does this always open?
But yeah, Lewis goes ahead and takes round 1 with Flash Hulk, our defending champion, and he is well on his way to being able to just kind of deck out his entire deck with duels won at these Win-A-Duel tournaments.
It's getting a little out of control.
Yep, someone stop this man. But yeah, Mitchell. Hello, everybody.
Is that what you wanted?
Yes, that is what I wanted. Hi, chat. So yeah, we
So that's round 1. Should we see if we can get? That went kind of fast. There might be a chance we can get another game in there.
Let me see the round timer. Yeah, I'll go see if I'll go talk to Judge and see if we can get another match going on. Meanwhile, feel free to riff.
I will riff. So yeah, it was Jun versus Flash Hulk. I think probably a really good matchup for the old Flasher. I'm not gonna call it that again. Where yeah, like just the fact that like. Just the nature of the deck. Like, there's lots of removal spells in Jund. Jund is very good at playing the game of inches, incremental game against another deck with creatures or counter spells or stuff like that. But like being like just having this Flash Hulk combo, like there's not a lot that it can do to interrupt that. And thanks to the Grand Abolisher, you can just go off pretty easily with that. So anyway, looking at our event, it looks like a little smaller than the last one. We got about 20 players here. A lot of irregulars though, and a lot of good decks here. It's going to be a fun day of Magic. Hopefully we see. How's it going?
Not too bad. Everybody is currently in the middle of their either in the middle of their games or their matches are done. So we'll.
Isn't that always the way?
It is always the way. Let's see. All right, so let's go see. We can do some scouting for our next game. How about that?
Scouting for our next game?
Yeah. For next round.
Oh, which decks we want to cover?
Yeah, which decks we want to cover. Yeah.
Yeah, we could look at the decks.
Well, you know which deck I want to cover. That mono
The
green.
mono green deck.
I do wanna watch that mono green.
There's a mono green deck that Chris just can't wait to check out. Do we want to show it off, or do we want to?
I think we leave them in suspense.
Okay. So, well, that's not going to create any content, is it?
No, it's not. I guess we can. But that's so. Who is this? So we know that this is who we want to cast next round. But
This is Ben Wilding.
Ben Wilding. All right, or Wilding. Is it? You can't see everything, but I can see chat. Sorry. Ooh. Or do we want to play that? What is this Team or Scape Shift deck?
Yeah, I'm going to sort this. Let's see, we got it. In the house, we have As Encounters, Bant Bestow. That's kind of fun. Bant Nadu, a Blue Moon deck, 3 Death and Taxes decks,
1 Flash Hulk deck,
1 Flash Hulk, a couple Gruul monsters, a couple Jeskai style decks,
some Jund.
couple Jund decks, mono green, your boy Edward on mono red prowess again. Got an Academy deck in the house, Big Boros, and
That's Schmedium.
that's a Schmedium Boros,
There's
and
a
a
difference.
Schmedium red.
Yep.
I had to ask what the difference was between medium and Schmedium.
And what's the difference?
It's Schmedium's a little bigger than medium, I guess, or maybe it's the other way around.
I think it's a little smaller.
I guess now I don't know.
Yeah. I think it's a little smaller. It tries to be a little bit more aggressive on the curve.
It looks like a Teamer Scape Shift deck here.
Yeah.
That's kind of your wheelhouse, right? Maybe.
Definitely.
Sort of. Chris loves Escape Shift.
I do love Escape Shift.
Especially
Never played Scape Shift when it was when I played Modern, but once I hit Canlander, actually Standard. When it was printed in Standard, I played Scape Shift in Standard.
Really?
Yeah.
You?
Yeah.
A simple combo player?
Table 2 moving over to coverage. Ospa v. Ben. Ospa is blue side.
Oscar's
Okay,
blue
so,
side. All right.
Chris,
that's
you are
game
gonna-
3.
Yes.
You're gonna get
Game
your
3.
wish because that's your green deck coming.
Oh my goodness. All right. Ospa's blue side, so just give us a second chat while we update our overlay here. So it's 1-1.
Oh, we are.
This is where you want to.
See it.
What?
This is
That is
mono.
mono green. Now, mind you, that's not what was submitted. It's what we named.
What did he call it?
Or I guess, what does it say? It says Freeform Wooberg.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess that's just probably the default name for the.
Then we got Aspa Amaritis.
Emeritus, I believe. Or
Yeah.
something. I don't know how to pronounce Ospa's last name. Don't tell him. Schmedium Boros. Judge typing in the chat. Can you change these to 1-1?
Yeah, I can.
You can just click on the
Okay.
box. It's probably
I can.
Yeah, click on the box and then you
Oh.
can just change it.
Technology.
Good to go whenever? That is true.
All right, this will be the game to decide the match.
Yeah. Do you want to quickly bring up the deck lists here? So Ospa is on Schmedium Boros. Of course, he's running Comet. Everybody's into running 3 points. Hide that card. Alright. While you're doing all that. Alright, so one of the things about this mono green deck is that it is running natural order, but it is not running Crater of Behemoth.
And you guys got just a huge problem with this. I don't get it.
I don't have a problem with it. I have questions.
I think it's sweet. I hate Crater Hoof Behemoth.
I will, as a
win more
Mountain
every
Green
time.
player, I will say that Crater Hoof Behemoth is the least interesting way to win the game. It's just the most effective. And unfortunately, sometimes the most effective way is not the most interesting. So maybe Ben is onto something and just knows to, like, is just actually trying to make an interesting deck.
He's run the numbers. All right, Osprey's going to start out with a Urza Saga.
There's Mountain and then into Urza Saga. This is turn 3 for both of them. Osprey's on the play, which would... So Ospa lost the second game.
Personally, I feel Urza Saga is the best card in pre-modern. That's not pointed.
Pre-modern?
Whatever this format
Can't.
is.
Yes.
Sorry, we used to streaming pre-modern.
It's all right. It's all right. Yeah, I mean, the fact that two wildly different decks are running the same exact card kind of goes to show to the power level of...
And they both got it.
Yep. All right, a Birthing Ritual.
Wow.
The...
Attack for 1.
Attack for 1. That is...
Elf beats.
As a
Birthing Ritual is a card... This is a card. Have you read this thing?
I have read the thing. You have to, multiple times.
Beginning of your end step, if you control a creature, look at the top 7 cards of your library, then you may sacrifice the creature.
No, look at the top 7 first. You get to look at them, then you may.
If you control a creature, you may look at the top 7. If you do, you may put a creature with mana value X or less from among those cards onto the battlefield, where X is 1 plus the sacrificed creature's mana value.
All right, so we're looking. It doesn't look like we have a 2-drop.
Put the rest on the bottom.
No 2-drops from Birthing Ritual. Looks like that it's a Gaia's Cradle that's going on to the bottom, which is a little sad, but you know.
I swear this card, the text on this card changes every time I read it.
Made a calculated risk because I want to see if he's good with math. You know what, Olson? That's a very good question. That is a very, very good question. Crater Hoof math is actually a lot more complicated than I think it should be. All right, Ospa trying to hide the cards from me, but I can spot them. Kinda. There's a Flingus in hand, 4th Earlingus, Swords to Plowshares.
4th Earlingus.
Yeah, it's good old 4th Earlingus.
Also recently pointed. Well, not super recently, but
I think
in the last year.
2 points ago.
Yeah.
2 pointings. All right. Let's see what we got here. 3 mana for a card.
Pelucranos?
Reborn? Pelucranos something.
Reborn.
Yes. Just a good old 4/5 for 3.
Yep.
The way green do.
What was that name of that Baloth? There was a card that just was like 4 or 5 for green. Remember that?
No.
Which far remember?
It's all right. Notably, though, that allows at the end of turn to possibly. Oh, okay. So we're losing the
trade in the Llanowar Elf
for a Noble Hierarch.
Doesn't it have to be?
Does it have to be?
I thought it had to be one more. Judge.
It might be up to 1.
Like I said, this card
enchantment.
literally changes what it does every time.
X or less. So.
You may put a creature card with mana value X or less from. Okay, yeah.
All right. So Ospa.
I don't know why they would make it,
Yeah.
not completely ideal.
Well, because Pod was too good. So we have to make a different Pod. So Ospa choosing to make the Karnstruct at the end of turn. Draw. Are we going to see yet another one? In response.
I'm gonna have to put this card in my Jund deck. It's so sweet.
Birthing Ritual.
Yeah.
Leatherback Baloth.
Leatherback Baloth. Thank you, Combo Flop.
All right, Ospa in the tank about what to do with this this Urza Saga.
What's
Asking
the back
to
of
read
that?
the backside of Pelucranos. You're definitely going to want to read that because it's kind of How about we toggle laser eyes instead? No. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, yeah, if Pelucranos dies, it turns into kind of a build-your-own worm coil engine.
Or any other non-token Hydra for that matter.
Ah. I did not even read that part of... Wow, okay.
It turns into a worm coil engine, more or less.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's and at 6 mana and a Phyrexian to flip, Ben isn't too far off from being able to transform that. So it does look like Aspa is choosing not to create another construct off of the Urza Saga, choosing to keep his mana. Grabbing a Lotus Petal.
He's getting a Lotus Petal?
Interesting. Not exactly sure.
He must need the white mana for the fourth Earlingus. That's what I'm guessing.
Maybe. What other hits? What other hits would we have?
Well, there's Mana Crypt in this deck.
There are a lot of hits. So yeah, might be trying to get. Oh, you know what? It's for the swords. It's for the swords in his hand. He's opting to get the white for the swords.
Ancient Tomb. I'm fourthing here.
You're fourthing?
Yeah.
You're risking the Monarch?
Yep. You can block with one, right?
I suppose. Dismember.
Especially if I have the Dismember for...
Alright. Paying the 4 life. One of the best colorless cards ever printed in Magic. Alright.
Why'd you turn off my card reading?
Why did I turn off your card thing? Now
yeah,
we're
big fourth.
Alright, fourth for 2. Alright.
That's gonna start a monarchy.
It is indeed. I believe this is a fourth for 2.
I think it's for 3.
Where do we get the...
He was floating a mana off
floating
of
the mana off the
Urza
Urza Saga.
Saga.
Yep. Okay. Alright. Attacking, a good healthy attack for 7 here. Monarchy acquired.
I would have kept one back.
Yeah. Interesting.
I wouldn't give away my monarchy like that.
Well, Aspa's probably feeling pretty good about
draw
his
card.
positioning here.
I will say the thing I misplay more than anything else in Magic is drawing my card off of Monarch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's...
Like, I'm like 80% not to draw that card.
We have a Soul Ring from Ben here.
I wouldn't even play Monarch cards.
All right, Ben floating a mana from the Urza Saga. Is that a crop rotation? What is this damn? I love it.
That is a crop rotation.
It's all right. It's not what he's getting though.
No.
What would he be?
Well, he drew the Soul Ring.
The Soul Ring. So what else? Does he have any other hits?
Sure. Artifacts. He's got Mox Diamond.
Or Mox. Yeah. So he's got Mox
Emerald. Shadow Spear. Skull Clam. Soul Ring. And I think that's it.
I might be getting the Skull Clamp here. The just drawing extra cards seems...
Clamp seems pretty good to me if you already have the... I think Clamp seems pretty good to me if you already have the Soul Ring.
Did he fail to find?
What's happening? No. Shadow Spear.
Okay, all right. Choosing to grab Shadow Spear.
Shadow Spear is not bad either, though.
Yeah, Shadow Spear, not the worst hit. A very good. There we go.
a classic of Canlander. This is in like almost every deck because Urzasaga is in almost every deck.
Yep.
But yeah, it's just a great great anti-aggro thing to get.
Yeah, getting some life, gaining some life a little bit. Ospa reading Birthing Ritual again, as text seems to... Birthing Ritual is kind of like the enchantment version of Questing Beast. Just more and more text just showing up on the
It
card
does,
constantly.
just like, yeah, they add a line every time you read it. I mean, I think you gotta attack and get that Monarchy, right?
Yeah,
And then like hope you hit something off the Birthing Ritual.
that card is facing the wrong way.
What's that?
That Tangled.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Tangled card.
Yeah.
Turn your MDFCs to the correct sides, people.
But maybe
Functionally, it doesn't really...
perhaps they have other
matter,
plans.
but- Yeah, let's see. We've got 4 mana available. No land play. Or 5, if we don't commit the Noble Hierarch. I'm probably running out this...
Could also play something for 5, you know?
Yeah, there isn't really much in the hand. You almost have to take Monarchy here, right?
Nothing better than drawing extra cards with Soul Ring to play. I don't know.
Yeah.
They're only at 13 though.
Yeah, so this would be
Ospa
an
is
attack.
gonna be able to swing for. I would say at
At least 7.
least 7, probably 8 or more. And if he's not swinging for 8 for more than 7, he's probably got a bunch of burn spells and effects and stuff.
What is this?
Yeah, that's something.
It's not a Kazandi Mammoth, right?
No.
Oh, is this bridge
think
something?
it's Bridgework Battles,
Bridgework
yeah.
Battle? Yeah.
It's target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn, fights up to 1 creature you don't control.
Okay.
Or it's a land.
All right, so it fought one of the Flingus tokens. What do we flip it for?
I want to show the back.
Oh, the back. Okay.
It's one of the Modern Horizons 3
Remember when they printed
dual-faced cards that can you pay 3 life to put into play.
Yeah. And then is that a Bushwhack, I believe?
It is a Bushwhack.
It is in fact a Bushwhack. Opting to go get a Forest.
Wild. New Foundations card.
2 mana for the Rafellos.
I think this has been printed before though.
It has. I think it was from Brothers War, I believe was the first printing.
Planar Fellows.
Oh, it could be. Oh. Shoot. Must have
So
been.
choosing not to take the Monarchy.
Yep. Choosing to set up instead for something. We're opting for a Birthing Ritual trigger here. We're sacking the Rafellos for
Something.
a 3 mana card that I do not recognize instantly.
What is that?
Looks like it's from Duskmourn?
Is that Scrap Shooter?
No.
Is it
That
Ursine
one. Yep,
Monstrosity?
Ursine Monstrosity.
It's a 3/3. Beginning of combat on your turn, mill a card, choose an opponent at random. Attacks that player if able to end a turn. Gets indestructible and +1/+1 for each card among cards in your graveyard.
Interesting. Okay. So that card gets pretty big pretty fast. So alright. Ospa turns on Ospa, grabbing a Plateau. Now,
So it's
quick, is that the original art of Plateau or is that the reprint art?
Original art?
I don't actually know, I'm asking you.
No, it is.
Yeah. I believe you. Taking 2 here, Ospa being very aggressive, like red do. 4 mana for...
That is, I know it's Fear Fire Foes, I think.
Fear, Fire, Foes, yes.
This card's pretty. I saw this card. I was asking Aspa about this card yesterday.
Oh God.
It does some stuff.
That's kind of a blowout. Wow. Aspa wiping the board, going for another attack for 5, and notably getting to keep the Monarch. Triggering. Is that some artifact off the top? Is that a Skull Clap? Okay, 3 mana for.
What is this card?
Not sure.
It just got plowed.
It's a 3 mana card of some sort. No.
It might have been 5.
There's 3. Oh, it could have been 5. Is the card here? Close out. Close out of that. This is a terrible way to look for stuff.
Why?
Maybe.
Was it the Balustrade Worm, maybe?
Not sure. We would have to be able to see the showcase version of the card.
All right.
But it got Swords to Plowshared. If we've been paying a little bit more attention, we probably figured out what the toughness was.
Well, he was at.
Yeah, it was that one. That's Balustrade Worm. Alright. Skull Clamp coming down and equip into the card Instruct. Ancient Tomb's such a good card. Deserving of its point. Harsh Mentor. That's a goodie.
It's a favorite around here. Whenever an artifact, creature, or land ability is activated, 2 damage to that player.
Yep. Turns all of your activated abilities that aren't mana abilities into Ancient Tomb.
This one's looking real good for Aspa so far.
Yep. Dryad Arbor and a
Tangled Floral Bloom or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're triggering the Birthing Ritual.
It's
here.
basically a 2 cast against Lana Ralph. Florahedron,
Okay.
but can be played as a land as well.
Alright, what do we that Haywire Might's probably looking real good here.
It might. They're going to lose 2 life if they activate it, though.
And gain 2.
Yeah.
Oh, we're grabbing an Endurance. Alright, just getting a little bit of a beef for your body.
Take that graveyard. So this is not the worst, right?
It's not the worst. That Harsh Mentor does kind of make things a little bit more.
Why do we equip on the Shadow Spear?
Because you take 2.
Oh.
And going to 4 is a little.
Yeah.
Like you're playing
you
against
get 3
red deck,
back,
you
though.
don't really,
You get 3 back.
Is that a gut? Is that a gut right there? Aspa showing no fear.
Guts.
No fear. Bring up that gut.
This is a all-star of Canadian Highlander. Gut, True Soul Zealot. Also a big, really popular card in the
Aspa taking it.
Which is a big similarity between Canadian Highlander and Cube, is that a lot of the cards that are really good in Cube are also really good in Canadian Highlander.
Yeah. It's almost like Canlander is a little bit like a constructed cube format. Why am I just failing?
I have described it like that.
Yeah, the mono green deck had a couple of chances to do green things, but the quality of removal that Aspa has, gaining access to white by being Boros, just a little bit too much for the green deck to handle. But yeah.
Oh, I think our round.
Yeah, that one needs to.
That round can't. This can't still be going, right?
No, everything is done. Published. Okay. I'm assuming.
Oh, okay.
Or wait. Oh wait. No. Maybe they just didn't quite report.
I don't know.
I don't know how to read.
Weirdly, our mono red aggro hero Edward Johnson does not have a resultant.
Does not have a match resultant yet. Interesting.
Highlander players, round 2, pairings are up. Please
Oh.
get your radio table.
Wow.
Maybe we had to refresh.
Refresh.
So, let's see for this round. Why don't we put
We just
saw Aspa.
We just saw Aspa. We just saw Mitchell King. So we don't. Let's You want to get this Jund deck? You want to see Jund Delirium?
Gabe versus Connor. Jared top aided last time. This is a scape shift deck. I don't know. What do you think? Gabe?
I want to not watch Nadu.
I would love to watch Nadu.
Would you?
Yeah, Nadu's sweet.
All right. But
is that what Jared is playing?
No, Jared is playing. Death and Text.
Abza encounters.
Abza encounters. I have lost to this deck every single time I've played it.
What's Connor playing?
Connor is playing
Jeskai.
Yeah,
So Jeskai versus Jund?
Jeskai
That's a
versus
pretty
Jund?
classic can-otter match. Let's try that one out.
Yeah. I'll let Judge know. I'll be right back.
Jared on red.
Jared on blue.
But Jared has the red deck. And
Yeah, well... I just said names.
it's okay.
Oh no, you're leaking the deck lists.
Yep. They are going to be able to, the people at home are going to be able to copy those letters in and look at some private deck lists. baby.
Dandolf, one thing that you need to know is that when BK says this is a classic matchup, that's not necessarily the case. Not necessarily the case. In fact, I don't know if there's actually such thing as a true classic matchup in Camlander. There are so many different decks that people have access to, because again, it's like constructed cube. So if you were just thrown a powered cube, there are so many different decks that you can build, and yeah, just kind of. But yeah, we got an Abza encounters list versus Jeskai. Abza encounters. This
No,
is
we
Jared
did.
Oaken?
I thought we did Gabe and Connor.
Did we?
Didn't we do table 5?
No. I messed up. You said you wanted to. I'm sorry. It's Jared. It's Jared Oaken and
Okay.
Travis Wilcoxon. That is my bad, everybody. So we have Jeskai, Abza encounters versus. We got to change the time.
Yep. And
Versus
the other one
Death and
is
Taxes.
Travis Wilcoxon. Well, this is another classic. This is another classic matchup in Canadian Highlander.
Death and Taxes. All right. You want to bring up their deck lists really quick?
Sure. Abzan Scales. I dig that. That's a way better name.
Abza and Scales.
Yeah.
All right.
Harn Scales. This is a hell of a card.
Yeah.
Still a classic. all the way from Constark here,
Quick, which year?
2015, 2014. It came out around M15. That's in their stupid way of naming core sets.
It's like
Screwed me
cars.
up.
It's like
Yeah.
cars. It's like car model years.
Except it is like cars. You're right.
All right, Death and Taxes taking the mulligan here. I don't actually know who quite has the edge here. I think both of these decks are kind of designed for a grind. In my personal experiences with Jared,
Scales is gonna be a grindy deck. You know.
yeah, both of them are. Hello.
Innkeeper's Talent in here.
Yeah, just kind of all in on the
Ozolith.
+1/+1 counters.
A couple Moxes and a Chrome Mox. We probably should talk about the
Oh, yeah, we should
points in
probably talk
people's
about
decks in
everybody's
general.
points. Yeah, Jared's got, what's the 10th point? Strip Mine.
Strip Mine and 3 Mox, and Travis is playing
Travis is playing 9 points. Oh, I remember looking at this.
Soul Ring, Mox Pearl, Ancient Tomb, Strip Mine. That's interesting. Like, why not just play the Mana Crypt, right?
Instead of
Instead of Soul Ring.
If you play, they probably don't want to take the damage.
Exaggerated chicken noises. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
Maybe it's probably, they probably played Death and Taxes more than
is that a
me.
mulligan to 5? By the way, we missed mulligans.
I don't know.
Was he pseudo talking?
Yeah, it was
Death
a.
and Taxes mulliganing to 5 and the tap land on turn 1. Probably not where he wants to be on an opponent that's on the draw, so basically has 8 cards in hand. Turn 1, classic turn 1 play. Yes, Ospa did win Termagurf.
Bird's Paradise.
Ospa won 2-1 with Schmedium Boros. What's this card?
That's a Benevolent Bodyguard.
Quizzing BK on his pre-modern cards.
A foil Benevolent Bodyguard.
All right, 3
Can
mana.
sacrifice to give any creature protection from a color of your choice.
Yes, and speaking of protection from colors of choices, actually, Thalia Heretic Cathar has nothing
Nothing to do with that at all.
Guide of Souls.
You have no point.
I have no point. Kinda
Just like
Combo.
Minskin do.
All right, Chrome Mox coming down with a collector. Oof. But that Thalia, 3 mana Thalia is kind of a
good one.
kind of a good one. Both Thalias are great. And while 2 mana Thalia has definitely seen more play, I am personally a big fan of the 3 mana one. Just kind of. Oh my goodness! Look at the start. Jared just off to the races.
Is that an
Attack for
Ozolith?
5. Yes, that is an Ozolith.
The Ozolith. This is one of the cards to get your party started here. They played the Ozolith, put a counter on Thalia,
Yep.
and then because it does
Little
that, it
replacement
also
dice.
gets an extra one.
Yeah. Oh, we got a Soul Ring. The play.
Guide of Souls. Silent Clearing is gonna do some damage.
Yep. Not so silent. All right, 3 mana. What do we got? Stoneforge Mystic. Stoneforge Mystic, notably
classic.
entering tapped.
Go get any equipment in your deck.
My assumption here is that it's
Put it in your
probably
hand.
going to get Cauldra complete. Oh, Jite.
It's like Jet.
Oh boy.
I like Jet.
You like pronouncing things incorrectly?
If you mispronounce something enough, just be able to do pronunciation. That's not how it works. at all.
Say that to
I have no point.
Say that to every single weeb who is watching right now.
Yeah, I guess I have no point.
Yeah.
Kind of
Kind of like her as a son.
Okay. The bits are so hard sometimes.
Yeah. All right. So Jite the grab. That card takes over games of Magic. But it looks like Jared has an Abrupt Decay in hand as an answer for that.
And a giver.
Got a Stepmom. Doing its best Mother of Runes impression. It's kind of different Mother of Runes, you know?
Yeah, Scales, I think it's an interesting choice, playing all the various protection cards. I wouldn't have, I don't know if that's the direction I would have thought to go with in Scales.
Yeah. Abrupt Decay coming down for that GT. And
then the giver will block the Stoneforge Mystic. It's a nice heads-up block to roll 1 point of damage.
yeah. 1/2 happens to block 1/2s very well. All right, Endurance. I believe Endurance was the draw for Jared. One of the most terrifying things in Magic is when your opponent just taps the board. As you can tell, they're doing math. Opponents doing math is a scary thing in Magic. All right. Got a Winding Constrictor.
Another Hardened Scales.
Yes. So Jared choosing to put 3 +1 counters on, and now we have an attack for 8. This block with the Bodyguard here, just a little chump block. And Travis is kind of in a really rough spot here. Got a Mishra's Factory.
Does he have the new Bristly Bill in his deck? I just was wondering.
The new Bristly.
Yeah, the one in Jumpstart. There's one it's like... What?
There's another Bristly Bill.
Basically, yeah. There's a new one. It's green 1. Whenever a land comes into play, you put a +1/+1 counter on something, and then if it's the second time that happened, you double all the counters on the creature.
You mean regular Bristly Bill?
No, this is the second time it... I can't remember the name of the card. It's a cat.
It's a what?
It's a cat.
Oh, so it's not actually Bristly Bill.
No.
Okay. Well, regardless, we're not going to see anything else as Jared quickly.
Sky's Cat Cub. He does have it. See? Check this thing out. It's sweet.
I thought we updated it.
We got to straighten these mats out. There's chaos happening on the table.
Not 21. There we go. All right. Jared going up a quick Scythe Cat Club.
I'm in the Scythe Cat Club. I opened one of these in Jumpstart last week, so
Yeah.
or earlier this week. Scythe Cat, not Scythe Claw.
Oh wait, what is
Scythe Claw?
What is this?
Would have been cooler.
We don't need these up.
Don't need what up?
There. We had last matches up.
Oh yeah, that happens sometimes.
All right. So hopefully. So what?
Did somebody go straighten the mats? Is that we're just watching from?
No,
Maybe somebody is.
I think the matches just did the
Awareness, just awareness from the players.
Yeah, let's see. It's just a mono white deck, Death and Taxes too, but
That's generally
yeah.
how it works. Yeah.
I don't know. For whatever reason, I'm just thinking like you would run black too for some dumb reason.
Classically, you did, I think. When Death and Taxes first came out, wasn't it kind of black-white a lot of the time? Maybe not.
Interesting.
Or green-white?
Interesting.
Soul Cauldron?
There is no Cauldron Complete.
Wow. There's also no formal wear either?
No formal wear.
Or is that a white card?
Formal wear is formal wear is still in equipment, but I think that's a slightly different style of deck.
But formal wear is like so good. I feel like you just never want to not have it in your deck.
I don't know. Would you consider this a Death and Taxes list or just a mono white aggro deck? Awareness from players
It's
doesn't
pretty-
sound like my group.
It's Death and Taxes, I would say.
All right, so turn 1.
I'll call it Death and Taxes.
Turn 1 Hopeful Initiate.
Oh, yeah, this guy's
play.
sweet. Training. Everybody's favorite ability, training.
Yeah, into a Stepmother, into Urza Saga. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a lot of Urza Saga today. All right. Jared with a little bit of a slower start. No turn 1 mana accelerant.
No birdie this time. That bird was huge last game.
It really was. Mana acceleration is mana acceleration when your opponent is on a mulligan to play it as well. It's kind of insane. But maybe opting for a more long-term hand as he's up a game, so he can kind of risk it a little bit because he has a little bit of margin for error.
All right, he's thinking about this first play. He's going to go with Green Sun Zenith.
Green Suns for 1. What do you think he's grabbing?
Probably some Hierarch type creature, I'm guessing.
Yeah. My guess would be Birds of Paradise.
Maybe a Mother of Runes.
You can't grab Mother of Runes.
Messing with you.
Okay. Oh, were you testing me?
I was testing you. Because I messed it up earlier.
Grabbing a Delighted Halfling. One of the cards from Lord of the Rings.
Why Delighted Halfling?
Probably because it blocks the Hopeful Initiate.
It's the A1-2.
Yeah. Travis not caring.
Not blocking, though.
Yeah. Calling the bluff. And a Walking Ballista for 1.
Maybe he needs the mana fix for some reason. I don't know.
I don't know if he's got a legendary creature in hand. Oh, wait, he has a Grist. He has a Grist in hand.
No third land drop for Travis. Kind of rough.
We got a Chrome Mox. Is that a Savage Summoning? That is a Savage Summoning in hand. I haven't thought of Savage Summoning in...
Is that in his deck?
Am I just not? Or is that just a Berserk?
I do not think it's a Savage Summon.
It's Berserk. It's not Savage Summoning, which is the first card I thought of.
Ooh. Go real big.
Sentinel of the Nameless City. That's the card I was looking at. Oh,
Scythe Cat Cub.
There it is. There's the kitty.
Not Scythe Claw Club.
Scythe Cat Cub.
Brand new card from Jumpstart. I don't know if you heard about this one, but every time a land comes into play, +1/+1 counter on a creature. It's the second time you double the counters.
All right.
All right, he's going to put a Keen-Eyed Curator on a Chrome Mox as well, and play that Sentinel
Of the Nameless City.
Yeah, so 5 mana on turn 3, not bad.
Yeah, do some delayed exploring, getting some maps.
Get your map.
All right, draw. There's a Saga trigger. Floating the mana. God, the fact that that happens on your main phase too means that you can just float that mana.
It's weird. Such a weird interaction.
It is a weird interaction. I do love it though.
I didn't even know it did that for like the longest time.
Yeah. Grabbing a Soul Ring. Turning 1 mana into 2. Doing a little bit of shortcutting here because we're probably going to be searching for some stuff.
White Plume Adventurer, floating 1. All right.
Let's bring up a good old White Plume Adventurer here. So BK, quick, what does the initiative do?
It does this stuff.
That's the dungeon. That's not the initiative.
Well, it puts you in the dungeon.
It does put you into the Undercity, so...
And then every turn, if you have the initiative, you get to go through the Undercity.
Is there a way?
Really dumb stuff.
Is there a way? There's got to be a way.
The first thing it does, though, is it gets you a basic land.
Here we go. I got you, chat. In case. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't bring it up. There we go. All right, we did
that's
it.
nice.
Oh my goodness! I looked away for 2 seconds while I was doing this. What is that board state? Is this still the same turn?
He played a box diamond and a skyclave apparition as well, getting rid of the sentinel. And now he's got the initiative. And what a twist. There's a lot going on here now.
God. I seriously looked away for 2 seconds.
But no attack.
Only protect. Got an ornery brush wag as the play.
Ornery tumblewag.
Yes, my bad.
Which is also a brushwag in your defense.
Yes, a brushwag mount.
A brushwag 2Gs.
How often do you think the mount creature type is gonna? All right.
Exploring. Explorer. We'll put a Bloodstained Mire in his hand.
All right. Well, that combos pretty nicely with the cat. The kite has trample, doesn't it?
It does have trample as well.
So we can.
This card was bananas in the Jumpstart format.
I can imagine.
Okay, so the Brushwag is also gonna put some counters on.
Down. All right, so we got a block with the White Plume Adventurer. This is just a chump block, right?
Yeah, it's a 5/5 trampler.
Yeah, does.
It's gonna take the initiative as well.
It does. That is so gross. So we're gonna put 6 +1/+1 counters on that. Give the White Plume Adventurer protection from green. Okay. Take that initiative.
Where did the Bloodstained Mire from the Bayou?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he was doing his initiative trigger and he got a Bayou, and I was like, wait a minute. Whoa.
The initiative is good.
It can't be that good.
Yeah, that's busted. If it were to be able to get basic land types, that'd be busted.
Do we have some pawns for the initiative?
We should get another one of those.
We should get a red
cards.
pawn and a blue pawn for that. That'd be kind of slick.
That'd be pretty cool.
Because then we could be like, he's walking into the lost well. He's gonna scry 2.
All right, is Scythe Cat it's a 2/2 as well? Good lord.
Starts as a 2/2, yeah.
Is this a? We're gonna Beseiju the Walking Ballista. Okay. Interesting.
What got shot? Anything? Oh no, he's letting it resolve so he gets the land. Smart.
Yep.
So the side of the land is worth more than the point of damage.
Probably true, considering the both board states are kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, we popped off on both sides.
Yeah. That's Sentinel, the Nameless City. Is exiled under this other the.
It's not only under it because it never comes back. Ever.
True. Well, it never comes back, but you do still need to know the information about it because you get the token.
Yes. You do have to remember.
All right. 3 mana.
It's a weird way to make a card, but yeah. That's
All right. What do we got here? Ranger Captain of Eos.
all right. Another one of those classic white cards goes and gets a 1-cost creature.
What are we getting? Wish there was a way for us to take a look without having to.
Dang, it's gotta close it.
Yeah.
Ocelot Pride, maybe? Or
Maybe.
how about a giant killer?
That is. You know what?
Doesn't look very gigantic to me.
No. See, it's a different. It's one of those fun things about the English language where words mean multiple things and word combinations mean multiple things. So as opposed to a killer that is giant, in this particular case, it is a killer of giants.
Oh,
Yes. Glad I could mansplain that to you. All right, initiative being taken.
that's going to get rid of that troublesome cub.
Yeah, that certainly makes Jared's board state look a little less favorable.
That cute little 6/6 kitty with trample is gone. They grow up fast, don't they?
Yeah, it was an 8/8 at the time.
Was it 8/8?
Yeah,
Jeez.
this is a 2/2 printed, right? At this point, we might be seeing. I don't even know what Grist is going to do on this board state. So what do we have? We have Grist, and I think the Berserk is still sitting in hand.
Yeah, this isn't looking so hot for the scales deck right now.
No, I think we're about to see a 1/1 here. There's the Giver runes in play too. So, yeah. Jared's seeing the writing on the wall.
He's not tumble wagging his way out of this one.
No, grab that Sentinel. Yeah. Well.
Welp.
That was a. I guess that's what happens when you don't mulligan to 5 on the play. That's
I'll be honest. I did not think Jared was losing that game.
I didn't either.
On turn 3.
I didn't either. But the power of Soul Ring and that was a. That's kind of a clinic. I seriously, I looked away for 2 seconds.
He rolled up a lot of big stuff there, and then this Death and Taxes deck really turned it around fast.
Yeah. I don't know if it's still like such a weird. I don't know. I don't know why I have a hard time believing that it's a Death and Taxes deck. Like I feel like Death and Taxes.
It just means white weenie. It's just means white aggro.
Really?
Yeah.
That's never what I thought it is.
It is not. I don't feel like it's meant.
Then where's the tax effect?
It's not there anyway. I mean, look at all of them. They're just like the best white cards thrown into a pile. I think. I don't know. I don't get the names. I think it's just because so many white creature value decks were called Death and Taxes for so long that everybody just calls every white deck Death and Taxes now. Because why would you not play the ones that do sweet stuff? You know.
Yeah, I guess because for me, in order for something to be Death and Taxes, it has to run all of both Thalias, which I'm 90% sure Travis is doing, cards like Containment Priest.
I don't know if Lean and Arbiter is not showing up. Yeah. I don't think it's Death and Taxes. I think you have to have Lean and Arbiter.
Let's find out. Does he have a Leon and Arbiter in the deck? It's a 2-mana card, right?
They never do.
They never do. Yeah. And imagine how good Leon and Arbiter would be against cards like Urza's Saga.
Call me a boomer, but I don't think I am. But but if you don't have Leon and Arbiter, you cannot call yourself Death and Taxes.
I think Jared, either Jared is still shuffling or took a mulligan,
or a Flicker Wisp at the very least. How can you be Death and Taxes without a Flicker Wisp in your deck? Impossible.
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, there's a Hardened Scales. Gaia's Cradle.
Ooh.
That's a. I think it's a rough.
I think it might be his only land though.
It's not. There's a fetch.
Oh, okay, good.
Marsh Flats. All right, Travis is opting
he's
to
got Hardened Scales.
mulligan.
He doesn't have a 1-drop. I don't think he can keep it though.
He has the Hardened Scales, but he doesn't have a 1-drop creature. Yeah.
Right.
Well, oh no, Marsh Flats can't even get Dryad Arbor.
No.
Which Jared is running, I believe.
Of course, I would expect
it's under
that.
creatures, right?
Yeah. Well,
no, it's not.
Well, maybe not.
Who is running Dryad Oh, you know what? It was the mono green deck. The mono green deck was running Dryad Arbor. So yeah, neither of them running Dryad Arbor. All right. Travis mulliganing to 6, opting to keep. Jared is shuffling. Is he mulling to 5? That might be the nail on the wall right there.
Jared's mulliganing to 5?
Yeah.
So I thought mulliganing
so.
is a pitch. That should be pointed.
Mental misstep should be pointed.
Hot take. Hot take, if you're not playing this in your deck, this is the first one of my 100 like every time.
Mental misstep.
Yeah.
Hot
It's so
takes.
backbreaking.
I mean, yeah. Ooh, well, all right, Jared. Please tell me you have some amount of spells in hand, because that is a very fast start to whatever it is that you're trying to do. It's a Mox Jet. All right, yeah, that is a mulligan to 5 for Jared. On the play, too. All right, let's see what we got here. Misty Pass. Aether Vial.
We searching.
We're talking about...
I guess if you have Aether Vial in your deck, maybe your Death and Taxes.
Would you consider fish Death and Taxes?
Yeah. More Death and Taxes than this thing. Just kidding. I don't know what the definition is for Death and Taxes.
Yeah, I don't know either. Chat,
What-
do you have any...
White creatures that do things.
Yeah, because, like, to me, there has to be tax
Taxing.
effects.
Taxing.
Yeah, your creatures have to... Oop, is that you?
That's my foot.
My bad. Yeah, I don't know. All right, Lush Portico. As good and insane as the Surveil lands are in the game of Magic, they are one of the most frustrating things to play with in paper.
You just hate them.
I hate the mechanics of the physical mechanics of playing with Surveil lands. I believe they are one of the best designed dual lands. Like, from a design standpoint, one of the best designed dual lands in a long time. From a mechanical, like, purely, like, physical mechanical standpoint, they are a pain. You can't shortcut with them, and that is one of the biggest advantages that, or like one of the biggest ways that paper Magic has to make games go faster. Got a Conclave
Mentor, right?
Yeah, I believe that is yet another Hardened Scales.
Yet another Hardened Scale. How many Hardened Scales are in his deck, do you think?
We've seen at least like 3 or 4 of them. Probably every single effect of that type. Oh boy! All right.
What is that thing?
That is a... I genuinely do not know. A
It's,
green-white 2-mana card. Glyph Elementals. No. Botanical Brawler.
Oh yeah, it is Botanical Brawler.
Yeah. All right, and...
It is another Hardened Scales too,
All right.
but only if it's the first time.
All right. We've got a Mother of Runes. Being...
Luckily, I had that Source
Violin.
Plowshare, so the Mentor.
Yeah, otherwise that would have...
A little gross. Is Aether Vial Soul Ring?
Is Aether Vial a Soul Ring? I don't know.
Discuss.
I don't think it's nearly as good as Soul Ring.
Sometimes it's better.
Sometimes it's better, but I think overall, I think most people would rather have a Soul Ring.
D&T, I'm not sure. And like a white deck like this.
Yeah, that's why I said most. There are definitely cases where...
Like in a white deck like this.
Let's see. Is Jared tanking? Trying to figure out what to do. Staring into an Aether Vial is kind of a scary thing to do. Because you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. You gotta call the, like...
Yeah, I think it's great. I mean, it makes your cards play at a different speed than they normally would, you know?
Alright, well, that was actually Travis's turn. So we've got the...
Cursed Wombat?
Cursed Wombat. What was this card misentered into our system as? I can't remember.
Whenever one or more plus one of those colors are put on a permanent, put an additional one.
A Johnny being vialed in. A Nui and a Goody.
Did they not attack with Botanical Brawler?
No. All right, got a kitty cat
The
coming
Fear.
Adeline, too, being vialed. That's so gross. Adeline is a messed up magic.
I believe it has been better than Soul Ring this game.
You are correct. In this
It's
particular
made 6
game,
mana in the first 3 turns.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what Soul Ring would do, too.
First 4 turns.
That's what Soul Ring would do, too.
Soul Ring could have made 8 by now.
In this particular case, it's colored mana, and that's what matters. Very pip dense board for Travis, but that Adeline is going to do a lot of work, I think. There's an Ozolith in Jared's hand.
Smoxjet has not been doing work for Jared at all.
Yeah, it's just kind of not needed it. Man.
Well, one way to look at it's not needed it. The other way to look at it is has not gotten opportunities for it to do anything extra for him.
So we've got a Walking Ballista for 2, I believe, because of the Cursed Wombat.
But he's going to say, get lost. Get lost, Wombat. Get lost. Gross.
That in response to the Walking Ballista, so Ballista only gets 1 counter. I don't know if Jared's going to be able to find his way back from this one. That
doesn't it get a counter from the Botanical Brawler though? Like a bonus one?
Let's find out. Yeah, it should.
I think they fixed it.
Yeah, they did. Okay. Okay, so machine taking down Mother of Runes. One of the best things about Walking Ballista is being able to take off a Mother of Runes.
Defeating moms.
Is that it's the 2-mana Thalia in hand.
But he did miss the token because he explored with the map, and that's where he got the second token from.
Interesting. So you should actually have another one.
The Ballista should be at 3/3.
3 right now.
Or
yeah.
2. It should be at 2 right now because it shot something, but because the Botanical Brawler only activates once per turn.
Or the first, if it's the first time.
Yeah,
Yeah. It's not quite once per turn, but
it's worse.
yeah. It's better than once per turn.
No.
That Aether Vial, yeah, that Aether Vial has been disgusting.
Yeah, Vile's still great.
It's just in the year of our Lord 2024, Aether Vial, still a really good Magic card.
All right, so I think Jared not in it's another.
Touch the Sphere Realm. Probably in response to to
the map activating.
Wow,
That's brutal.
that's so gross. You don't get to find your way. No navigation for you, Jared. Your Walking Ballista is just going to.
I believe, it fizzles the ability to because it's sorcery speed, right?
No, it doesn't have a legal target. Because target creature you control explodes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Lots of removal from Travis this game, really keeping control of all of Jared's various hardened scales he was playing.
Yeah.
It's been a rough path for him, and the Vile
Yep.
doing crazy stuff this game.
Adeline's a 5/4 right now, so this is attack for 8, I believe.
Is Adeline attacking?
Yeah. Adeline has vigilance. Yet another amazing thing about that card. And I think, that's a Swords to Plowshares. That's not nothing. That might be able to help. Oh,
he's got the misstep.
Oh,
I told you. I told you mental misstep.
This is brutal.
This is
absolutely brutal. That Swords to Plowshares.
He has played around it.
Oh my goodness. Good old Canker Bloom.
Canker.
Not really. Oh, he can't cast the Swords to Plowshares anymore.
He can.
He's got Thalia. Yeah. Captain of Eos. Before Ranger Captain of Eos,
there was Ranger of Eos.
Ranger of Eos. Let's
invitational card of Antoine Ruel.
Yeah, let's actually get that. Let's get the real art for this card on here. Not that it's really going to. God, there are like a million of those things. There we go. All right. Okay.
All right. Guide of Souls and Benevolent Bodyguard.
This is just kind of gross here. Now, mind you, the mental misstep can't be cast. All right, Adeline.
This is a board.
Yep, and Jared has scooped it up,
yep.
And looks like Travis Wilcoxon is going to take this game 2-1. Take this match 2-1. That was and that, ladies and gentlemen, is the power of white weenies. Whether or not it is death and taxes.
There was one taxing card played that game.
There was in fact a taxing card played, and also, like a lot of people who give taxes, a way to cheat around those taxes as well, with the Aether Vial. Turns out, Aether Vial also gets around casting restrictions.
Maybe that's what it should. Maybe it should have been called cheating on taxes.
Call the IRS.
All right. Well, that is probably a wrap for round 2.
Oh yeah, we didn't change that.
Which we didn't change.
Yeah, we didn't change that. Tax evasion. Ooh, that's a good one. That is a good one.
Good tax evasion in that game.
Yeah. Good old tax evasion.
I'm gonna go straighten those mats.
I will go straighten those mats for you.
He just
yeah, I will
bumped
go.
him. He just did that.
I will go straighten the mats. Let me bring up the stream.
Look at the life pad. This is just disrespect to our playing area. We're trying to have a nice show here.
Yeah, we're trying to have.
I'm trying to give people a nice show.
Do you wanna cool off? Actually,
I need to cool off. Let's take a little break. We're gonna. This is how we transition.
Yeah, and we will be back with round 3.
Shortly. I think we're pretty deep in that round.
Let me actually quickly go check.
Is the timer on here?
I wish it was, but I don't think it is. I'll find out in a second. 8 minutes. So I'll try to be back in like 5 minutes or so.
Yep. Well, I think Trenton is going to be in the booth for the next round.
Yeah. All right. We will be back.
Really, I'm just smelling that pizza.
Oh,
Perfect.
yes. Very nice and loud. All right. We are back live. Hello. Thank you for chilling with us, or chilling while our players took a little bit of a lunch break. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How's commentary been, Chris?
Pretty good, pretty good. Joining me, everybody. This is Trent.
I am,
Yes, he is.
resident other shop person.
Yeah, BK's taking a little bit of a break.
We're getting a special visit from John WWPN himself.
Yes, good old Nelson Brown from the Wizards Play Network, and I don't know if he's bringing an entourage or not, but
I mean, you gotta travel heavy when you're working for Wizards.
I suppose so.
You never know nowadays.
Yeah.
After the, yeah. And too many customers.
Yeah. But yeah, able to shout out to Claire, by the way. Shout out to Claire Haneke, who has been
Handling the counter.
Yes, handling the counter in the most professional of manners, while pretty much the rest of the employees are either doing coverage or playing in the tournament.
Yeah, we got a lot of people here today, and not a lot of work getting done. That's what I like to see.
All play and no work makes
That's how it's
the world
supposed to be.
makes the world go
when I
round.
signed up to work at a card store, that's what I expected. All right.
Yeah.
This is what I needed.
Yeah, it's kind of what everybody expects when they go to work at a card store. So
It's what they all expect and never get.
yeah, for sure. All right. So yeah, setups, by the way. So chat's over here.
Okay.
I'm assuming. Well, actually, do you think he has the third round paired already? No.
No, yeah.
Why not?
Because screw pre-work for us.
How are we supposed to choose our matches?
Well, as far as the Misty hometown heroes go, Aspa is 1-1. Edward is 0-2.
I believe Bodhi is also 0-2.
Yeah, Bodhi and Edward are in the 0-2 battle bracket, so let's hope that if they do get paired, they end up on stream.
Yeah. Yeah, that is one of the working things, is that if any of them show up. So we've got, here's a list of all of our things. We kind of get
all the decks.
Yeah, we have all the decks here, so we kind of get a pick of what we want to see.
That is actually such a good spread, too. It's one of the things I like about this format is just the deck diversity in it.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got so ones that we've already seen. Actually, hold on, let me see. Let me make life a little bit even more fun. Or is choosing the decks that we've already seen. We actually meant to watch Jeskai last round, and then we messed up.
So you've seen medium red and that green something pile?
Yes, that mono green deck, and then we saw Abzad counters, and what was the other one? It was a Jun deck of some sort. It was the not. Yeah, these are the ones that we've seen.
Seeing medium red on the Excel spreadsheet for the deck list just takes me back to the days when decks were like, you just see this hodgepodge of everyone's weird custom name.
Wait, no,
for
I'm
their
moving
deck.
this over toward you.
Huh?
I'm moving it toward you.
Oh.
Or wait, no, am I moving it toward me? Oh, I'm doing the opposite of it. Yeah, I'm doing a great job. There we go.
There
Okay.
we go.
Anyway, sorry. Seeing medium red does what now?
But it takes you back to the days when you'd go to see deck lists and there'd be like 8 different names for the same deck, and it'd all just be like weird shit that just people named because they wanted their own fun little America Control or whatever. Like everyone.
Yeah. American
name for the
Airlines
deck,
and
yeah.
Before everybody decided to standardize all of the naming
Yeah,
conventions.
it became like way better for like aggregating data for sure.
Yeah.
But you lost something in that for like. There's something nice about
being
able to name. I don't know, put your own little flair on it.
Yeah, actually, one of the things that BK and I were talking about. How do you? So when you hear Death and Taxes,
Yeah.
what style of deck are you expecting?
I guess at its core, just kind of. I want to say lame, but it's kind of a loaded word. But like just kind of a pile that disrupts what you're doing, but with more of like a creature-based strategy and more static effects than like a necessarily like counter-style disruption.
Yeah. Okay. So how do you feel about Death and Taxes being used as a kind of a catch-all for just kind of like mono-white strategies?
Yeah, sort of just like all hate bears, all sort of. It's kind of hard because you can't. Mono white decks are aggro decks too, and you got like white weenie, but yeah, white always kind of struggles with an identity of its own, and stealing a little bit from Death and Taxes is like it kind of conveys what the decks usually are.
Yeah.
Some can be a little bit more aggro-y, less static, lockout, but
Yeah, because the deck list that we were here, I'll actually show you because this is the deck list that we just saw for Death and Taxes, and
yeah,
there's like not very many.
not much
tax
in the way
effects.
of taxes, much more, but there's like it's like a 25% tax deck, and then you just got all the good white creatures with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes as we've all sat across from Athalia with a spell we can't play in our hand now, sometimes all you need is one hate bear and you are getting taxed out.
Oop, got around 3 pairings. All right, let's take a look here. What do we want here? So what of these do you want to see?
Oh, do we get to pick?
Yeah, we get to pick.
Ooh.
Who's Edward playing?
Yeah.
Wendell? Ooh, let's not do
No,
that.
no.
Let's not do that to him.
Do we pick up? What is Ben Wilding playing? Bodhi Ben might be fun. Bodhi's on like that.
Bodhi's playing. Bodhi is playing the.
Workshop.
Ben Wilding is the mono green deck that we saw.
Oh, we already saw that one. All right, yeah, and Bodhi's out too. Let's put someone else.
Yeah, let's put. How about we put Gabe?
Yeah, let's see Gabe.
Yeah, Gabe versus Bant. Okay.
Gabe,
Yeah, do you want to go? Do you want to go tell Judge Gabe?
Gabe and whoever they're playing.
Yeah, Gabe and tell him Gabe on blue. All right, the announcement for the prizing is happening right now. Let me. Where's the edit button for this? This is really dumb, but do you know? I'm trying to edit the text on this thing, and it's easy to do on. Can.
All right. What are we trying to edit?
Oh, here, hold on a second. We want bottom name. How do I edit this?
It's a left caster, right caster.
Well, first, let's update this.
I could have been Chris and you could have been me. And then anything I say would reflect poorly upon you.
Yes.
My master plan.
Well, I'm actually trying to update player names.
Oh yeah, that too.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay, so this is who's he playing? Ryan Brown.
Yes.
On Bant Nadu.
Ooh. You thought you were done seeing Nadu?
Yeah.
Not quite yet. There is still a format you can cast this card in.
Yes, there is in fact. Bottom. Nope. I want bottom name. Yeah, this is Gabe Williams. Playing a Jund Delirium deck.
Yeah, I caught him in Edward's game a little bit earlier, and his deck seems pretty fun, just like usually you're getting like the Goyf played on you, good efficient removal. Surprised me, I don't see more of this coming from Highlander, just from like my limited foray into it. It's like it seems a lot more Abzan-y. Like the control piles seem to be taking more of the Abzan angle than the Jund one.
Yeah. Just bring up the deck lists real quick. Ryan. All right. Bant Nadu versus. Did we see who started? You get to have them start. There we go. All right. Let's our little. All right, players looking at their opening hands. Ryan playing everything close to the chest. Can't quite see what's going on there.
All right, what do we got on?
Gabe's got
So we
a.
got an Entomb and One Ring. Okay, we got some gas.
Is that a
screws.
lupine prototype in Gabe's hand?
A lupine? Wait, what?
Techno fun. I think, right?
That can't.
No.
I was gonna say, this man is cooking if I'm seeing a lupine prototype.
I don't know what I saw, but I swear I saw
It was
something.
like a ghost vacuum or something. There's some artifact thing.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Now that I'm here, I can do. There we go. Hide that for a second.
Twisting stick thing. Oh, okay, yeah.
The twisting. Okay.
All right.
All right.
We got out of Bant Nadu. What's the opener here?
All right. Flood Strand into.
Gabe doesn't have an answer for a bird on one, so that would be a little unfortunate.
Oh, it's a Tundra.
There's a Tundra. Likes to see that probably.
All right. I can move over a little bit if you want to get closer.
Oh, yeah. All right, and we're on. I mean, Gabe's just basically looking for any reanimate if he can get his hands on it. He's got that Entomb, he's got the early acceleration.
Well, so interestingly enough, I don't know if he's not really playing Reanimator. He just wants that to just make a.
Oh yeah, make his. I mean, he's got to be entombing some value.
Yeah, what's that?
Something.
What is that card? It's a future shifted something. Oh, Nomad's Encore is the turn one play from. The classic.
Classic friend of Nadu.
Yes.
Nomad's Encore.
All right, so we got a Deathrite Shaman on turn one from Gabe. The flood
Gabe has the early acceleration this game.
Well, it had, or it has,
Yeah,
but
that one slipped away a little
Mock
bit there,
Sapphire coming out of Nadu into an Agatha's Soul Cauldron. What is, let's take a look at the point spread for these, by the way. The Nadu deck is on...
Triple Mox Natural Order, huh?
Yep, triple Mox,
I like
Mox.
it.
Yep,
As
and
a
then...
fellow Mox player.
Yep, and then Gabe is on also triple Moxes and Red and 6.
I like this. This is how you should be doing Canadian Highlander, right?
That's how you
Moxes?
point. All Moxes all the time.
Have you ever started one turn up on your opponent? It's great.
Yeah. It's true.
Ooh,
Alright.
the Oppo agent there is pretty fun.
Ooh, Opposition Agent might actually be a pretty important card in this matchup. But let's bring up Agatha's Soul Cauldron for those of you who may not be familiar with what this card does. It does everything, is the short answer. All right, Deathrite Shaman. What are we playing here? Agatha's Soul Cauldron in response to the Deathrite Shaman activation. Wow. So remember when I said that this card does everything?
Yeah.
Strip mining your opponent is kind of...
Exile target card from a graveyard too, so he can take, Gabe's lands as well.
Yeah, and noting that Deathrite Shaman's ability to produce mana is not a true mana ability, so you can respond to it, which is kind of gross. And now we've got a Worldly Tutor at end of turn for Nadu. Oh boy.
This is, Gabe's hand looked really strong, but yeah, having like this really good disruption for the Deathrite Shaman and then being able to Worldly Tutor out this Nadu, this hand, he's off to the races here.
Yep.
And he's got the Nomads already on board.
Yep, and Gabe not being able to use that Opposition Agent either.
Yeah, it's not going to be able to disrupt the Nadu here.
Or the Worldly Tutor, yeah. That's all right. Let's just do it. Let's just bring it up for everybody, just for fun.
There he is, the man himself.
The bird, the myth, the legend, the Nadu Winged Wisdom coming down.
The best of the bird wizards, and it is bird wizards are a great class. All right.
Yeah. Slick Shot.
Slick Shot. I'm playing Balmore in my Canadian Highlander deck.
All right, so we've got the first target onto Nomad's Encore.
All right.
Shocking in a Temple Garden.
Let's see. He's got this basically the whole turn to do whatever he wants.
Yeah. So.
He should be able to chain something here. It's going to be real hard for...
A second target on the Nomads. Court of Calling going into hand. That's pretty good. All right, Nadu being targeted once. Into a chop. All right.
Targeted again.
Get probe. Okay. All right. So we can chord for one and then just start it all over again.
Yeah. It's gonna be really hard for him to not. It's not like guaranteed, but it's gonna be really hard for him to not go off here.
Yeah, get probed for 2 life here. Just get the free card draw, see what's going on. Seeing a hand of really powerful cards, but notably nothing that really interacts with Nadu.
Basically, one turn off from getting repeat haymakered over and over again, but you know, Nadu slips in there, gets under it.
Yep, Nadu. So, I have a question for you, because obviously Nadu's a busted card. Obviously a design mistake. We don't have to keep going down all of that. I want to know, why doesn't the land intertap?
That is forever my complaint. This card would be great if the land intertap. There's so many little things we can go ask ourselves. You know, what was going on in that room when
Well,
they designed
we do.
Nadu?
We do. Like, we've all read the article. We all know the article. We've all read it. That's the
official story. All right, this bird is not born out of normal means. All right, something was going on in that room.
And no, didn't even have to play land for turn yet.
No,
that windswept heath is the actual land play.
Yep.
So, what do you think? Are we getting a Dryad Arbor here?
Well, it's definitely like he needs creatures to target, right? And
is Dryad Arbor not in this list? There is no Dryad Arbor in this list. Okay, interesting.
Oh, that's weird.
And there's a Green Sun Zenith.
You think with Green Sun and like having that option just to, you know, very cheaply get another creature. But
yeah, this is the second time I've seen. It's the second time I've seen a Green Sun's deck not running Dryad Arbor, where I'm a little confused, and also just like being able to fetch a chump blocker. Like, there's so many interesting little things.
As we found out trying to make cuts for your land base, you know, it's real rough right now. There are so many good lands.
There are a lot of good lands, but you know, you mean to tell me that I don't know, man.
Someone's got to get cut in the
You don't need the Cavern of Souls. There's not enough. I don't know. There's the Spring Heart Nantuko. All right. Gabe just basically gets to put his hands down and let's bring up that Spring Heart Nantuko for everybody, the whole world, to see what this card does.
So he can whiff here, but he's got 2 shots, and then
2 shots.
Land has been played, so technically speaking, he can double brick on like 2 sorceries or something here.
All right, but we also don't really know what's in. Oh, hold on, let me update this real quick because this is gonna bother me. It's round 3. It is not round 2.
True. We are not liars here. Oh, there's a 1 ring. Okay. 1 more. All right.
Madison's Pilgrim. Okay.
Oh, he doesn't have the mana to play the S one. Oh, no, he does.
No, he doesn't.
The Soul Cauldron taps for 1, right?
Does it? I think it only has activated abilities of creatures that it exiles, but
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gabe does get a turn. We get to see what he entombs here.
My guess would be it looks like a Detective's Phoenix, just to try to get some amount of Delirium online.
Whatever it is, he's got to be worried about getting eaten by the Soul Cauldron.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so you shouldn't really grab a creature.
My Relic of Progenitus does 17 other things.
Yes. Is that a Wildfire or something?
Yeah, that uncommon from New Set.
Wildfire Wickerfolk, just an artifact creature.
Oh, just a hasty 4/3 if you're delirious.
Yeah.
That guy hurts.
Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious alive.
Yep, here we go. We get to re-go through this here.
Yep. I'm just gonna try to the Cavern of Souls off the thing too, so you get the Spring Heart and Tuco trigger.
Yeah, I can't imagine Gabe has an out to play.
Toxic Deluge. Does he have that in his deck? Now, mind you, he actually doesn't have the mana.
Does he have a land in hand?
I don't know.
Oh, he might not have a land in hand. Yeah, he might not even be able to, actually. Because there's only 1 fetch in the bag.
He does not have Toxic Deluge in his list. Also, we're going to remove this Wasteland and add a Wasteland.
Oh, there's the Crater Hoof, so we have a win condition.
Craterham Behemoth.
The boy himself. Every green player's
Aladomari's
favorite
Call.
He's just piling up the ones he's already done.
Yep.
I like that.
I mean,
efficient.
it's the I
Yeah.
mean, this is the trigger. Get another
Yeah,
insect.
there
All
he
right, let's keep it rolling.
All right.
Again, why do the lands enter untapped?
You know, they thought this guy wasn't good enough.
All right.
He's able to
They
cast
were
spells
worried. They
after
were
this.
worried about him not being playable in Commander. Okay, it's so important for every single Magic card to be playable in Commander. now.
Listen, as a Simic player, we just need things sometimes.
Yeah,
he
like-
flips Oro. And,
yep, and
Oko was on that.
Under
flip
Mountain
too,
Adventure. Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard for us, all right. You know.
Gabe's in a hard place here.
Yeah. Even if Gabe did manage to wipe the board here, he's still facing.
And I don't think Gabe is running
full
any board
board.
wipes either. There's.
Yeah, I doubt.
I don't see
His list is
any.
very aggro. Yeah, I doubt he's running much in the way of that.
Okay, Gabe targeting the Windswept Heath here. Oh, he's allowing it.
Okay.
That's a bold move.
I was maybe worried that there's a reanimate or something, but like, there's nothing really. no
What are
targets
we
he has to
worried about
worry that
reanimating?
much, right?
I don't know. I mean, I guess
He's probably just
Grist
chilling here.
kill Nadu. I mean, we're just dead to the Craterhoof Behemoth if he has a mana in hand.
Yeah.
But that is.
Or if he hits one off his like 17 target
Well,
attempts, he has.
well, he can't though.
Unless he
if
kills
Nadu
the
dies.
Nadu,
yeah,
yeah.
which I believe is what he's doing. Oh wait, Agatha's Soul Conjure doesn't quite do exactly what I was expecting it to do, but that's fine. Okay, we're convoking out a. We're convoking out a courting for one.
Sylvan Safekeeper? Just to protect Minado, maybe?
That would be a good bet. Let's see.
I imagine whatever he's doing here is going to stop this Nadu from dying and end this game. Yep, there
Yep.
it is.
Now, mind you. Yep, and Gabe's just scooping it up, just kind of accepting the inevitable.
Sometimes your opponent draws like 30 cards. It's fine.
Yep.
It happens. It's magic.
Listen, it's important. It is important for Nadu to be able to provide a little bit of value.
That was a pretty powerful Nadu hand too there.
Yeah, I don't even know if it was particularly a great.
Not in like in a vacuum, but like in having the Agathos to stop the Deathrite Shaman.
Yeah, the
and, like-
Agathos-
yeah,
the-
and like the specific matchup there, it ended up playing out real well for Ryan.
Yeah, that was kind of a cracked interaction there.
Just gonna eat the land. You don't get mana. Sorry.
Yeah.
Nice Llanowar elf dweeb.
Yeah, one of those.
Bird is right.
Yeah, it's one of those interesting arguments that, like, I think in most situations people would prefer, like, if you had Llanowar elves versus Deathrite Shaman, you probably want Deathrite Shaman most of the time for the mana.
Yeah, you're paying the versatility.
Yeah.
Or you're paying the consistency for versatility, right?
Yeah, but
Sometimes you just want a guy that can tap for green.
yeah, but sometimes when your mana ability isn't actually a mana ability, you get blown out real hard by that.
Deathrite is also the most conditional of all of those.
What?
He is also the most conditional of the weirder, like
Yeah, like
requiring
the-
yeah
the requiring
the
targets
bin in
kind
the
of
yard,
thing.
or the
Yeah.
land in the yard. Yeah. But turns out that's worth it when you can do like two other things and drain people and be a win condition on your one drop. So
I'm gonna feel real dumb, but did I spell delirium wrong?
ooh.
I did.
Ooh.
I apologize, chat.
I would just like it known on the record that I did not do the spelling of any of the things on the screen.
Yeah,
so.
I was looking at it and I was very.
All right, here we go. We're going into game 2.
All right, Gabe's on the play.
It'd be interesting. Like, I feel like we didn't really get to see anything of what Gabe's deck does.
Yeah.
There. He just kind of got burbed out.
Yeah, he's playing he's playing a John Value pile that has a bunch of interesting
That's
Delirium.
very. Someone in chat said it earlier, Technofunk, but it is a very aggressive list. Like,
Yeah, he's running almost every Goyf.
This is John Dagro here, and I'm a fan. I want to see it go off.
Yeah. It's running Detectives Phoenix. Like, when I saw this card printed, I thought it was probably like the worst Phoenix they've ever printed, and yet somehow.
Turns out, if you can cast a spell from a graveyard, it brings a lot of things up.
Yeah, and yet somehow. It's got a Luris in here, Lelia. Rotting Regisaur. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, Reggie, 7/6.
Baby.
Ooh,
Ominous.
spicy.
Pyrogoyf, Shieldred. Gotta have Shieldred.
Everyone's favorite 4-drop.
Everyone's favorite 4-drop. Let me switch this printing to one that you can actually read.
All right, what do we got? We got
Lands and spells. All right.
All right.
It's actually kind of a slow hand,
Yeah,
I think. But it's a mulligan,
It's a mulligan, so he's gonna keep it.
yeah, he's got to
but
keep it.
There's not like a good 3-drop to slam on 2 with this bird, unfortunately, right? Like,
What do you
Grist
mean
is
there's not a good?
fine.
There's a Grist.
Yeah, but like, he wants something that'll kill you, you know?
I mean,
the aggro deck wants to really, he wants to be slamming a power.
all right, we've got a Once Upon a Time. Good old white bordered Once Upon a Time.
My favorite. I love that they gave us these white border.
Thank you,
reprints.
Mystery Booster 2, for your contribution to
I think it's important
Magic.
that we give Wizards credit when they do things right. And
Yes.
giving us more white border cards. Thank you.
Now, mind you, a white bordered card that looks clean.
Some
Like
of them look
old,
real
like
good.
old white bordered cards. Let's be honest, all right. I'm not a Magic boomer, so I can say these things and say old white bordered cards look terrible.
Well,
okay.
you just got to give these ones the 10 years required to get that nice orange yellow glow.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, all right, we got a Mox Sapphire.
All right. what
This
do we
format's
cast in
slowly
here?
getting popular. I want a reason to play my power that isn't vintage.
Yeah, it's taken off. And as far as like having fun while playing it, it is like, as someone who like has been taking lots of breaks from Magic because I don't always find it as fun as I used to, it's definitely like got me back into it.
Yeah, it's like it's very much like a it's like constructed cube is basically like you just get to sit down and you just get to be like, all right, if I had a whole vintage cube in front of me, like what would I build? It's kind of like that, and it very much feels a lot like that.
And it feels like I'm making choices in deck construction in a way that I haven't in a very long time. Like,
Yeah,
there's
the point
so many
system
effects,
is so interesting.
and there's so many cards in Magic now that like building in a singleton format actually is pretty like you're making very hard cuts for cards that I never would have thought like in a million years I'd be cutting from like a cube-esque deck.
Yeah, if it'll expand to the East Coast. Max, I would actually I'd take a look. I'd search for events in around your areas. The Highlander community is very I don't know how expansive it is, but it's probably bigger than you think it is. And like it's also like our webcam games, yeah. And like the community in general is also very proxy friendly too. So if anybody wants to try it out, they can always you don't have to invest that much into it.
Yeah, with some of the cards having insane price tags, it's a nice people are always front.
Yeah.
People proxying stuff. It's a nice thing to have.
Yeah.
But here's the problem with the Grist being the 3-drop, right? Is like now he just slams the Stoneforge, gets his combo. Like there's not enough pressure to make him not go off here with this being the 3-drop he had in his hand, which is kind of unfortunate. Like he'll be able to like answer some stuff that hits the board eventually, but
there's a Clothis. I mean, he does have the Boseiju in hand for the Shuko.
Mm-hmm.
So that is something that is pretty nice. So if there's a bird looming, and the nice thing is that Boseiju's ability is not a spell.
True.
It plays like a spell, but it's not a spell.
You will not get your Nadu.
Yeah, you do not get
that you do
to
have
you
to
do not
keep
get to
going.
counter this with regular counter magic. Now, mind you, you can with like a.
So
Oh,
here,
we're
kill
killing the elf.
So we have Entomb Animate Dead here.
All right.
Wonder if we'll see. I wonder what we could see off of it. eyed up Reggie for a second. What if we just got this 7/6?
I mean,
I like Lelia here.
well, he doesn't have the mana, I don't think, and I don't know. I'm playing scared here. I'm on a mulligan. My opponent has.
So he's got the Animate Dead for whatever he puts in the bin here.
Oh wait, never mind. You only need 1 mana to Beseiju. But you need 1 green mana, mind you. Oh no, it's legendary creature. It's
He might be. I don't know.
Lelia.
It's scary to take a turn off here and leave up Beseiju. Like, yeah, if he has Nadu, you kind of need it, but you're like not putting any pressure on if you don't reanimate this year.
I don't think you necessarily need to worry about that much. Like, I think Gabe's deck is able to go over the top of. All right, we're going for the Animate Dead.
Yeah, we're getting
For the Lelia. All right, what do we got? Yeah, Animate Dead is notably an enchantment. So this is an attack for. Is this 1, actually?
Yeah, the Animate Dead gives it -1 mana, so. But it will get a +1
Yeah, +1/+1
the
counter,
so
yeah.
it'll end up being 2.
Yeah, good old attack for
God,
2.
Lelia is such a good card.
Lelia is a very, very good Magic card. Maybe Gabe was hoping to spike the land off of Lelia.
Yeah. Or just, I think
Is-
Gabe is worried about just needing to develop here, and like if he has the Nadu, he has it.
Is there a Discord group for Canlander? I believe there is.
Yeah, there's a lot of community stuff for it.
Maximum. If you want to go on Twitter and find Benjamin Wheeler, like he probably has a link to several Canlander Discords on his. Yeah, otherwise, if you go to our website, MistyMountainGames.com, you can find a link to our Discord, which has a dedicated Canlander server in it as well, or
We're much
channel,
more-
technically.
For the Canlander group in particular, it's much more in person here. It's not like a huge. We don't like webcam game very often. or
Yeah,
anything like that.
but they might also be able to give you some more resources in terms of that as well. It's a very good.
Oh, Agatha's is back.
Agatha's Soul Cauldron is back.
Agatha all along.
We're floating the 1 mana from the Urza Saga. What are we getting? What options do we have? He drew the Mox Jet. My guess would be Mox Emerald.
The
Okay, we're getting a
Shadow
Shadow
Spear.
Spear. All right.
Just gain 1,000,000 life. We don't hate that.
You know what, 1,000,000 life? I mean, it does make Crater Hoof Behemoth a little bit harder to win with.
Yeah. Crater Hoof, people think Crater Hoof is 1,000,000, but it's like a 40. Like if you can get out of there, you'll get there. It's like a 30-ish in the format.
in a lot of cases, but if you're all right, so we're equipping. All right,
We are just going.
we're going
on the
all in on that
plan.
Lelia.
And I like
All
it. Oh,
All right, what we got? Spiking a
land.
forest off the top.
what? Oh, the Shuka. They went to equip to the.
Yeah, the Shukas are equipped to the, making it a 2/2. All right, it's a good old attack for 2 here, I believe. No, it's 3. Yeah, it's 3.
See, this is what we like to see out of our 3-drops, Chris. They have to kill our opponent.
Yes.
That's the Magic has gotten so good that our 3-drops have to be murdered.
Oh my goodness,
our
Grist.
4-drops
Is
have to
Grist?
be
Wait,
that
is Grist
thing.
actually getting an extra trigger here? Grist has extra text on that mill
Oh,
effect.
yeah, that's right.
Oh, it's if it's an insect. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. Shieldred, while she does look like a spider, is not an insect. Now, mind you,
Also, spiders
are not
not
insects.
insects.
Yes.
Shout out to all my.
In real life, in Magic, they are.
I can't think of any spiders to fact check you. There. I'll
Ishkana.
trust you. I'll trust you.
Yeah, they are. Here, actually, here, let's see. It's got to have a spider somewhere, right?
I'll make the fatal flaw of trusting Chris.
You make the fatal flaw. All right, here we're gonna mess with Gabe's deck list for a second.
All right. So
Oh no,
have-
spider is its own creature type. All right, I'm wrong. Wow, never mind. I'm just bad. All right, there's the Nadu.
But we had the force for the Beseiju.
We have the Beseiju for the Shuko.
This time Gabe has all the answers.
There
for what
you
we
go.
wanna do. That's what makes this format so cool though. Is like, all these cards. There's so many like intricate interactions happening that like the disruption and stuff. It's like it's very cool to see the back and forth happen in these kinds of games.
Yeah. And like you get to have more of a back and forth because you're not also having to politic your way around the table to try to be like, no, how could you do that to me?
And because nowadays Magic cards are all so powerful that every card does 7 things.
Yeah.
And can interact a lot. Which if your format is like built around that being the premise and you have enough of it, like it works out.
Yeah. Could you imagine? Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Oh, it has to be a basic land type, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't get like Caracas to be able to target your Nadu to get 1 extra trigger off of it. All right, so
This one, I feel, even though we have the classic bird on the battlefield, I feel that Gabe is in a commanding position here.
yeah, Nadu at this point is just a 3/4.
Nadu's just waiting to die to a grist.
Yeah, not particularly sure what is in Ryan's hand, but
Yeah, he's sitting on I think at least 4 or 5 cards.
I'm doing a very bad job at like casting and trying to like pay attention to what's in everybody's hands here.
That's the hard part. Yeah, not being able to see. That's always one of the things. Not being able to see hands is always like in poker how they have those like under camera tables or under
the
table
little,
cameras. I'll
yeah,
say
the
it the
little
right
peek.
way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those would be like very helpful. But then we'd have to cut holes in tables and that sounds
All right,
like work.
what's happening to Grist here? Oh, might be a judge call here.
Yeah, looks like it. He's talking to someone off to the side.
Oh, is this what happens? I bet I know what the judge call is. If Grist dies, what happens when you exile it with Agatha's Soul Cauldron? Because Grist is a creature.
Every creature gets the Planeswalker abilities of Grist. My Nadu is +2 loyalty.
I mean, that is a very
Creatures control have all activated abilities. Our Planeswalker.
with 0 loyalty. Mind you, maximum. That's true, but they don't die because they're not planeswalkers. Like the creatures wouldn't be planeswalkers. It's a common thing in Yogg.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so do they get the planeswalker loyalty abilities then?
I can't imagine. It would be very funny if they did though.
Oh, they do. Yeah. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, that's sick.
That's so good. All right. Well, we've got the bird on the field. Let's see what we do. We have 3 creatures, which is insane. And why Cauldron is so good. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Now, it's one of the reasons why Cauldron is good, but it's also why Grist is insane, right?
That's why having cards that say this does something it normally shouldn't be able to can tend to lead to some weird things.
Yeah.
This thing is a creature. Okay.
All right, so how did... Oh, Meticulous Archive. Okay, that's how the thing got into the graveyard.
Yeah.
All right, so now Nadu and
I love the sheet of paper that has the Nadu zones.
yep. All right, now what do you do, Nadu? All right, so notably since the
Shuko is Shu done.
the Shuko's done, but that one card, this guy, Nomad's Encore, is exiled under Agatha's Soul Cauldron, and Nadu and Stoneforge Mystic both have activated abilities of that. They get to act as your build your own Nomad's Encore.
The Agatha's. Yep.
All right. What do we spike here? Wow. Lots of borderless cards in there.
And good cards, and you know he'll be able to draw a lot of cards and cast a lot of or get more triggers next turn. But he's got to live here.
Yeah, you can turn Young Wolf into Grist very easily. Ooh, yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
so good. All right, well, bullet dodge from Gabe now.
Now.
All right, now we
get-
now we get to reset. Got a polluted delta. And a Temple
We're
Garden.
hitting the lands.
All right, there. I
know
believe a
he-
Get Lost was one of the cards that
Yes. What does he have?
that was drawn, or not, because they don't have a Get Lost in their deck. All right, Mental Misstep.
Well, that's good to know about.
That is a very good card to know about. And Ignoble Hierarch. All right, so no.
Don't think he has any interaction off this one polluted delta, but next turn is going to be real crazy if Gabe can't figure this out.
Yep. Well, Gabe's got a One Ring, so Gabe gets a free turn. Well, actually, we grist the Nadu. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, notably getting rid of the only blocker, and this Lelia is going to be attacking for 4. I believe it's 4.
There's a Shadow Spear on it too.
Oh yeah. So it's
5.
5.
Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause it's
attack
got
for 5.
the,
Yep.
This one from the thing too.
Yep. All right.
And we got the him.
Okay.
Unfortunately, him less good when your opponent draws like 8 cards.
Yeah. So what do we do? I think, do we just slam One Ring here? Awkward part is not being able to exile Nadu before Cauldron can. Yeah. But also, like, Nadu's ability isn't an activated ability, thankfully. So you don't...
So we're just slamming the ring here.
Yeah, I think we just slam the ring.
Yeah, like your opponent has a million cards. They either can answer your board or they can't, right? That's where you're at here.
Yep. All right, draw a card.
The Clothis doesn't really help.
No, the Clothis doesn't.
He's pretty far from devotion, I think.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 because of the Clothis.
Yeah. And 7 for that one, I think. So
Yeah.
might as well just start drawing some cards.
It's fun to see, even if it was just for one god. It was cool to see a god come back with the. Actually, no. All of the other gods from Theros Beyond Death had the devotion.
Yeah.
The devotion active. Yeah.
They were all the 7 verse 5.
The original god text. All right, what's the 1 blue for? Clothis plus Harvester is 3 damage. All right, we got a Swords to Plowshares on Lelia.
Okay. Gabe needs to find a way to deal 1 damage.
All right.
And we are rapidly approaching the doesn't die to most creative board still state.
Yeah. Is black green? That's a question I have. Since I don't want to. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it absolutely is. Maximum. There are.
Black green, like black green with like one other color. Yeah, there's so many variations on like Abzan.
Yeah. Black green X decks are absolutely viable. Because you get all the best interaction and everything that makes them so good. And you get all of the cards for it. So you just get to. Yeah, you just get to kind of do whatever you want.
Okay, so this one is getting a little bit dicier. I mean, Gabe's kind of not totally gassed out, but
Yeah. Okay. Oh, we got an attack from.
Stoneforge getting in. Get out of here, Grist.
That, I think if you're Gabe, you're okay with that.
So we can, with Shadow Spear, the bird.
Well, I mean, also, Gabe also does have protection from everything at the moment, so can't attack him. White Plume Adventurer. All right, the initiative has hit the board.
All right.
Baldur's Gate was such a good set. I know people were off it. You smell an Ewit. Does he have Ewit in his deck? There is no Eternal Witness, or there's no regrowth either. There's like no.
Yeah. Not good enough anymore, I guess. Cuba is a little
I don't.
slow for this format, I think, now.
I don't know. I mean, there's a Court. If you're running Court of Culling, you can almost certainly run UA, right? And like
So we got
Crater.
2 damage off the Colossus. We can get 1 off the... The problem is he only has 3 mana, so if you like equip Shadow Spear, hit for 1, he can't do anything else really that turn. But
Yeah.
he's so close.
Yeah. Now, mind you, Ryan is 1 turn off, I believe, from just straight up being able to cast the Atraxa that's in his hand. That is one of the cards I do remember him drawing, was Atraxa.
Okay.
So,
Is there early... I feel like they always just put 2 counters on it. Can you gain life off the initiative dungeon in one of the earlier runs?
no.
Loses 5. No, so he doesn't have to worry about that. If Ryan can just gain a little bit of life here, he's just
Well,
Gucci.
there's some life. Oko on the One Ring.
Yo, that ring's an elk.
Do you remember when Oko was just... I mean, Oko still is kind of a cracked in half magic card.
It turns out still good.
Yeah. Oko as
Oko has
a
withstood the test of time.
as a generic removal spell is just kind of
Well, it's a generic removal spell that gains you a bunch of life too.
yeah. And at 5 loyalty too, like he got around the 1 burn spell in the entire format that he was printed in that could have actually killed him in Fry.
What?
I genuinely don't know what that is. It's a 1 mana
Mother
white
of
card.
Runes? That's mom, I think.
Is that mom? Yeah, it is.
Powerful mom art right there. But yeah, this is the make or break turn for Gabe here, I think. What do we got?
All right, what are we drawing? We draw a Badlands.
Land.
All right. So what can we...
Man, the Colossus does.
With 3
Just 2.
blockers suddenly? I mean,
But the Shadow Spear is 2 to equip?
Shadow Spear is 2 to equip.
So yeah, you can't equip.
Shadow
Hit for
Spear
1 for
functionally
Colossus.
costs you 3 mana to be able to equip.
True. He could go for the blood.
So we're equipping... Alright, so we're attacking for 4 here.
He's getting with the elk, but the elk can just get chummed.
Yeah,
Almost
okay.
rather he would have equipped to the bird maybe and just tried to go in, get him to 2, and then go for the Colossus.
Oh, we're
next
going for
turn.
the double block. Interesting. Could just rip Bolt off the top with a blood token. Yeah.
And either way,
He doesn't have the mana to do that, though. I don't think, right? Because he had that blood token to cost 1 to activate.
Yeah, he should be able. He could
I mean, now he doesn't have it. I don't
Now
know when
he
you
doesn't,
actually
yeah.
sent the
when at the start of the turn, yeah.
All
As
right,
far as like
so
the
we're
lines you could have taken this turn.
exiling the Shieldred.
Yeah, I think the blood token was the right call because if you attack with the bird, then he just makes a food with Oko, gains life, and gets out of range of it anyway, and doesn't have to worry about it. Yeah, I think that was probably the only line there.
Are we-
Getting to realize that Nomad's in core does other things than just trigger Nadu. over
Well,
and over again.
it's actually interesting because it. I don't. Doesn't Bird put opponent to 2 then Clothis?
Yeah, Colossus is upkeep, so you'd have to make it back around. Yeah, I think the blood token was the line there, but it,
On the bright side, Clothis does dodge Oko. So I think that's probably the... Okay, we're Blood Tithe Harvesting instead. So opting
now
to...
here's the moment of truth where he untaps next turn and draws the bolt. It's like, no!
Core also screws up math, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like this guy
Alright.
does more than just turn on Nadu.
So we're
unfortunately.
going to the Forge now. On upkeep with the initiative.
Yeah, The Forge is the back, but yeah, every time someone plays White Plume on me, and it's like, yeah, okay, that guy's he's a 5/5 now.
Yeah.
Gabe's at a healthy 38, so it might take a minute.
It might take a little bit, but I don't know if we can.
This one is gonna. This one seems like.
I think Gabe has like one more turn here because we've got. I think we have an Atraxa incoming soon. All right, next turn. Next turn we have an Atraxa. Wait, okay, so he could have cast Atraxa this turn if he wanted to, but he opted not to. Is there a spring? I think there's a Spring Heart Nantuko in hand.
He also might just want to make a food and then crack it to gain a little bit of life.
Maybe.
Make sure he leaves 2 up. Oh, you think he's missing
Seasoned
the black?
Engineer? Oh, he's mixed. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're right. So that a Seasoned Dungeoneer.
What if
All right,
we
we're
just
doing.
did more of that instead.
Were we goading a creature? Or creating a. Or wait, no. Oh, we can. But I'm assuming that we're going to trap. Yeah, we trapped. Okay.
Yeah. Understandable.
All right. So the Ignoble Hierarch represents the black for next turn.
So we will see Atraxa hit the board.
Whenever you
probably
attack
next
with
turn.
a target attacking gains protection from creatures, it explores. Oh my goodness gracious alive.
Yeah, that card's insane.
I don't know if I've read the text of like any of these things before, but also I know White Plume Adventure also has text on it.
I think
you've completed
core
it.
is just creatures.
Yeah. Yeah, core prevents damage to. Yeah.
Yeah, dealt the target creature you control instead.
Mm-hmm. If you attack with birds, then play Clothless, don't you win next turn? Let's look at Clothless.
You do if they don't. They see it on board, so he could have been able to like make a food and cracked it to gain a little bit of life or something. Technically, it would have presented lethal, but he would have been able to play around it on board a little bit. Still feels maybe like the better
We've got
play
a new
than
Johnny
just
here.
Shadow Spearing up the elk, but oh, Johnny's on the board now. My welcome to this format was having my opponent Caracas as a Johnny over and over on me again. I was like, I hate this. No,
I hate it here.
I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah, he's just gonna.
Well, also with the Agatha's Soul Cauldron in hand, it does not matter because the Soul Cauldron can just exile anything that you do. So Clothless is actually kind of just a dead card.
Oh yeah, how does that work with exile, target card from the graveyard? Yeah, the wording on it's kind of weird. If it was a land or if it was, or wait,
No.
otherwise.
Exile target card from a
Oh
graveyard.
no, it
Yeah.
actually still would work because it would check, and it would see that it wasn't a land.
No, because there's no target. There's no more. There's no more
right,
target.
yeah.
Like it has to exile in
still
order for
be
the
there.
effect to work.
Yeah. I guess Soul Cauldron's good. Relic Progenitus, good card.
Uh-huh. So we have an abrupt decay for something. I
can't
don't
see
know.
us getting him out of this.
The commercial district being a draw is kind of painful. What's the next? Archives, draw a card. All right. So what do we? All right. Well, Gabe likes what he sees on top, or at least doesn't hate it.
I imagine the only thing you'd keep on top here is like something that answers this. So
If you're able to decay Cauldron and save Clothless, you don't lose. Well, now it's the fun thing of if you decay. Yeah, I don't know. This is a God, and you still have Oko too. Yeah, I can't. Could you imagine if Gabe like brought this game back and somehow like then they have to play game 3?
He abrupts the Oko.
Okay, abrupt decay Oko. That's probably the correct choice, not knowing what your opponent has.
To see what he kept on top though, because like you surveil into this board, right, and you keep it on top. Like it has to be something that does something here, right?
Now
like,
they can make Cauldron Oko. No, yeah, because Oko's not the creature. Yeah. Thankfully, only works with Grist.
All right, game 3 life. We are now
All right.
outside of dead to bolt range.
All right. Oh, could you imagine if Oko was a creature? Oh God, that'd be so gross. All right, now but now, Seasoned Dungeoneer now he has 3 Grists on the battlefield.
He's gristing out of his mind. I love this interaction. I didn't know this worked like this. This is my favorite new thing I learned today.
All right, so with 3 Grists, an Atraxa in hand, he needs a Fury. He needs...
Yeah, maybe 2.
This is
I am so interested to
And
see
we get
what's
to
on
draw a
top of his
card.
library. What did he keep here?
I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if we can try to figure it out.
Is there anything?
I mean, Fury is in the deck,
Maybe it is just a Fury on top of his deck, right? It could be.
but like that doesn't do anything. Fury does nothing on this board.
Definitely doesn't do enough, that's for sure.
Like, is it Kroxa? To just try to like... But that doesn't... I think Cauldron... That's what I would have gone for based on the fact that I believe that all abilities of Cauldron is in play. Oh, instead of the Oko?
Yeah.
Yeah. To be fair, I don't think there was a good choice. There was a slightly less bad choice, and maybe because I don't know. I mean, we have Gabe's entire deck list here, but we don't have as many reps with it. There's a chance that like the Oko was probably just straight up the correct call based off of the other cards that he has in hand or in the deck. But here comes an Atraxa. Good old Atraxa.
Nasty Taraxi? Not to be confused with Nasty Tarasti.
Just a slightly better Gristlebrand here.
Yeah.
So for all the card types, so we got a Chrome Mounts for Artifact. This is gross. Endurance for creature. That's probably correct since you're playing against a Delirium deck. I have no idea what that card is. Crop Rot.
Prismatic Ending, yeah. That's what
Prismatic Ending. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for everybody who has good knowledge of special borders of cards, because
This is a nightmare for trying to do commentary nowadays.
Yeah,
What
it's
secret layer is that? Shit.
it's a hard one.
So we're taking. God, is that a 6/6 Undermount Adventure?
It's a lot. Like ending the Shadow Spear. Okay.
Sure, seems fair.
I mean, I think at this point Ryan's just kind of playing with his food.
Yeah, I mean.
Now, remember when we were worried about Nadu?
Turns out there's a deck behind that bird.
Yeah. One of the many glorious things about Highlander. Yeah, you just kind of get to do. You just kind of get to, it's like, oh, my Nadu's dead. Okay. There are like three. There are 2 bad cards in.
Yeah, there has to be a deck behind it, right? Like,
yeah.
It can't be as tunneled as the modern version
Yeah.
is, and there's only so many cards that funnel into Nadu, so you have to put a good deck behind it.
Yeah, and I mean, and like thankfully, and like Ryan absolutely could have gone with the like all in on Nadu strat where like you're running regrowth, you're running Ewit, you're running every single recursive effect for yeah, exactly. Yeah, like you can like, but instead of choosing to do that, you know, Ryan's running like 2.5 bad cards that combo only with Nadu in Nomad's Encore, Shuko, and Sylvan Safekeeper. And Sylvan's Safekeeper is the half card because that card's also just kind of good.
You also get to blow people out with not knowing what Nomad's Encore does.
Yeah. So yeah, so you know that's only what, like 4 cards out of your 100 cards to be able to play with. So yeah, instead you just get to do this.
Looks like we're taking a lot here.
It's a lot of.
He's just not even gonna jump it, yeah. What are we at? Okay, 14. It's at 14 there.
Yeah.
Not as well.
All right, but the real question is what's on top of the deck?
Right, he kept this. This is what he wanted.
Now
Now
and Gabe is not
looking
scooping.
through his deck, there is not really something in there that gets him out of this, I don't think. But he kept this on top, so.
Yeah, Gabe is not scooping. So I wonder what is.
It's a Bonfire of the Damned off the top. X equals 5 doesn't kill.
Yeah. Bonfire also not in the deck, but yeah, that would be.
Yeah, it would be. Like Thunderous Wrath, Miracle 5 you, and then Gutshot you that I stole from the back somewhere.
Are we Eldritch Evolutioning?
Yeah, his turn's not even over.
What is? All right. What do we sacrifice?
The cat token, so we're gonna.
Oh,
get
so
a
we can
drop.
flip a Johnny.
True.
Cauldron specs against.
The Guide of Souls, huh?
Just in case. Okay,
There
and
we
Gabe's
go.
done.
All
And
right.
Gabe's like, all right. What was on top? What was on top? Okay, another
Okay,
Gorf.
okay.
All right. Okay. All right. Well,
Yeah. Just
that was
the value built up there. It was rough.
So we actually kind of got like a fun little. We never really got to see what Gabe's deck did, but we got to see 2 different methods of attack from the Nadu deck there.
Yeah.
We got to see Nadu just doing Nadu things, just kind of, you know, showing why Nadu's design probably not that great and healthy for Magic.
I think they should make more Simic cards like that.
More Simic cards? Yeah, only Simic though.
Yeah.
It can't be anything else.
You guys don't get things.
Yeah,
Only I get them.
only green blue, only blue green. Yeah, that was a little rough. That was a little rough there.
Yeah, it was. I'm to go back to the turn 2 play of like, yeah, having to play Grist on 2 there and then find the Lelia. Like he just didn't have the pressure early enough to get the damage over, and Ryan was able to stabilize. Like it, yeah.
Yeah,
He was
all the
so
way down
close,
to
but yeah,
all the way
just-
down to 6, I think.
3 at one point.
3 at one point.
Yeah.
It turns out 3 is not 0.
It isn't.
Yeah, that was a grind. And you know, what's crazy is that while they're, you know, like we can argue back and forth about whether or not, you know, decaying the Soul Cauldron versus the Oko was the correct play. It really didn't matter.
At that point.
At that point in the game,
Yeah,
Ryan was
probably.
able to get just so much value out of all of the extra cards in his hand.
Probably
that-
was the Soul Cauldron, but yeah, at that point, like,
Yeah.
yeah.
And again, not being as well versed in the deck as Gabe is, as it's his own deck, there might have just been a situation where choosing the slightly less optimal play right there was a better choice overall for possibly winning. Because I think Gabe understood that he wasn't going to be able to outgrind.
Yeah, being scared of, like, I imagine he was scared of him just, like, all his creatures would just be elks, right? So, like, he was never getting anything better than a 3/3 as long as that Oko was still around, but at the end of the day, the Soul Cauldron was just letting him do, like, degenerate combo stuff over and over again and, you know, value engine him out. So they were both, like, things he had to deal with, and unfortunately, he only had one answer.
Yeah. All right. Wow. Well, that was the last match in the round, I believe. So we're already back to. We're already
going
back
on
with
to round 4.
yeah, round 4 is here. Wait. Okay. Well, we already know what has to happen.
Ooh,
Edward's on the red
the-
side. I will
yeah.
go let Judge know and also run to the bathroom.
Okay.
But do you know how to operate all of this
I
good
will
stuff?
slowly poke at it until I figure out what I can.
Okay. So what we really want to do is we want to select. Want to
Yeah, just
update that.
reset all this nonsense.
Yeah, reset all that stuff. And make-
Redbird's red side.
yeah, Edwards. We should make Edward blue. Let's see if we can do that.
Okay. Just to troll him. Here we are getting the Misty Mountain Showdown. Our own card sorter / resident 16-year-old Bodie Schilling versus everyone's favorite mono red enjoyer, Redward Johnson himself. That's right, go Trent. Thank you, Poco the Turtle. I assume I know you from somewhere. Alright, let's see if I can fix all of this on the screen. What do we got? Alright, top is... Bode Schilling himself. Can we just click on this? Oh, you can. Alright, and then we have Edward Johnson himself. Alright, here we have a pretty low to the ground red aggro deck out of Edward versus a Academy wheel artifacty nonsense. Just cool tinker, all the fun stuff that you'd expect to see from an artifact deck. Here we got him. Alright. Welcome back.
Alright, I'm back. What will we do? We mess it up. Edward Johnson, Bode Schilling. Bodie.
Showed billing, as we call him.
There we go. Alright. I think I'm done.
Alright.
Alright, Edward rolling an 11. That's
This
probably.
is the show match. We told them we'd throw them on if they got paired up, and here we are.
Edward on a mono red prowess list.
Yeah, is it prowess or?
It's
is
prowess.
He, okay. He's been playing around with prowess and medium red.
Yeah, he's more versed in. He's more versed in prowess, so you know, playing in a bigger tournament like this, you know, even if you think a particular deck is better, wow, mono red prowess doesn't even fit.
Wow. Or just red prowess. It's Edward playing, so we all know it's mono red.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna hit it, Sugo out. It's coming. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. I imagine it's got to be decent for Edward. When your opponent's wheeling you in your red, and even if, like, you know, it's still their turn, you have all the instant speed, like, you get some value out of that, but we'll see. Just got to get to 20.
Yeah.
With these big, dumb, artifacty combo decks, they die the same. Bodhi's deck is literally just, like
Paradox
Sigmans, Paradox, untapped nonsense, and you just wheel over and over again.
And how do you win?
Well, very slowly from the games I've seen, but eventually.
I've lost to Bodhi playing this deck, and I honestly can't remember how I.
Yeah, there's something. He plays his whole deck, and there's like 3 cards that'll do it.
You got a fan in chat?
I saw that. I don't know who that is, but Poco the Turtle.
First time chat. All for you.
Call me for life. All right.
All right, turn 1, Grim Lavamancer.
That's a mono red start right there.
That is all right. We've got a Tree of Tails. All right.
Ooh, Edward has been talking a lot about this harsh mentor here.
Yep,
This
got a
this
harsh
card
mentor.
Is powerful in this matchup.
It is a very, very good Magic card in this matchup. A lot of things that Bodhi does in this deck are activated abilities, and turns out when every activated ability
Is shocking
is a
you?
shock.
Yeah. That adds up.
Edward's probably very happy with this.
And that we have a Ferocity. Is he curving out into a Ferocity here too? This is a good hand from Edward.
Do you give it away at the end?
I'm curious. I don't know what's going on. But it's all right.
What do we got out of Bodhi's hands here? So we have the Odawara, so we have a little bit of interaction. Edward getting shown a picture of a Grim Initiate on a phone. I don't know why that happened, but yeah.
I'm not sure either. All right, attack for 3.
Getting in for 3.
And is this
And
the
there's
Rampaging
the,
Ferocidon? Edward's probably one of his favorite Magic cards of all time.
Our one of our Facebook group pictures for the store for a long time was Edward on the mission accomplished banner aircraft carrier from the war. Yeah, it was him with that picture with Ferocidons all behind him because he finally did it. He got Ferocidon unbanned. It wasn't him, but
There was a period of time when Rampaging Ferocidon was correctly banned in Standard. We got to Bring to Light for 5 here, or for 3. Bring to Light for 3.
Yeah. What are we?
Bring to Light a. I'm not gonna lie. I think Bring to Light is kind of underplayed.
Oh yeah, for sure. This card's great.
For
and there's the Tinker.
For a Tinker.
All right. Yep. Bring to Light
right.
the Tinker. What do we get here?
What are we tinkering? Portal to Phyrexia.
That's
all
good
right.
here.
Portal to Phyrexia. Notably killing literally everything
Yeah.
that Edward has.
So, yeah, you sack 3, so it kills all the stuff.
All right.
And it's going to start reanimating some stuff, so you get some chump blockers out of it too.
Yeah.
That could be enough. It came down early enough.
Yep.
Bodhi might be able to stabilize.
Edward
that.
has lost to this card enough. He probably knows kind of what it does. He's just double checking. What is that? An
The
electro-
wizard. The dwarf wizard.
The Dwarf Wizard.
Not quite as good as the wizard.
Electrostatic Infantry.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And Ferocidon. Onto the battlefield. It is a Phyrexian Ferocidon.
It's even scarier.
Yep. There's a Kinnan in hand for
Memory jar too. Bodhi just has gas in hand.
Yep.
Edward has to close this out quick here.
and Echo Vions as well. All right. Memory jar. Edward with a Skewer the... Or nope, play with fire. All right. Getting a damage in there. Edward choosing the red +1/+1 counter. How fitting. Scrying 1.
I couldn't quite see what that was, but we're leaving it. Oh no.
We're bottoming it. All right. All right, what do we got? Having to fight through your own Ferocidon. Oh, is that a Monstrous Rage?
No, it's I always think this card. The art
Oh,
is so
Reckless
similar,
Impulse.
right? Yeah, it's
Okay.
Reckless Impulse. I always mistake it for Monstrous Rage too. Every single time I see it.
Ooh, the Blizzard.
Okay. This is. I mean, there's no gas in hand, but
We've got a Scalding Tarn
if there's
for...
any card that'll get you out of things, it's the Wizard.
Yeah. Slickshot Show Off. A very, very powerful and very, very fast clock. If you have other spells.
Yeah, if he hits like, so he has some outs here. If he hits like a good way to draw some cards, I would say like Reckless Impulse. If you hit that, get some Blizzard triggers here, like he's not out of it yet.
Yeah. All right. Bodhi choosing not to
Bodhi,
cut.
as far as I've seen, I can't get a
return.
good look at Bodhi's hand, but I don't think he's sitting on a lot of counter magic.
All right. Interesting choice to attack there, actually, because... Wait. Oh, wait. Is that a 3/4? Is that... Oh, yeah, it's a 3/4.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
All right. Never mind. Not an interesting choice. The correct
Wizard
choice.
gets through, or at least
All right.
kills the Rosamund.
Now, here's the unfortunate thing for or cracking the memory jar. All interesting. Okay. I would have probably cast the Kinnan before cracking
Well, so
memory
he's
jar.
gonna get the.
He gets it back, but all right. What's Edward got? What amount of 1 mana red spells is
So
that?
he
A
can
tar
dart.
fire or lava
the
dart?
The dart's so sick here. That's a free prowess trigger off the wizard next turn, off Sacking Mountain. He's
Yeah.
totally fine for that.
Yeah, and it also gets the thing up too, right?
Yeah, and
cracking for map.
yeah.
Probably gonna get a Tolarian Academy here. Would be my guess.
Edward pulls the lava dart to the front. He's like,
Yep. Edward knows. Edward knows. I think he understands the mission.
Don't mind if I do.
All right, Tolarian Academy hitting the field.
Still not a ton of mana right now. I don't think he's got to be too worried about this turn.
I'm sorry. Did you say not a ton of mana?
It's tapping for what?
1, 2, 3, 4.
4?
Oh wait, no. Hold on a second. It's only tapping for 3. Okay.
Like 5 here.
Tolarian Academy. Just a casual 3 mana.
But I just don't think he has to worry too much about Bodhi going off this turn.
All right, so we activate the
Ooh, that's huge here, though.
the One Ring.
Yeah, it's gonna get the damage. in
Burst
while he
Lightning.
Can, but,
All right.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so. I hate the One Ring.
The One Ring is
I
such
hate
a.
the One Ring.
I am with you. I think that the One Ring was probably another one of those design mistakes.
I always forget about it too. I'm like, what card? There's nothing he has to worry about here too much, right? Now
Yeah.
there's a card that gives you protection from everything.
It just turns out that
Nice wizard.
you just get to completely blank Falcon Wrath Gorger, the draw for Edward.
Well, he didn't draw something that would have let him kill him anyway, so it's not the end of the world. But
I mean, that lava dart absolutely would have just killed him, right? Like,
it wouldn't have, because he would have been able to chump the wizard, and he would have taken
would've
one
taken
off
one.
that and 3 more off the wizard.
yeah.
So it still wasn't quite enough yet, but it's.
All right, Robert the Rich coming off of the Portal Phyrexia.
If Edward gets to untap again.
If Edward gets to
he's in a good
untap, he's
spot,
probably better, but
I can't imagine Bodhi has actually
yeah, he's taking a damage off of that.
Zillion
Edward
mana.
on top of that. Edward probably in the top 1% or even 0.5% of people who've played Rampaging Ferocidon
He's
in
like,
their life.
you're taking that one. It's actually so relevant here too.
It is.
But
Draw 2 cards, got a Signet and something. Also an Echo Vions in hand too. Like,
Bodhi has to be careful about wheeling here though.
yeah. I think this is the Kinnan. Yep, Kinnan coming out. I recently got a chance to play with Kinnan in Cube more. That card is just cracked. Is that a Forked Bolt? All right, we've got a Forked Bolt here.
All right,
So Forked Bolt.
taking 2.
Is Bodhi just dead?
Not quite, but very close. Oh no, he is because of he can dart here. Yeah. Unless he has an answer for the wizard.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Robert
the
reach.
Richmond has Reach.
That's right.
What a stupid Magic card. Good old Hidden Reach.
Reach is the ability that is probably the single most forgotten about. Like it's like, oh yeah, that guy does that.
There's no way that Edward forgot about that too.
Homie can jump.
I tap my thing for 1 million. What is he? Is this Manam?
He's kinning, I think.
Oh, Kinnan. Okay,
Yeah.
that seems correct. All right. He went to block, and then instead of doing that, he decided to activate first. All right.
You gotta. Ooh, scared of the trample combat trick? It's
No,
scary.
he doesn't have one. Like Edward,
No, but
Edward's
he's-
hellbent.
Edward is actually hellbent.
Yeah,
Why is
Edward's
he double
actually
walking
hellbent.
there?
Because he wants to kill that thing.
I guess.
It represents the most damage.
Oh, he does have a force negation in hand, so Bodhi is sitting pretty comfortably here.
Yeah. Lava Dart. Probably. So that's what, 6 power? Lava Dart U would be my guess.
Yeah, I imagine. He is forcing it.
He's pacting it.
Or packing it,
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right. Hey, Edward, you take 2
Hand
off of
gestures
the Falcon Wrath. Yep. Right. That's Falcon Wrath Gorger.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bodhi's at 2 now.
Bodhi is at 2. Has to be careful.
And Bodhi has to pay for force.
But the
or,
wizard is
pact.
dead. Right, yeah, but that's not super relevant as
It's just bad for him, like, being able to wheel endlessly and kind of win this turn.
okay.
Because every draw Edward has.
Does
is
he
very
remember?
scary here.
Does he remember that he has to pay for his pact?
Wait, isn't he taking? Yeah, he's taking the damage off the.
Oh, is he trying to?
He has to find a way to gain life before he dies to 1 ring.
Oh yeah, he was gonna die to it. Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Wow. All right. There you go. You know what?
Even weirder to not block the 2-1 there and double block the wizard. I don't know.
He. Yeah. I don't know. I don't
Them's
know.
the
That
beats.
was
Maybe he was hoping he'd just draw something to gain him some life.
yeah, I don't know. That's possibly just a missed, kind of a missed interaction there.
Yeah, I think he also forgot about the lava dart because he didn't even the double block didn't even end up killing the wizard. He must have just totally forgot about the lava dart because he would have been at 1
Well-
if the lava dart didn't happen because he would have been able to, if he would have left the 2-1 double blocked the wizard, killed the wizard, he would have gone to 3. And then the lava dart wouldn't have put him to 2. He would have lived from the 1 ring, right?
Put him at 1.
Yeah. So
Maybe.
like he probably just forgot about the lava dart there.
Possibly.
Sneaky lava darts.
Yeah.
Sacking him out. It's a good
Little-
flashback.
Flashback with the lava dart. Yeah. Did
Definitely forgot this in my initial build of Teamer Prowess.
I
and,
feel-
added that in swiftly.
yeah, I feel like Edward probably thinks he got away with one there.
He kind of did.
He kind of did.
There's like no way where like if Bodhi blocks a little bit better there or doesn't forget about the lava dart, like he just starts wheeling and
Yeah.
what does Edward do?
And the nice thing is
it
we can just
scary.
ask Bodhi. We can just ask Bodhi.
True.
Like,
Bodhi, why'd you make this mistake? Bodhi, why'd you play so bad?
all right. All right, Bodhi's first hand is a mulligan by
Yeah.
like not even close. Edwards is. I don't see a 1-mana creature. It's not very fast.
It's not fast. We got a lot of 2-drops in there though.
I do think that these two have a very good history of like knowing what to keep and what not to keep against each other. So if Edward thinks that his hand is fine, it's probably better than a mole.
Yeah, it's probably. It seems like thinking about it more, it seems like on the lower hands of like keepable against Bodhi, because you do probably want to be like pressuring him pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Because you want. I think you want to put him to the point where he has to think about whether or not he wants to risk dying to a bolt every time he wheels.
Yeah.
Because you can't just You got to stop him from being able to wheel over and over again and turn like 4 or 5.
Last week, notably, Bodhi in our weekly Canlander event, Bodhi played against Edward and mulliganed all the way to 1,
Ooh,
and then conceded the game.
powerful.
All right, we got a turn 1 City of Traders, Felwar Stone. All right, it's a pretty good start.
I like the turn 1 City of Traders.
Edward, turn 1 pass. Bodhi's
an
probably super
artifact
happy about
right
that.
there.
Is that
Oh my god. All right, well we have some serious ramp going on here.
that's
Now there's a payoff. We got a windfall, and that is good enough.
that is kind of disgusting. All right, ooh.
Oh, but the wind.
Oh my goodness, Edward with
wheel?
the Razorkin Needlehead.
You want to wheel while my
One of
human
a-
assassin is here? My
A
boy
very,
Razorkin?
very good card against Bodhi. Turns
Bodhi-
out when your opponent wants to cast a lot of Wheels of Fortunes and draw 7 effects. Ooh, we got a
Ooh.
Golos.
Lose the City of Traders with the Golos Slam coming in.
Yeah, but you're going to get Tolarian Academy, so I think you're probably not too.
Yeah.
We've got a Ferocidon.
Oh wow. Okay, you're taking life for everything you do.
Yeah.
So he can just like wheel a couple times and take 7 and be like, fine. Because Bodhi runs like almost no removal in his deck, right?
He runs Portal to Phyrexia.
Okay.
There's the Academy. All right. Academy
Drawing Portal
tapping
here would be
for...
sick.
Huh?
Drawing Portal here would be sick.
Drawing Portal here would be kind of disgusting. It does cost 9, doesn't quite have the mana for it yet, but...
Oh yeah, with those in each city.
Yeah, because the and also the monolith is tapped.
Yeah.
But we do have a Golos, which kind of blanks a lot of
Oh, we have a Candelabra.
BK, not BK, Edward. Just trigger. You drew a card. Trigger.
Take one.
Yep. Okay. So suddenly we can cast. Portal to Phyrexia if we want to.
Alright, we are transmuting the Tularia.
Sure.
What do we get? What land does he get here? Something to... So Kenzan, maybe, if he's playing it? Something to deal
Walking Ballista.
with... Or, oh, yeah, that's a 0 cost. That does kill... Yeah, he just needs something to deal with his Razorkin.
Yeah,
And that does it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't think about
Alright, so
transmute.
Edward's turn. Robber of the Rich. Edward take one. Or is he waiting to see if it resolves? Oh, Edward, take. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right.
He wins this round.
I was about to shout too.
We were gonna give it to him.
Skewer. Okay.
The dart. Everyone's favorite dart. It's back.
What
I wonder if Bodhi just goes.
Oh,
for
that's
this
not
turn.
Skewer. I'm an idiot. That's late at the stage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Untap the Grim Monolith. All right. So now Bodhi has functionally infinite mana. But what can he do with it? He cannot
got a
produce.
Walking
I mean, it
Ballista.
does have a Walking Ballista for a bajillion.
So yeah,
mana.
how much mana does he get?
So is that's 6? Okay. Pay 1 to untap it. Tap for another 6, so up to 11. 12, 13, 14, plus 3, 17. So you could do an 8/8 Walking Ballista. That's
probably the play here, and just shoot down the whole board.
yeah. And you just kind of and pass.
Pass it.
All right. We probably Lavadar here, right? Yeah. There's no reason not to. All right. Draw. What do we got? Burst Lightning.
I don't know. That Walking Ballista is real rough for him to deal with here.
Yeah. It certainly bought Bodhi. A lot of time here.
He might be able to run away with it. How much does it cost? You can put counters on a Walking Ballista, right? Or am I
Yeah, for
thinking of paying
4.
it back? Okay, yeah, you can on that one too. Yeah, he might just be able to run away with that. He's got so much mana. Can also just... Well, he can't just start spinning goals because most of his mana's blue.
Yeah, he only has. Yeah, he's missing white and
Yeah.
black.
So yeah, this Walking Ballista is just... Seems like it's gonna get there.
Bring up the good old Walking Ballista.
Walkie B.
All right, Edward Servan. No fear.
Alright, let's see how many things are getting
What
shot.
is that? Incendiary flows? That what the card with the most art is. All right. So we have machine gunned.
And then blocked with Golos. Yeah, that
Alright.
is Incendiary Flow. And a Searing Spear.
So we're probably going to kill the Walking Ballista here. Incendiary flow on the Walking Ballista would be my guess.
Yeah, him taking it down to 4. If he doesn't kill it now, he's never going to be able to kill this thing again.
Yeah, you kind of have to. Yeah.
Yeah, he does go.
Sure, 2 for 3.
Yeah, so it doesn't get exiled.
Another impulse draw card.
Mountain Shock. Don't mind if I do. I
Nope,
will.
that's not Reckless Impulse. What is that card?
Ren's Resolve.
Ren's Resolve? Okay. Got a Shock.
So we got 5 damage and burn right now between the Searing Spear and the Shock.
And we have a Lava Dart in the graveyard.
Okay.
Something Bodhi's probably never going to forget again.
So we're halfway there. We're at 6 of 12.
Bon Jovi. Bodhi does have a Retrofitter Foundry in hand. That's pretty gross.
But he also has a Windfall. But I can't imagine. No, maybe Bodhi just slams that here.
Yeah, Retrofitter Foundry is gonna
How many?
attack for 3 here.
Can't remember how much it costs to chain up, but yeah, he's got a lot of mana.
It's a lot.
He can make the 4/4s or whatever it makes over and over again. Okay.
So he can currently create a How much mana does he have? 1, 2, 3, 7. He has 7 artifacts.
14, 15, 16, 17.
Talismans showing why they're better than signets.
Coming up the Retrofitter chain.
Chat this for
Actually, he's just making more servos. Makes his academy builder.
Yep. Just making 3 servos. Making 4 servos. All right.
And now untapping first turn.
Wait, was that?
I believe that was end of Edward's turn.
When did he have the fun? When did he play the fun? All right, an attack for 7 here. Edward's like kind of dead.
Yeah, this one seems to have gotten away from our resident red expert. Turns out the walking ballista was enough.
And that's why I just came.
Yeah, that.
Well, I mean,
He
like
runs
he's
and
got,
responds.
like he can kick the burst lightning to do 4, and flashback the lava dart to do 5, putting Bodhi to 5. But then what? You're just dead.
Yeah, and the problem is
Bodhi's not running, or not Bodhi. Edward's not running like little token creators to help.
you can't even
Trump.
top deck a burn spell because you'll have protection from everything once the ring resolves too.
Yeah, I messed up that
He's
card.
dead next turn to attacks. But we'll see.
Alright, so yeah, I think kick burst lightning 4 to you. Flashback lava dart. Yep.
Alright.
1 ring resolves.
Alright, Bodhi just needs to pot up these servos into the 4/4s and kill this turn or this next turn though.
Yep, and a Kinnan. Just in case. Just in case you needed more mana.
Edward's almost more looking for chump blockers at this point, right?
I mean, I don't think it really matters, but yeah. I
He
mean,
needs 1 shock or better and a way to not die next turn in 1 card. Actually, he can draw the shock the turn after. So he needs a card that lets him not die this turn, and then he needs to draw a burn as well. Come on. Dragon fodder? I don't know. Oh, hey.
well, that's, I mean, Edward's just spinning his wheels. He knows he's dead.
Can't cast both those.
No, but also he's just dead. Like, he...
It's definitely not looking great. There's like a world where if you can get enough creatures on the board to not die to the Retrofitter Foundry, it's like you draw a burn spell, you win. But
Nope, he's just dead for creatures. I mean, playing it out, I guess.
yeah,
but
Yeah, because at this point he can get almost all those servos up.
yeah.
14, yeah.
This is one of those moments where we could, you could spend like 20 minutes on analysis of all of the things that Bodhi can do, or you can just kind of be like,
Bodhi can
Bodhi's
sit there
dead.
and
Or not
spin
Bodhi's
his
dead.
wheels.
But yeah, Bodhi spins wheels, showing the power of just kind of like an unchecked Tolarian Academy.
You gotta disrupt these combo decks.
Yeah, and also the power of the One Ring. Edward wasn't quite winning.
Yeah, I mean, he was at the point where, like, he draws a removal spell, or a burn spell, and he wins there, right? If he doesn't have protection from everything. So,
Yeah, but yeah,
the protection's rough. It's hard to swing through that.
protection from everything is a little difficult. Yep, and Edward's done. Edward knows.
Let's go, Bodhi.
All right, Bodhi tying things up,
Showed billing.
and them pointing out how bad I am at my job for keeping track of how this is going. There we go.
Well, I was expecting that Razor Canino.
Is this round 3 or round 4?
4.
This is round 4. Wow. Yeah, I'm just really not on top of it.
I was expecting that Razorkin to kind of close that one out for Edward, but being able to transmute into the walking luster was huge there. I didn't think of Tolaria Westing into it is a 0-drop.
Yep. Good old. It's interesting because you can Tolaria West for it, but you can't get it with like say Urza's Saga.
Oh yeah, because it just dies when it comes to numbers.
Well, it's not even that. It's that Urza's Saga specifically says it has to be 1 or 0. Whereas Walking Ballista's mana value 0, but its casting cost is not 0. So one of those other weird rules interactions that we absolutely love with our good old game Magic the Gathering.
Everyone's favorite card-based game, Magic the Gathering.
All right, so Edward's on the play, which I think honestly means that he's even more favored.
Yeah, I mean, and it's really important in these kinds of matchups where you're basically like playing solitaire against someone who's just trying to like combo out, do their strategy.
Yeah.
Like that's a whole extra turn, whole extra on top of them not getting to do their nonsense.
Yeah. Edward counting out Bodhi's opening hand, not letting him have it.
I'm a fan of like cheeky ways to cut decks.
Yeah.
It's a meta that I think you should work on developing.
Same. Well, it's the arena thing actually. Because, Arena draws you like 2 or 3 hands and then chooses which one to show you. So, in that way...
The biggest mistake they ever made was telling people that doesn't just like...
I think people would have figured...
If you don't do true random, you don't tell people that.
They were probably...
Everyone will always just associate it as that being the fault, right? Like, yeah.
But people probably would have figured it out.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, I was one of the first... Ask all my friends. I was one of the first people complaining about Arena hands. I was like, this feels different. This feels different.
This does not feel like an actual game of Magic the Gathering. It's not.
What do we got here? Ooh, is that... The Kiln Friend is in Edward's hand.
Kiln Fiend. Oh boy.
You don't get to see that guy grace the battlefield very often anymore, but it is always a treat when you do.
Is that mine? I think that was my phone.
Don't you just love a 1/2 that gets +3/+0 every time you cast something?
Yeah, it's real good.
I could also go on turn 2 at this. My first week of Highlander.
Yeah, you 18 somebody with it,
Yeah.
right?
I mutagenic growth and then berserked it.
Yeah, that's
Homie hits.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's got the lava dart.
Oh.
Oh, if Bodhi does not have an answer for this Kiln Fiend, and Bodhi is a deck that
Bodhi's
on
got
average won't have an answer for this Kiln Fiend.
Bodhi mulligan. It's a white artifact land. Probably the worst artifact land in his deck.
Yeah.
The white one. It's got a Phyrexian Metamorph, copy artifact.
Yeah, his hand's real slow. He can't.
His hand's real bad.
This is not
It's got a City of
beating the
Traders.
Kiln Friend hand, that's for sure.
Inventor's Fair. I mean, Inventor's Fair gaining you a life is, sending it back.
He needed a couple of rocks or something.
Yeah.
He Edward's deck is
Speaking
fast,
of-
and Edward's hand is fast. for
Speaking of
Edward's deck.
speaking of rocks, let's look at their points. Edward.
I love me a good Black Lotus single Mox. That is such a
Yep.
that's a clean point for Red too.
Edward's points are Black Lotus Mox
Mox
Ruby.
Ruby. That's the red special right there.
Yep. One would almost make an argument that you would probably want the other boxes instead of the Black Lotus because those are more power triggers.
True, but you do get to play a 4-drop on turn 1
Yep.
if you play Black Lotus, and usually that wins the game.
Actually, Bodhi's points list lets us point out something very interesting. Was it like a month or two ago? The Commander Rules Committee, they made a choice.
They did.
They banned a card called Mana Crypt. You know what format you can still play Mana Crypt in?
You can't come play here.
Canadian Highlander.
And
The
it
Lolo-
fixes EDH's problem of Mana Crypt being an auto-include in your deck, because it's pointed out.
Yep.
So
At 5
it's-
points.
It's a real choice.
For the low cost of 5 points, you can play Mana Crypt in your deck, and that is what Bodhi has chosen to do.
The play
Bodhi-
restriction around points is actually, I do think more formats should try this out.
Yeah, Bodhi's on Mana Crypt, Tolarian Academy, Mana Vault, and Tinker. So,
Okay, we got a shop hand, but it looks like we don't have anything.
we've got a Mana Vault in hand. Speaking of points,
So we're shop. So we have so much acceleration out of Bodhi's hand, but he has to
suspend Rift Bolt on turn 1.
draw something to do with it here.
I mean, he's got the Tezzeret in hand. So a single. All right, Rift Bolt to you. The draw is that. I have
Oh, it just destroys the.
What was that?
I forgot the name. Is Brute Force?
No, Siege Smash.
There we go.
Ooh, one ring. Okay.
But see, here Edward's fine. It's not blinking a whole turn of attacks. He's just gonna cast Killing Fiend into this. or
Yeah,
something.
this is a very, very defensive one ring that, mind you,
Or maybe you
it's
play
still very
Fugitive
good,
here.
but
No,
alright,
you-
we've absolutely
yeah,
pro
you
Kiln
play the
Fiend
Killing
here.
Fiend, you
Yeah.
you twist that knife.
Kiln Fiend is online.
Killing Fiend has hit the board. I repeat, Killing Fiend has hit the board.
Now, mind you, this is a very, very interesting. All right, Glimmer Void, Golos. You know what blocks Kiln Fiend?
Turns out, yeah, choke blockers are also the bane of the Killing Friend.
Yep, five toughness creatures, something that Edward has a very hard time dealing with, and he's already used the Siege Smash.
I'll do the laptop.
Okay, we got the Ren's Resolve here.
All right, Ren's Resolve is going to resolve here.
Ren's Resolve is over.
I got a.
Skewer.
Oh, sure.
All right, what do we got?
Okay.
That is a brutal Golos.
Yeah, the Golos is good here.
We're taking one here. Lava Dart U.
Alright, he's
All
just
right.
gonna show him it. If you want to
mean-
trade, we'll trade.
Skewer U. Yeah, I mean, Bodhi asking to go into combat so that he can block as fast as humanly possible. All right,
Yeah.
block happens. Surprising nobody. Bodhi does not want to go to 3 against this deck. All right, takes 2 off of the One
This
Ring.
one seemed like it was going to be real rough for Bodhi, but he's stabilizing pretty well here.
Yeah, that Golos off of the Tolarian Academy was, or not Tolarian Academy, Mishra's Workshop was,
Yeah. It's like the thing he...
and now he's just drawing a million cards.
It's like a creature that doesn't die to a burn spell.
Yeah, this went from almost unlosable for Edward to almost unlosable for Bodhi.
Yeah.
And now he's got a top to fix his draws. LED.
This one Bodhi's deck just runs away. If Bodhi's deck can get to here, he will run away with the game if you don't stop him. Edward's got some burn. Bodhi's at
Yeah,
10.
10 is still a danger zone, but even Tezzeret is Like Tezzeret can just kill you. I think Tezzeret's actually just lethal.
He untaps the One Ring, so we get more.
Oh no.
He drew a Voltaic key too, so he can get more off the One Ring if he wants.
Fire of Industry. I mean, so interestingly, so there's an incendiary flow in Edward's, like, he knows. Bodhi's not in a good spot here. Like, if... So is that a Fugitive Codebreaker? Bodhi's kind of, like... Yep,
I mean,
flow, Bodhi.
Bodhi's at a scary health total here, but, like,
Yeah.
Bodhi's at the point now where, like, any single turn he untaps is, like, could be a turn that he should be able to win.
Prowess Haste. I mean...
Oh, that guy's hasty?
Yeah, he's got haste. That's kind of...
Oh, that's
Is Bodhi just dead?
That's actually huge. Not quite, but...
Okay.
Yep.
Yep, good old Orcish Bowmasters.
That's big.
Okay.
Ooh, but we have the
We
lava
have the
dart to
lava
not
dart
die.
too. All right. Okay, so the lava dart is gonna do 1, 2. What did the lava dart deal 1 damage to?
I don't know if he's picked yet.
Oh, I mean you would have to.
Cause that, yeah, he didn't deal it to him. Okay.
Okay, they do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Edward, you're dead. Edward is deadward. Right? Edward's just dead to a Tezzeret ultimate.
Can Tez ult already?
Tez's ultimate is -5.
Yeah, that should do it here.
Yeah, I mean, just like Edward's tapped out, has 1 card. Yeah, will Tez attack you for, 20?
Edward
Or
also.
actually, it's
remembering
25.
that Tez has another ability.
Wait,
Oh, he's searching.
what?
Oh, he's just paradox engineering. He's going infinite. With engine, One Ring, and top, you can just keep infinitely drawing your whole deck out.
Boo, that's less fun. I wanted to see a Tezzeret ultimate.
It would have been funny to kill him with a bunch of 5/5s.
Yep. All right, and with that, Bodhi goes ahead and takes.
Showed Billing, the champion of the Misty Mountain Canlander show-off. Edward will never live this down.
I believe this was the 03 bracket.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, we are selectively choosing the decks to show that
There's been
we
a
haven't
mystery
seen.
booster exchanged.
Oh no. The first one, not the second one, notably. All right, but yeah, that was a.
Yes, understood what was happening there, right?
Yeah, Bodhi, instead of winning the game, decided to win the game.
Sure.
Yeah, instead of ultimating Tezzeret, which arguably I think is a more fun kill.
It would have been more fun to kill him with a bunch of 5/5s.
Yeah,
But going infinite.
That's fun too.
I guess, yeah. But yeah, we understood what was going on. We understood that Bodhi was absolutely going to lose that game if he did not top deck the Golos into like the One Ring.
Yeah. A creature that had enough toughness to not die to a burn spell there was like, yeah.
Nelson already come?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Bodhi going ahead to win. How much time is left in the round? How much time is left in the round? We can't see the timer, unfortunately.
8 minutes, 45 seconds.
8 minutes, 45 seconds. All right. So I think probably just want to go to a quick break here.
Yeah. I gotta use the bathroom. So
All right. Yeah. So we're going to go to a quick break, and we will be back in
Canadian Highlander.
probably like 5-ish minutes, 5-6 minutes.
Or 8 minutes, 15 seconds. But minus however long it's been since you said that.
Yeah. All right. Cool. We'll be back.
All right, we are back. You steal your phone, right? All right. So, welcome back, everybody.
I was just changing the name. Shit.
Oh, that's fine.
Hi, we're back. Let's take it off this thing. 0, 0. Win is on blue.
Win's on blue. I'm assuming Win is playing Storm.
No, I think he's playing Grow Monsters.
Ah, well,
Win is a lover of green cards as well.
true. Yep, Win is on Grow Monsters, and his opponent.
He's playing Teamer Scape Shift.
Oh, I get to see my Scape Shift deck after all. Shapeshift. Shapesift.
And that's
Jacob.
Jacob Doney. All right.
All right.
Hey,
You want
this
to trade
is.
their names back?
Oh yeah. This is Chris Rogers and Chris Rogers
Yep.
bringing you.
Oh my goodness, I don't think the world could handle two of me.
Yeah, it's chilling.
All right. And then it's round 5. I only point that out because I missed it. Both of the rounds of the.
All right, welcome back to Canadian Highlander round 5. And our match today is, if you've heard us babbling about it, is Gruel Monsters, starring none other than Minsk and Boo
Minsk and Boo at all.
and Win Tom. And he's playing against a cool Teamer Scape Shift list.
That's running a capture of Jingyao.
That's running a capture of
That is.
Jingzhou.
That is.
There's a lot of time walks in this thing. It's like
Interesting.
Teamer time walks.
Teamer walks.
I love it. I'm here for this.
Yeah. All right. I'll let them know that they can start. Do you want your headphones?
Yeah.
You're gonna notice that. You're gonna hear yourself. My mic is not on.
Oh, fun.
No. I don't think it's like. Oh.
Well,
Okay.
well, that's your volume.
That's my volume. Okay. All right.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Has this not been working the whole time?
I guess it hasn't been.
Oh.
But
Should we boom in the shot?
boom of the shot. In that case, I'm gonna turn myself down. I'll let them.
We're joined by our microphone.
All right. So Win is somebody I don't know if I've ever beat Win in Canlander. Just playing all
that
of
true?
the best. Huh?
Is that true?
Yeah, I don't think so. Like even when Win's playing Storm or
Yeah. Win loves to storm and he loves to ramp.
yeah. I can get behind the ramping.
Yeah,
Storm,
me too. Storm, and luckily he's ramping. Too.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I'm probably trying to battle in the top 8 here.
Jacob a regular too?
It's not a name I'm particularly familiar with, but I also don't play that
Terrible
often.
with names.
All right.
Or I just know their first names.
Molda 6.
All right. Aaron Mace for Win.
All right, and we're off to the races. A hedge maze. Oh my
I'm
goodness.
glad you knew that was.
Yeah, it's a.
Could put a
It's
prismatic
everything in
vista
Japanese.
into
I
the
love it.
graveyard. Yep, it's gonna be a challenge.
All right, we're fetching into a surveil land, which.
Classic.
Yep, the classic, no shortcutting.
I love it. I know you don't like it, but it's pretty.
Like again,
It feels so good.
Again, like the actual ability to do it is so good. Like they're very, very powerful. I think they're well designed. It's just mechanically speaking, it is very clunky.
Yeah.
And that's the part I don't like. I don't like the clunkiness of the mechanics. I understand that you can bypass all of it on Magic Online and Arena, but you know, it's a Bone Crusher Giant hitting the bin. All right, what are we fetching for?
I just don't like it when I feel like my opponent's making good decisions. You know.
Razorkin Needlehead.
Razorkin Needleface.
We got to see this a little bit with Edward's. Nope, that's the wrong card. Got to see this with Edward's matchup a little bit.
Down.
What?
Up.
Oh, is this sorted in alphabetical?
Up. It's casting cost and
Oh
alphabetical.
my goodness gracious, live. I can't read. All right. So
Also
now,
known as mana value.
yes. So now every time Jacob takes a game action that you cannot bypass or anything like that, typically, you are punished for it. It's an interesting design space in Magic. Punishing your opponent for taking normal game actions that you cannot bypass.
Yeah. It's an Orcish Bowmasters that takes the decision making out of the equation and points it at the right person every time.
We'll also.
It also gets the first card.
Yeah, it also gets the first card, which is kind of important. All right.
Wynn just picked up Fable of the
What do we
Mirror
got in
Breaker.
hand? We've got One Ring. We've got. I'm trying to read what's in Jacob's hand. Is that a Terminus in the opening hand? That's never where you want to see a Terminus.
Yeah, he's gonna sack Wood Foothills. His third fetch land of the game.
Yep.
Get basic.
Probably going into this Fable. Attack for 2. That would be my guess. Is that we're coming out with a Fable and Mirror Breaker here.
Yeah, me too.
Turns out that card was very good in Standard, very good in Pioneer. I don't know if it sees Modern play, but
Yeah, it does.
very good
I think.
in
Super gutting.
very good in Canlander as well. And we have a
Remand. Let's go back to the hand.
Remand. All right.
Remand, back to the hand.
F&M promo.
Yeah.
F&M promo Remand. Got a blinged out deck here for Jacob.
Yeah, Jacob's got some cards, apparently. It's a nice collection.
Yes. All right, and Field of the Dead, representing some amount of inevitability, and we've got a Nature's Lore, I believe. What? You're just trying to see the delay.
Our numbers.
Huh. All right.
That is a
That's a Nature's Lore.
Nature's Lore.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the I think it's not Vivian, right? I don't think it's Vivian, right?
I don't know. So say Scape Shift is kind of famous for not doing much for a long time, and then asking if they have won the game.
Yeah. All right. Is that a keen-eyed?
Keen-eyed Curator.
Getting to
Popular Raccoon Scout, Keen-eyed Curator.
and a
Outland Liberator.
introducing one of Magic's best mechanics.
Yep. Sex to kill enchantments and artifacts, more importantly.
Yes.
That's either it's fantastic or it's awful. Or it's fantastic and bad.
Scape Shift, one advantage in a 100 card format is you can, don't get hit too hard just playing enough mountains to make your scape shift work.
Yes, that is true.
You have to fill your deck with a bunch of bad red cards, you know? And keep them all blue
Yes.
and green.
And then run red, which is, you know,
All right.
all right.
He's got one ring.
The one. How is
The
that card
one.
here? Actually, how's that card not on this list? Let's see. All right, so Jacob getting to take a turn off here.
Also an unholy heat for the
Probably for the keen-eyed.
the card that does the thing that makes you take damage. Keen-eyed. Nope. Not the keen-eyed.
Oh, yeah, unholy.
The
Heat
needle face.
Which already dead. Oh, you already killed it. Got it.
Killed it with the unholy heat.
This is what happens when you look away. All right, we have a Maglaws.
Migloos.
Miglaws.
The Maze Crusher. How you doing? I'm Miglaws. I crush mazes. Yeah, just put all of them in front of me you want. I'll solve every single one of them. Line won't touch the walls or anything.
What is this?
Got a little trick. I start at the end. I think I changed your nickname in
What on...
my Discord.
How do you... I can't even...
Can't.
All right.
Void Windward sitting next to me, Chris Rogers.
I can't even.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what she said.
All right. So, Wood's got kind of a board state here. Pretty healthy things going on here. But opponent is tapping 6 mana.
Did they not use One
And they're-
Ring?
No.
They just used just format a fog.
Did we just saw a retail terminus.
That's got to be a bad sign for win when your opponent doesn't use the One Ring. That's when you should really be scared.
Yeah, we just have a retail terminus, 6 mana. It turns out it doesn't even need to be miracled. The card is still very
Nope,
good.
He's using it now.
Now we're using it. All right. All right, a lot of Wynn's threats have been taken away, but we still have the... We've got a Wild Growth onto Forest, into a Universes Beyond card.
Yep. It is certainly that.
Please hold.
It's I know this card. I can't never remember the name of it though. It is a 3-drop red creature that does some stuff. I think it's a Synth Eradicator, of course.
Yeah, okay. All
It has
right.
haste 3/3, and when it attacks, you exile top card of your library and get 2 energy.
Okay.
You may get 2 energy. If you don't, you may play the card. That's
Interesting.
That's the way to word it.
Is it Gruul monsters or Judge monsters? It is actually Gruul. I believe the Bayou is for a single. I think it's for the activation of Deathrite Shaman. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, claims to Gruul.
All right. And now we get to see a weird inevitability here. Not a weird one, but now, as long as the land is not basic island, Jacob gets to start making some zombies.
Does he have a land though?
It doesn't look like it, but he's got 2 draws off of the One Ring.
He also just play this Fury. Eradicate the Eradicator.
I'm just making sure. Yeah, there are no no black cards in Wynn's list. It is literally only for activating Deathrite Shaman.
Oh, Wynn's got the Cub too.
All right, and we're playing. Man,
Fury.
Jacob, a big fan of playing things for retail.
Yep. He's I don't need your deals. Take the value up front.
Yep.
Wynn's got a broadside bombardier in hand.
Have you ever cast that card?
Yes.
That card is. This card.
This
card's a messed up magic card.
I consider it a very nice one. Sacrifice another creature artifact. Deal damage equal to 2 plus its mana value to any target.
It also has menace randomly, so it's just a free attack.
Fortunately, Wynn has nothing he can sacrifice to the broadside bombardier.
Yeah. What's in hand there? We got a fire ice. That's not a fiend hunter, is it? There's no shot that it's fiend hunter. What is that magic card?
I do not think it's a fiend hunter. I agree with you.
Yeah. What is the white card in his hand? Or is it not even a white card? Holding him.
Fourth year Lingus.
It might be a fancy fourth year Lingus, but not. All right, so we're gonna fire the broadside bombardiers.
Fire
We're
your
attacking
pirate.
for 8. That doesn't attack for 8, right? Or is it 6? It's for 3/3. It's a 3/3. Okay. Sorry, a 4/4 would have been unreasonable.
Yeah.
What are the cards in his hand? I'm so confused. All right, we're gonna Den of the Bugbear. Oh, is that a red? No. Not sure. All right.
I got that Fable.
Oh, is that an Oko in his hand? Is that what that card is? Yeah, I think it's an
Yeah,
Oko.
it probably is.
Yeah, I think it's a foil Oko.
Prosperity Oko.
Well, it's actually Breaking News. Is the name of that treatment?
It says Prosperity on it.
All right. Oh, this is that weird counter spell that lets you.
Half the time you counter it,
Invert
half the time
polarity.
you gain control of it.
Yeah. Invert polarity on the Fable. It actually gets countered. All right. Do you think they're actually keeping track of day-night?
No. Maybe. Wynn's pretty good at...
everybody's also been casting cards.
I think Wynn's pretty good at tracking what's going on.
Chat, have you been tracking?
I don't think Wynn played anything. Oh, wait, no, he played Fable, right?
Yeah, played Fable. Yep. All right, and now we've got the zombie tokens incoming from Field of the Dead. All right, an attack for 6.
Very tenuous spot with this one ring. Like, he's down to 3.
Yeah.
He's got a counter on it.
And I'm pretty sure Wynn does run some amount of burn spells.
Generally, the Gruul are players of burn spells.
Runs a single burn spell that. Oh, 2. It's got Chain Lightning. All right, and Oko is now. I see. Aha. The answer to the One Ring the whole time has been just Elkit. All right, what's on top of the deck? Is it Chain Lightning or Lightning Bolt? It is not. It is something.
Why didn't he draw 2 cards before turning it on? I guess he can't block them.
Is it a Hex Drinker? That is a Hex Drinker. Good old.
Well, he matched artworks. Nice.
Yep. Yeah, much appreciated.
What a guy.
Yes. Submitting your deck list and giving us the correct printings. Hex Drinker being mana leaked here. And
Game.
that is a
No
good game.
shifting needed.
Yeah. The Escape Shift deck just kind of doing a weird survive until. Yeah. I don't think Wynn was able to provide like that much pressure that game. Or, although, no, that's not true.
The Terminus was pretty good.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not true. Wynn had a great board, and then there was a Terminus cast. What is Judge wanting to say?
Special message coming in from the judge desk.
Okay. Is this just that we go straight into top 8?
These players are
They're 2-2.
both 2-2.
Yep. I think this is a play into top 8. I'm not sure. I'm very, very bad at math.
Let's look at the standings. So Lewis Kaplan and Connor Pattison are both 3-0. Oh wait, this can't be the current standings.
No, Lewis drew round 3.
So Lewis and Connor drew last round. They're both 3-0-1.
Yeah,
Travis, Will Coxon, and Mitchell King are both 3-1. So is Alexander Martin and Jared Oken. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2 2s. So this is definitely a win and in.
I think Lewis has a pretty good shot at this.
Do you think
again.
he might repeat?
Yeah.
He's a great player. He's put a lot of thought into his deck. I was talking to him about it a little bit after.
Yeah, he made some
round
modifications to it.
He doesn't just. He's not just playing a list off the internet. I blew his mind. He was like looking for. He's like, I don't really counterspell. It's double blue. And then I said, what about delay? And he was like, that's perfect.
Is that just like bad remand?
Delay?
I don't
No,
remember what
it's
it is.
it suspends a spell.
Oh,
It's blue 1, suspend 2 or something, 2 or 3.
interesting. We've got Jacob's got like a Force of Will in hand. I think it's a very iffy hand for Jacob. Did not see Wynn's hand. All right, both players opting to keep the rare turn 1 Rootbound Crag tapped.
You suspend a spell for 3 turns.
Interesting. All right. Oh, Wynn keeping a 1-lander. Opting not to mulligan.
Is that true?
Yep. 1-lander, I think.
No
but
land-
two dorks. All right, we have a library on the draw. One of the most powerful moves in all of Magic. Oh, okay, he didn't keep a 1-lander. He kept an MDFC. He kept it on the correct side, so it made it a little bit harder for me to tell. Does Wild Growth only enchant forests? I don't think you can do that, right? Or can you?
Wild Growth enchants anything.
Oh, Utopia
Just
Sprawl is the only
taps for a green.
forest. Yeah. All right. Jacob going for the insane value of
What is that land?
what? Which one?
The card he just played upside down.
No, just
Sunder Eruption.
yeah.
All right. So Wynn's got some mana now. Facing off against the Library of Alexandria.
Opponent discarding Clothis. Got a Shadow Spear. The Chain Lightning in hand. All right, 4 mana. Oh, I didn't even pay attention to what? Oh, the wait.
I was hand signaling out of the camera.
Be right back.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna see a Shadow Spear get added along with a Deathrite Shaman. Looks like Jacob's having a little bit of trouble on his side, maybe. What's up?
All right. Have a judge call from the booth.
Bring up our camera.
Oh. Good call.
All right. Well, I said our camera.
Oh.
Yeah, not the We'll Be Back slideshow.
Hey,
Our
it's
camera.
us.
Yes, it's us.
How's it going?
All right. Yeah, we just had a little bit of a deck discrepancy that we wanted to make sure that we could straighten out before we do anything else. I missed how the match was going.
The math.
No, the match.
Well, when it was down a game, and it looked like the Scapeship player was stalled on lands.
Famously, not a good place that you want to go. Let's see. It's All right, I'm gonna run back and talk to Judge because I think I hear him back there.
Okay.
All right.
Should we just take a quick break?
I don't think it's gonna take that long.
Well, then it'll be a quick break.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll be right back. Sorry. Hello.
All right. So the deck discrepancy. It turns out that
I was checking his deck out. I noticed he had 11 points in his deck.
yeah, Jacob understandably did not realize that Ren and 6 had gotten pointed in the most recent update, and was running 11 points. It happens.
So embarrassing.
So what?
So embarrassing.
Yeah, like you just. It's fine.
Yeah,
it happens.
Yeah.
So what we have done is Jacob has taken a game loss. The Ren and 6 is being replaced in the deck, and be treated as a game loss, which from what we've seen, it kind of didn't really seem to change that much anyway.
Yeah, I think he was in our spot anyway, but then again, he did have a library going, so that could be deceptive.
Yeah, true. So yeah, again, we
Unfortunate.
it's unfortunate, especially on a win and into top 8, but it yeah, Ren and 6 recently got pointed because it's actually a really interesting thing, because Ren and 6 is a fairly fair Magic card when it comes to a lot of the other cards that have not gotten pointed, like Minskin Boo, Comet, White Plume Adventure, Urza Saga, the One Ring, etc.
What we're really getting at is a lot of players don't understand when they're losing to somebody incrementally getting an extra card every turn, and don't realize that the card's better than they think it is, so they don't understand why it gets pointed.
Yes, but it got
It got yes. Yes, Renin 6 is definitely the most
Most powerful red-green planeswalker in all of Canlander.
Yes. Please take note. But yes, Renin 6 getting pointed because Strip Mine, one of Renin 6's favorite friends, got reduced from 2 points to 1. So it's kind of it's actually like another. It actually goes to show how cool the point system is because they didn't really want to punish people, or they didn't really want to like change too much about like giving a free point to decks that rely on strip blocking opponents, but they also wanted to give people a chance to play a fair strip mine, like just a value strip mine. And so the option to point one of the best cards that goes with the option to point one of the cards that works really, really well, like Renin 6. That's a cool little, a nice little balancing thing for the format. What tier would you put Renin 6
punished
in?
all these greedy mana bases, What tier would I put it?
Yes, like hypothetically, if there was a tier list of 1 to 4, with 4 being the most powerful tier, what tier would you put Renin 6 in?
Honestly, I do think it's up there. I think Renin 6 is a deceptively it seems weaker than it is, I think, to a lot of people. It's really good.
Yeah, definitely the best 2-mana planeswalker they've ever made.
Like I know we were joking about it versus Minsk and Boo, but I think it's actually more comparable than you think.
I would rather play against Renin 6 than Minsk and Boo any day.
Yeah, I guess I agree with that.
Hands down.
To some extent. But what about all the times they don't cast their Minsk and Boo because they don't get the 4 mana?
Then cool. I mean, Renin 6 with a fetch is definitely like very good, but I think like if you're playing against either of them, I think you'd rather your opponent have a Renin 6 than a Minsk and Boo. Minsk and Boo is also a burn spell.
Bear.
Did both of them take a mulligan? I know Wynn did.
Were they really worried about giving lands an extra point to work with? What do they think land decks were going to do with it?
I don't know. I don't think... Yeah,
it would make more sense to, I guess, to point Fast Bond or something again. But
I don't know. Fast Bond hurts.
But I too love a Fast Bond.
Yeah, I was say I love the Fast Bond too. I'm glad they didn't point that. Please don't point Fast Bond. Again, we have a whole list of cards that should be pointed over anything else. As does, I'm sure the points committee does.
Doesn't everybody?
Yeah, everybody has a. I'm sure somebody out there thinks that Blood Moon should be Arena of Glory. I like that card. I like that card a lot. It's a nice little.
It's a nice little land to sit there and make them forget it's there. Sometimes.
Yep. All right, turn 2 Fable of the Mirror Breaker is getting
Might get remanded again.
Scrubland. Savannah, you're right. Yeah.
We're close.
Yeah, close. Yep. I got at least half of it right? All right. Looks like remand was announced.
How do you know that?
You put it back because of where Wynn put the Fable of the Mirror Breaker. All right, what do we got in hand?
Is that Splendid Reclamation? No, it's a Plateau.
All right, preordaining. Ooh, there's a Terminus. Kind of an awkward one to scry when there's a naked board. All right. Minsk and Boo, 4th Aerlingus in hand. All right. It's kind of like not the worst place to put the. All right, Lelia. Good old Lelia.
Yeah.
We've seen Lelia on the stream a couple times this whole thing, and
Canlander staple, Lelia.
ooh, Blood Moon. Weirdly enough, Blood Moon would be very good against the Scape Shift deck.
It is.
It is very good against Scape Shift. You would think that giving your opponent as many mountains as they need would be bad, but turning everything into mountains is very good against a deck that needs one card to not be a mountain.
The Scape Shift deck has a lot more play to it, I think, than just going for the combo, though. It's like kind of sweet.
Yeah, I should take notes. Yeah, just kind of like an interesting like teamer.
It's I like how it melds together, like because Time Walk's so often been jokingly called bad explorers, you know.
So that's an enduring. It's not an enduring something. What is that card?
It is solve the equation.
Solve the equation.
Tutor for an instant card, reveal it, and put it in your hand, and shuffle for 3 mana.
A very, very slow mystical tutor. All right, this is the
Cemetery Gatekeeper.
Yeah, say the red gatekeeper.
Wrong
That's not
art.
the same printing. Unbelievable win. Nah, it's fine. Let's
Can
bring
you
it
read
up
that
way.
anyway?
Yeah. Exile a card from the graveyard. It's you know what? That's actually pretty good. It's pretty good against a deck that wants to do a lot.
It's
with
an
its
Ankh
lands.
Mishra.
Yeah.
It's gonna make Scape Shift a little tricky, I think.
Yeah, it actually does make Scape Shift a little tricky.
My effects go on the stack, your effects go on the stack.
Yeah. It's actually your effects, my effects. I guess. Active player, non-active. So
Yeah.
Scape Shift, yeah, whatever.
So-
Yeah, so it's a weird.
When the
it
Scape
works.
Shift happens,
When Scape Shift happens, they'll die.
the Gatekeeper's damage will happen before the Scape Shift
Yes.
triggers happen.
What's the? Is that a
Important.
biophagus? Yes. Soft G.
Biophagus.
Yes.
Biophagus.
Oh, look, it's a strip mine. Recently reduced to 1 point. All right.
Does Win ever end in 6?
I voted show.
He doesn't.
No.
Casualty.
Running a fair strip mine.
It'd be pretty funny if we found out he had 11
Also
points.
had 11 points. Actually, Ren and 6 was probably cut because of that.
Oh yeah, I think this would
We
certainly
have a
have a
Flingus for 3. All right.
We'll block 2 of them.
What's the Gatekeeper's
Eat one.
toughness?
It's a 2/1 first striker.
Oh, it does have. Ooh. Wow. Okay, so this is literally just trying to make sure. So this Win probably senses a little bit of weakness here out of Jacob's hand.
It's not the best place to be to cast this 4th year Lingus here on
Yeah.
Jacob's side. Like, he can attack with all his creatures, but then and become the monarch, but that kind of just lets Win become the monarch.
Yeah.
So it might be we might see him just use this 4th year Lingus just to assemble 3 blockers here.
Yeah. Being at 13, having a card that kind of just actually just hoses your deck with Cemetery Gatekeeper. That's it's kind of a rough spot to be in. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Jacob is doing this defensively. Yeah. The very rare. Did you have defensive 4th year Lingus on your bingo card today?
We should do bingo cards next time.
We should do bingo cards next time. Mark our words. We will absolutely forget to do a bingo card next time we do one of these. of note, that Fable of the Mirror Breaker is still in Wynn's hand. It's just there because Jacob knows about it. It's just a nice little friendly reminder thing that you can do.
It's called Leave 'em Up.
Yeah, when public information.
It should be the rules of Magic, in my opinion.
That you just yeah,
Have
so
to
that
leave
you don't
'em up.
have.
You
to
should
do-
have to leave them up.
Yeah. Especially if you're. Yeah. There are other games out there that don't let you note take.
It doesn't. It wouldn't work because like there's times when I've definitely had like leave them up, like screw up the game state because like they'll like brainstorm and then still leave their card up, that kind of stuff.
Interesting, yeah.
You know.
All right, so we have a strip mine onto the whatever that thing was called, the Field of the Dead, and then we have a. I'm going to assume that Arena of Glory was exerted, but it might not have been.
I think he exerted a Migloz into play with the Biophagus.
Oh, he did not. Okay.
He did not.
I mean, so you can't do it, right? Like, you have to either use the Biophagus to... He doesn't have double red.
Arena makes double red.
Arena makes... but then you don't get the counter, and I think... Yeah, you're right. It does get... Yeah, I'm not sure why there was no exert, but... Oh. We have...
He would have not gotten the +1/+1 counter for sure.
Yes, and we also have a Caracas hitting the battlefield, which is an anti-friend of legendary creatures.
Wow, he's leaving it tap. He's tapping it though.
Yes, Minskin Boo.
What do you think the reason is for that?
Not sure actually, especially since. Yes,
I've never.
That is a very interesting... I don't know what cards are in his hand, but they have to have... Oh, and Wynn just drew the Wasteland for the Caracas.
That's what Wasteland's for, killing your opponent's Caracas.
What did we just take 2 from?
Playing a land.
What?
Playing a land. Right?
From the...
If it's anybody plays a land, I think.
What? It's whenever one enters the graveyard.
No. Whenever a player plays a land or casts a spell, if it shares a card type with the exiled card, it deals 2 damage to the player.
Oh my goodness gracious alive. Never mind.
That's why I said Ankh of Mishra earlier.
Okay, I don't know what that card does, but... Alright, so
Well, Ankh of Mishra does 2 damage to somebody whenever they play a land. It's pretty new. Oh, we got our headliner right here.
Oh my goodness, that card is...
Headliner Scarlet. That's favorite of mine.
Probably game... It's real close. Right. Alright.
So creatures can't block. I'm assuming he targeted Jacob.
Yep.
And
this is an attack for... Let's bring up that Migloz. So this is 3, 5. Migloz is 4, 9. And Migloz can pump. Yep, and that is Winning.
Winning? A winning win.
2-1.
A win is win.
To go into top 8 with Gruul Monsters.
A win wins in. Win and win.
Yeah, when your opponent has to play a defensive 4th Aeolingus, you're probably feeling pretty good. And then I wonder what the reasoning behind I didn't quite catch what was in his hand, but I wonder what the reasoning for not leaving up the Caracas. I wonder what the reasoning for not leaving up the Caracas was.
Yeah, that would have super strange.
Because you would have been able to bounce the Scarlet. You would have been able to bounce the
Migloz.
The Migloz. Yeah, that was interesting. But here we are. Wynn almost certainly wins his way into top 8, and they're fighting for a Bayou, if I overheard you correctly.
Yeah, first prize is a Bayou. We had a little smaller turnout than last time. Couldn't quite Decided to like pay the prizes down a little bit more rather than we could have gave out one of the blue duels, but decided to
Yeah, you still have a force going
flatten
to second,
out
right?
a little bit so everybody got some stuff.
Yeah, force is going to second. Or what was going
I
to
thought
second?
third, fourth was. I thought I heard third, fourth was going to go first as well.
The one with second be.
I don't know.
I don't know yet. Didn't you do the prizes?
I did not do the prizes.
You did not do the prizes. Okay. All right. Well,
Are Jared and Mitchell still playing? Could we,
I will go see if we can find another second match or another match.
or maybe Ryan and Thomas? I know you've been wanting to see Bant Nadu all day.
Well, we already saw Bant Nadu.
Oh, we did.
Yep, we did.
Did it win?
Oh, yes, it did.
Yeah. Did it? Did you have to talk about a lot of game actions happening?
Yes, but not the ones we expected in game 2.
Like, I went ahead with and you read 4, and I went
That's real fast. Run to the bathroom. Oh, never mind. They're done.
Oh, the
Yeah.
round is done?
Yeah, there's like 4 minutes left on the timer. I guess
wow.
we were up here longer than we expected.
Why aren't we ever able to see the results?
Or, well, if you refresh it, you can see the results. But I don't know.
Here's the results. All right, so we have our top 8. It's going to be Win snuck in at 8th.
There you go. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
So our top 8 is going to be
Yeah. What's what are prizes?
in our first seed is going to be Connor Patterson. He's playing Jeskai. Then Lewis Kaplan playing Flash Hulk. Alexander Martin is on Gruel Monsters. Mitchell King is on Jund. Jared Oken is playing Abzan Scales. And then Travis Wilkinson is playing Death and Taxes, I believe. We saw him earlier. And then Thomas Anderson on Schmedium Red. And then finally Win Tom playing Gruel Monsters. We had a couple 3-2s not make it, including Ben Wilding, who was playing the green deck, Bodie playing Academy, and Zachary Chapman playing, I believe he was playing Blue Moon. So anyway, that's our top 8. We also have our prizes. Our prizes, winner is going to get a Bayou. Second place is going to get a Mana Crypt. Third and fourth are getting Force of Wills. And then we have some retro Scalding Tarns for 5th and 8th. So, some sweet cards, for sure. Then I guess we should figure out... Just add... Jared Oken in 5th. Travis Wilkinson 6th.
How are we doing? We prizes.
I talked about him.
You did? Cool. Yeah, like Trenton and I said, if you want a format where you can still play the you did the thing.
I did.
You did the thing. All right. But yeah, if you want a format where you can still play your Mana Crypts, play those.
Yeah, obviously a little less exciting. I don't know what a Mana Crypt goes for nowadays, but probably less than it used to. But people still pretty excited about them here in Canadian Highlander land.
Y'all know who you want on coverage right now?
So what is it? It's
All right, so we kind of get the pick of our litter. Who do we want for? Who do we want for?
Let's sort. So, Jeskai versus Gruul Monsters, Flash Hulk versus Medium Red, Death and Taxes versus Gruul Monsters, or Jund versus Absent Encounters.
I don't think we've seen the Jeskai deck yet.
Really?
They are our first seed, so we could.
Yeah, we haven't seen.
We could
Throw Connor and Win on there?
counter and win.
Yeah.
I think Win's still set up in the spot he was in last time. You cool with me leaving him on blue?
That's
Yeah,
less work
fine.
for me.
Yeah.
Great.
All right.
All right, so
thank you.
we're gonna have Win back in the feature match area. He's gonna be playing against our top seed, Connor Pattinson.
Yep. All right. We want to actually bring us back to the, so they don't have to see your spreadsheet.
I love my spreadsheet.
Yes, I know you love your spreadsheet. That's I was to say that's not.
What? It's not working. I was just gonna get everybody's place in here, but
I think we're good for
what?
now.
We're
Thanks.
good.
Actually, can you grab me a? Can you grab me
good.
a Mountain Dew?
We're good.
Just default Mountain Dew. Just a default. Yeah. It'd be boring. Do you want anything?
I would like a Dr. of Peppers, please.
Okay, not like world peace. You're just aiming real low for Dr. Pepper.
I mean, we have to be
Yeah.
realistic here.
Just a Dr. of Peppers. Connor Pattinson. 2 T's?
Yeah. And then this is top 8 for the. You have to click in the quarterfinals. Right? Yeah. You want to put the seeds too? 1v8? Thank you.
Nah.
No? Alright.
They're probably gonna take some photos and stuff. And
Yeah. Oh, why did I put that to 1? 0. So,
we could play the fun game where we predict who's gonna win each match.
well, let's see. So we know what the Gruul Monsters deck is kind of about. What is
I haven't looked at his Jeskai list that closely.
Oh, we could have just. I could have left the thing. So this is Wynn's deck and Connor's deck. Okay, first thing we do, straight to the points list. All right, so
Yeah,
We got the points
let's
list.
check that up front.
4th Analingus, Mystical Tutor, and Ancestral. I think this is. I'd be willing to bet this is probably the only person who's paid the full 8 for Ancestral here. But ooh, we got Comet, Wandering Emperor, another design mistake into Fairy Time Raveler.
Didn't they lower Ancestral?
No, they
No?
lowered the 2-mana win the game card.
Thassa's Oracle.
Yeah, Thoracle.
Haven't seen any Thoracle around, have we?
No one opting the Thoracle route. The +1 point wasn't quite, or the +1 point gained, that them gaining a point for their decks, not quite what they wanted. I'm going to I kind of want to go straight on this, but it's fine. All right.
This is that Jeskai list. 29 instants. That's a lot of instants.
That is a lot of instance.
And some of these other cards have flash as well. But looks like just like a selection of the best white, blue, red creatures, like you do. We're Hieroglyph, Subtlety, Fury, Solitude, St. Catherine, Abhorrent Oculus, the newcomer.
Good old Comet.
Good old Comet. What a good dog.
What a good boy.
Yeah.
Or girl. Actually, don't know what Comet is. Doesn't matter. Good dog.
You were right the first time.
You can tell it's a good boy. I'll gender count.
But yeah,
We're all good boys.
It's just all right, can we switch back to the camera because I don't know. Judge letting. I don't know if anybody can hear Judge in the background, but Judge absolutely letting everybody know that we would appreciate being able to get home at some point tonight. These rounds are untimed. We could let him rip.
Yeah, they can start.
Yeah. Let him rip.
Let's do this.
Go ahead and start. I should get walkie-talkies.
You know what I thought of late was just having a way to, like, just have a message program that comes up on the tablet, and this like pops up. You maybe get.
Oh, that would be cool. That'd be cool. All right. When taking a quick break, understandable. You know what I got to do? I just got to look and see that I have an order from Amazon. Nice. Okay. All right.
I think. Do you think Just Guy's favored or Grill Monsters is favored?
I think Just Guy's favored. I think Roll Monsters is kind of because, like, in the classic hierarchy of mid-range versus aggro versus control, I guess and then there's also combo. But in those, I think Roll Monsters actually kind of falls more under. It's closer to aggro than it is mid-range, I think. And control typically does better against aggro decks, I think.
Well, I feel like the Just Guy deck's closer to mid-range than control. What do you think of that?
With 29 instants?
Yeah.
Let me look at this.
Well, control's usually even better against mid-range than aggro, right? Isn't it like
I think
mid-range beats aggro, aggro beats control, control beats mid-range usually. That's why I always looked at it.
Maybe. Either way, Connor's going to be on the play as the top seed.
Yeah. My Magic fundamentals in my head. I feel like it's a little favored to.
I think
just a little bit favored to the Just Guy deck as well.
Yeah, I think Connor's got this slight edge here. If we were to have, say, an edge slider on coverage to be able to show.
We need one of those.
Momentum bar. The momentum bar, yes.
Momentum bar starts on the 60 on Connor's side.
Yeah. Do you think these two met in the thing though? We can check.
What's up?
We can see who played who, right? So
yeah, you can see their whole. You can see the people Connor played. You just scroll over their name.
Oh,
he
did beat Win in round 3.
Yeah, he swept Win in round 3. He has not lost a game on this day.
We have a turn 1 ancestral off of a mulligan, which
is that how he does it?
That's kind of a very good way to undo your mulligan. Den of the Bugbear.
Well, that's why it's 8 points, Chris.
Yep. And the off chance that you mulligan into it, and Den of the Bugbear no play is probably not where Win wants to be. How do you feel about that treatment on the cards?
That's one of the few treatments I like.
I actually really like it too.
Yeah, I honestly like. it's not that treatments bother me in like as a concept they don't bother me that much, but just so many of them just look like a pile of stuff. And I like
what it is.
the lines of Den of the Bugbear and those other module ones. So it's so recognizable. You know what it is, and it's sweet.
Yeah. Unless it's a non-basic. If it's a non-basic, it's a little hard to tell because those are all purple. But
Also, I'm a giant D&D nerd. That helps. But I didn't like the other D&D.
yeah, the
one,
monster manual page.
Yeah, there's like, I just don't want like the I think the issue with any
Showcase.
any showcase treatment is that they get too samey looking. Like obviously to me the biggest offender ever is the Prosperity series.
The fact that we had an Oko.
Also known as Breaking News, where like it's literally just like black and white and like not that interesting. I don't know.
I mean, the fact that we had a
like
breaking
it.
news Oko on the and we just couldn't tell what it was, kind of says everything we need to know, right? But all of that being said, we have a harsh mentor that just ate a chain lightning.
Bolt your mentor. Attack
Ledger Shredder.
with Ledger Shredder. Pass the turn. P to D.
I don't know if we can say that.
P to D.
Is that just a bunch of lands in Counter Chain? No. Counter has
He's
a lot
got a
of cards.
Flames of Enor at the very least.
All right, Fable of the Mirror
Fable
Breaker.
of the Mirror Breaker. Okay, well this is something for win here. This lands.
Is that a Stifle? Is
It's-
that what's in it? I think it's a
Certainly like a 3-for-1-ish kind of card.
Connor opting not to stifle the
can't-
Goblin Shaman.
You never love allowing a Fable of the Mirror Breaker to resolve if you're control, right?
No, but you also probably are more nervous if you are win when your opponent has 2 mana and chooses not to do anything about your Fable.
Could be.
Whenever my opponent chooses to allow something in when I'm playing against control, it makes me more nervous.
For that means they don't have anything.
Huh?
Sometimes it means they don't have anything.
Sometimes it means they don't have anything, but in my limited experience, most of the time it means that they have something else that just blanks whatever it is that you have. Connor is also undefeated.
Yeah, and his 3 wins were against 2 people in the top 8, and Gabe Williams,
We have a
who
four,
I think also went 3-2.
yeah, we have a fourth for 2, and a single attack. We have another defensive fourth Aerlingus. However, the Ledger Shredder allowing for the
Yep, allowing him to get the Monarch.
yeah.
So less defensive.
Yeah. A measured.
I think
A
like,
measured fourth.
I think that's a big. Fourth Aerlingus, Earlingus, I feel like a decent number of people misplay. Like it's really good to leave like one dude back so you can prevent the monarchy from escaping you.
Yeah. Ooh, but Headliner
But-
Scarlet.
These 2/2s are not gonna do much this turn.
Good old Headliner Scarlet.
It's gonna get subtletied,
Interesting.
exiling Stifle. Ooh.
Putting Headliner back on top of the deck. I always hate cards that let me choose what to do when it comes to stuff like that, because it's like, all right,
Right.
do I let you time walk me, or do I let you time walk me again? It's never a good feeling. I think I'd rather just have my card countered.
Well, then put it on the bottom.
Yeah. And most of the time, that's what I do.
I always think subtlety puts it back in their hand. I always forget that it goes to the top.
Or wait, does
Feels so
subtlety
bad.
does subtlety do only the top, or is it top or bottom? I think it's top or bottom, right?
I think almost all those cards are top or bottom now.
Yeah, top or bottom. Yeah. All right, attacking to get the treasure token. Missed Fable trigger. Oh, just forgot dice.
What?
Yeah, no Fable trigger missed there.
Maybe it was.
No. This is only the going up. I don't think they discarded anything.
They didn't discard and draw.
Yeah. How did Ancestral get on top?
Mystic Sanctuary.
Mystic Sanctuary.
Yes.
What an amazing cycle of lands. And you get
can't be good for win.
Yeah, this is a I don't think, because what do we have? We have Ancestral, we have there's just a bunch of stuff.
Flames of Anor.
Yeah, and I think Wynn's kind of just priced into playing this Headliner Scarlet, right?
Ledger Shredder's a wizard too, right?
Yes.
No, it's
an
not. It is
advisor.
not.
All right. Not
You're
quite.
of course asking because Flames of Anor cares about wizards. All right, I think he's gonna.
Undermountain
Undermountain Adventurer. Instead.
Okay. Trying to.
Ops not. That's really strange to keep Headliner on top. I think when you had another 4-drop, you could.
Yeah, I think Wynn maybe wanted wanted to have the option.
Yeah, I mean maybe this gives them an extra play they wouldn't have had.
Yeah, just like that I have this.
Why don't I draw 3 cards?
Yeah,
Just
let's, let me think
before
about
that resolves.
Is that a
Let me just see what's going on here
Force of Will that was drawn?
with the next 3.
Opt. Force of Will. Force of Will pitching Opt. The Japanese Mystical Archive. Get a good Connive trigger off of Ledger Shredder.
Is it worth, Force of Willing? I don't know. I don't know if I would force a will there.
Got a March of Otherworldly Light on the.
Is this Saga?
So, how many. One of those, or was that a Prismatic hit? No, it's March of Otherworldly Light, yeah. This is the.
It's a nice 1-mana Urza Saga answer.
Yeah, that's kind of brutal. It's kind of backbreaking. It's all sorts of things that are just not very good for Win.
He's just like, just give me a land.
Yeah.
Just got going into land destruction mode.
Yeah. I think it's really fun when there are cards that get to remove things that they weren't designed to remove because of extra effects. Like Otherworldly Light hitting Urza Saga because it's an enchantment. Or, like you could Nature's Claim it or things like that.
Yeah.
Flames of Anor taking care of the reflection of Kiki Jiki.
Board's nice and clear for him.
Getting a second thing, second Connive trigger, and I think Wynn's kind of hard pressed to win this. I think Wynn's only hope here is to cast this Headliner Scarlet and hope that there's no answer. Or Questing Beast. Quick, what are the... Oh, well.
Remand it.
Remanding. Gaia's Cradle. The play.
What are you asking if I knew Haste, Vigilance, Death Touch?
Yes, but what else?
Can't be blocked by creatures 2 power or less. Damage can't be prevented, and damage the player. It also damages other planeswalkers. And there's one more. Can't remember.
I think that's it. And I think it's combat damage. Yeah, combat damage. No, you got it. It is combat, not regular damage, but yeah.
Combat damage by your creatures can't be from it. All right.
Oh, sorry.
Still got it.
Combat damage that would be dealt by creatures you control. Yeah, wow. Yeah.
We wouldn't want to help them too much.
Yeah, that card's kind of a house. All right, so is that a daze? Ugh. God. That daze is just gonna... We have Daze, Dragon's Rage, Channeler. What else we got? A 1-mana blue spell. Tameo. Do you know Tameo's
Overrated.
Tameo's overrated?
I just always say that every time I see Tameo.
Yeah. Well, that's a second card drawn this turn. Do we have a third way? So we got the Connive trigger off of the Ledger Shredder. We do. We do have the third way.
The Monarch is going to trigger.
Yeah, with the Monarchy. It's a little sad though because you don't get to activate your Planeswalker. Tameo goes into flip mode, and we cannot activate Tameo. Do I? So you know how the Wandering Emperor can do loyalty abilities the turn she comes out?
Yeah.
You think they should have put that text on Tameo to make her playable?
Maybe that would have put it over, made it good enough.
All right, Headliner Scarlet hitting the battlefield, and here comes this hard cast Daze. Yep, that guy's Cradle doing its amazing.
Feels bad.
It's Dark Depths can't tap for mana representation. All right, we're upticking Tameo, defensive Tameo, and this is
brutal, just brutal.
Yeah, Wynn playing it out because Wynn absolutely has to. It's just kind of how he's built. But we've got a questing beast. What do we got?
Just the kind of man he is.
All right, and a
Otawara.
Otawara to. That was a signed Otawara, by the way.
Otawara.
All right, so Jeskai going up a quick. Well, I don't know if that was really quick, but going up a game. Yeah, I don't know. Being hurt on mana definitely hurt. Or being stuck on mana definitely hurt Wynn. But just the number of answers that Connor has to pretty much any threat that Wynn wants to play. It's a little brutal.
Yeah. Definitely. Was this a steamroll? That turn one Ancestral Recall.
To undo the mulligan,
Yeah, it was just so good.
Yeah, Mystic Sanctuary proving why it was banned in Modern, because that card is... I will say, one of the best things that they ever did for the Pioneer format was ban the fetches immediately, at the onset.
Yeah.
So that you don't ever have to worry that much about weird effects fetch into your Mystic Sanctuary that then gets to put your Ancestral Recall on top of the deck. And we have a chat. You're covering up my chat. What did I say about chat? Use that endurance to pay for that daze on the second to last turn. Yeah. Did he have a green card in hand? He almost certainly did.
Wait, what?
So in response to the daze, he could have cast Endurance, and then before the evoke trigger happens, tap the Cradle for a mana.
Resolve it, yeah.
To resolve it. Yeah, probably almost still certainly losing, but yeah, one of those really
If Win complains to us about that game later, we'll just like, well, why didn't you just
Yeah, why didn't you just
why
endurance
didn't you
for
just
your mana?
exile your why did you just play your endurance so you could cast it?
Yeah, I don't remember what was all in Win's hand, but all right. Note for next stream, we're taping down our playmats.
You know, Edward usually does. I'm disappointed.
That's all right. It's all right. We'll have our own.
We'll have that double playmat we've always wanted.
I think Annabeth submitted the thing for it.
Did she?
I think so. At least I think she tried. But the file was too big to email or something. I know that she was actively working on doing it earlier this week. All right.
I'm thinking about how I'm gonna do it.
What are you rolling up to this if you're playing?
I don't know. I think the best deck I've built was that, and probably the most fun. I probably would have played the Oath Lands deck that I built with like the Intuition Gislen Given deck, because that was just like really fun.
Is that the one where you like Thoughtseize griefed my like fast bond mulligan to 5 wheel deck?
No, that was my Jund deck. I do really like my Jund deck.
What's that? I know what you are.
I don't know what you are. I just realized that I did that on camera. It's fine.
Did what?
Oh, just like tried to read what the. That's okay. I know that at least one other person watching this stream did that, or they're watching it on their phone and they turned.
Yeah,
their
you
phone.
did.
I said one other.
Oh,
Yes. I've played it. All right. Oh, we have a cat. What is happening? This is an inside joke that I'm not a part of.
I can't. Cheeseburger? What? This is Win.
Yeah. And of course, he put it conveniently right by our overlay, so we can't really see what that is. Is this like rock, paper, scissors? No. It would be kind of cool if it was, but no. This is just something else. I'm not sure. Not sure why the match is.
It's been predetermined that Win gets to go first. Based on his
by
based
nature
on
of
his
him
poor
losing.
performance in the first game.
Yes. Yeah. That is 8 cards. Win. Yep. There we go.
D Mulligan?
Yes, I believe Win did in fact mulligan. This is yeah, it's not very good. All right. Well, there's at least one drop. I think it's an ignoble hierarch. Oh, mulligan to 5.
Jeez.
Yikes. All right. Well, this deck does have an insane explosive potential. I believe Win is running a decent amount of fast mana.
Bragaben. Nope.
Turn 1 Elvish Mystic. All right. What
That's pretty good though too.
Mana Crypt, Mox Emerald, Shadow Spear, Skull Clan. All right. Always bolt the bird. All right. It is, as a green player, there is nothing worse than mulliganing and having your turn 1 dork killed. It is.
There's nothing worse than that.
No, there isn't. Like, because you mulligan, you know that dork is so important to your hand. You know that it's likely going to die, but it's what's keeping your hand together. And your opponent just identifies that and takes it out immediately with no hesitation. I want a mana dork that protects itself on the first turn. It's time.
Hexproof until your next turn.
What if they made a dork that has a hexproof counter on it? So you can remove the hexproof counter, but as long as it has a hexproof counter, it can't tap for mana.
It's so good. It'd just be unreal.
I don't think it'd be that insane, right? It's kind of like the Paradise Druid. All right, Cemetery Gatekeeper eating
That
an
costs
instant.
2.
Can you bring up Cemetery Gatekeeper again?
Sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, stop playing around.
All right, so now is Exiled Unholy Heat. So now every time anybody plays an instant, they're going to take 2 damage until Cemetery Gatekeeper goes away.
Oh, and that's
But
1.
it's going to get... It is not 1, actually, because he used Solitude.
Used Solitude. You are right. And a card that can be cast at instant speed is not necessarily an instant.
Oh, it's a Brainstorm, I believe.
Where's our... You navigated away from our thing.
It did.
From our actual chat that we need up for in case anything is...
Well, nobody's saying anything.
Yeah, but... Alright, so Brainstorm to play. Alright.
What is this Brainstorm? Oh, Secret Lair.
Yeah. You know...
See, I just want my card... I like color. I don't know.
Spell Snare the Harsh Mentor. Jeez. Just...
That's everything.
Every answer under the sun. I think one of my biggest complaints about Secret Lair is that it just makes it so much easier to, like, actually play fake cards. I know that we're allowing proxies for this tournament, so it sounds kind of silly to be complaining about that, but if my opponent just plays something with that little dash set symbol, and it's an art that I don't recognize, they can just say, oh, it was a Secret Lair Nike footwear, and I'd be like, okay, you know what? I'll believe it at this point. Nice. All right, Fanatic of Ronos getting brain... Oh, and we have a Brain Surge. Good old card from Modern Horizons 3.
Big Brother Brainstorm.
For 2 whole more mana, you get to draw 1 more card. Is 1 card worth 2 more mana?
Yeah.
Connor says yes.
It is.
And considering Connor's firm top seeding, I think Connor gets to say what is worth it playing or not.
Jeskai list looks good.
Yeah.
Like, looks like a pretty tight list.
All right, we got the kitty.
Cub.
Got the kitty. Lose
Gonna
focus.
lose some focus though.
Good lord, just literally all of the counter spells. Like, it would be one thing if Connor wasn't also drawing a million cards, but Connor has also been drawing a million cards, so...
Counter spells are good against them all again.
Yep.
So is card drawing.
And so is this remand that's also in hand. Utopia Sprawl. Don't necessarily care about remanding that. Alright. If you win, do you cast your 3 mana card that you have in hand? Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not the 3 mana card. The last card in his hand is this card, Moloch.
A 3 mana card.
Well, it can be 3, but it can be more. Alright, so we got a Flames of Anor on... Does that card deal 4 damage?
Yeah.
What?
5 actually.
Is this Kenrith? What is that card?
That is Aragorn, the King of Gondor.
I don't.
Scroll down. It's forecasting us.
It's forecast. They only has so many creatures.
Down 1, 2 more.
Oh, okay.
Vigilance Lifelink 4/4. When he enters the battlefield, you become the Monarch. And when he attacks, up to one target creature can't block this turn. If you're the Monarch, creatures can't block this turn.
And just for good measure, we're gonna opt.
No more blocks.
All right, that's Is that just a Moloch without any counters on it?
Did it get remanded? What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, it.
Oh, I see.
He played Moloch and killed Aragorn.
Yes. Exerted with the field of, or the arena of glory as well.
Okay,
So
well
get
that was a pretty nice swing for a win.
Yeah.
2 for 1. The Aragorn away and took the Monarchy and drew a card.
Yeah.
Connor has nothing to take it back with right now, so it's kind of a the Aragorn could put him in a really tight spot here.
Monarch is definitely a. Some Duskmourn card.
It's an Aberrant Oculus. It's a newer card that's kind of going into all the blue ready type decks. You have to exile 6 cards from your graveyard. That's flying. At the beginning of your upkeep, you manifest Dread. It's a 5/5 flyer.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Manifest Dread.
Can we just say Connor Patton said you did the homework. This is a Planeswalker stamped Abhorrent Oculus in play with the same version on his deck list.
That is, you know what?
I appreciate you. Connor, I appreciate you.
Yes. Yes, we.
From the whole team, thank you.
Genuinely.
Genuinely, for sure. Manifested Lightning Bolt.
All right. What is Win doing here?
I think he's eternalizing the
Fanatic.
The Fanatic of Ronus, and because it's Win, he probably has a token ready to go, or he's looking through.
That is a
ours.
very hard token to find.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Believe it.
Huh?
Believe it.
Yeah. There it is.
Do we have one?
I don't know. I think I know where at least one is.
All right. So the Oculus is going to get back in. Get his Monarchy back.
Is that a Triumph? No, it's a White Plume Adventurer. Good old White Plume Adventurer on the.
Well, that ain't good.
Yeah.
Although he's gonna need 2 blockers, not to be able to, or a removal spell. You get. Oh, you get a lot of things.
Yeah.
To keep the Monarch. But if Win has anything, he's probably gonna get the Monarch back.
Is that an
the
arcade
initiative
post
and the
dungeon?
Monarch? I think it might be.
I'm gonna say I've never seen an arcade post dungeon in my life.
Now-
but I can only guess that's an arcade post dungeon, and that's really sweet.
Now, Connor has impressed us so far, but is there a way he might actually have his own dungeon on the
And the tokens.
token?
I always forget where the tokens thing is. There it is. No. Okay.
No.
Tried. You have to, yeah. For whatever reason, you have to click view details there.
So we're in the Undercity now. The secret entrance has been found by Connor. Free basic land.
What is does the Abhorrent Oculus untap for some reason? Oh, because of White Plume. No?
Yeah, I believe White Plume Adventure does.
Isn't that only when you complete a dungeon?
No. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, untap a creature you control.
Yeah, never mind. Sorry.
It's a little better than
I
that.
thought it was reasonable.
It's 3 mana.
And it's a 3/3.
3 mana.
Who designed this card?
It's probably Gavin.
You're good friends with Gavin. You can call him out if you want to, right? He'll take it.
I think there might have been some regrets with this game mechanic.
Oh, the
Initiative.
initiative. Yeah, well, yeah, it's the worst. I think the worst part about it. I was playing against the initiative. I stifled the final dungeon trigger against an opponent, which didn't feel good because it meant they got to complete a dungeon, but it felt fine.
Mm-hmm.
You know what happens? They just get to start over because of the initiative. It doesn't matter if you get. It doesn't matter if you stop. You just get to keep running it back.
Why?
Because the initiative lets you venture into the Undercity at the beginning of your upkeep. Every time if you have it.
What if you've completed it already?
You get to do it again. Yeah, dungeons do not have the once you've completed this dungeon, you can't do it again. That would be reasonable.
I think it does because of that Azeroth card.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, so Fnatic tapping for 4 mana, I believe. Green Suns for
4
some amount of mana.
ish, 4-ish.
Just an actual factual counterspell.
Counterspell.
For Connor, I'm pretty sure that we actually put in our advertising for this event, we asked people to put match the version of your card on your deck list.
We did.
I appreciate that Connor is doing the very rare thing of a Magic player actually reading things.
But he even marked it as foil.
Yeah? All right. Let's follow up Outland Liberator. Again, day and night.
It's day.
And
Get a judge down there. Day token, where is it?
He's got it. He's got it. Yeah, wins on top of things. I know what you. All right. Oh, we put 2 +1/+1 counters on the flyer. It seems reasonable. Is that a comet? Oh god, that's a comet. We're just gonna bring up comet in preparation.
Comet, remand backup.
So what does comet do?
You roll a die, and then you do what it says.
Yep.
Signed by Wheeler.
Oh yeah, we actually a couple weeks ago had Ben Wheeler at the store. So a lot of the local players got a chance to get their.
It's a 2. So
it's
plus 2 1/1 green squirrel tokens.
And they gain
with
haste.
And an extra.
No, they gain haste. They don't have haste.
Couple.
They gain haste. Win with the squirrels on hand immediately. Interesting. You think Wynn's played against a couple of comets?
He's probably played a few comets himself.
Yeah. I've never seen Wynn play a comet. We're seeing the pass? I think we're seeing the pass here. Nope.
Oh, I'm sure we're going to attack with a 7/7 since we can just get to untap it anyway.
That's true. Are we chumping with this robber of the rich is the real question.
Incidental reach.
Hidden reach, yep. Good old hidden reach.
You can just tell they're talking about how dumb Comet is right now.
Yeah. It's a really interesting phenomenon in Magic where when you play a card that you know is so unbelievably busted, and you're just like, I know it's busted, but it's legal because Wizards of the Coast printed silver bordered cards and black border for some reason.
No, he gets to manifest dread on his opponent's upkeep. Yeah. As well.
At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep.
He gets so many upkeep triggers on win here. Untap a creature and manifest dread.
Yeah, it's I see. I think that die was a reminder of. All right, we have a Horizon Canopy, which are immediately cracking. Understandable. Goblin Rabblemaster and
something.
It's this card. That's the other card in his hand.
The Wicker Folk.
Yeah. I think Win is reading the writing on the wall here. We're facing down an active Comet, a 7/7 flyer. Nothing in Win's deck can actually deal with that 7/7. Nothing left in the deck, I don't think. That Moloch theoretically could have, but I mean, does Win have Craterham boarding? No. Win tops out at 5 mana for Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, this is definitely an aggressive deck. This is not mid-range.
I mean, Moloch can be as big as
you cannot call this a monsters deck. All right, Win. We're having words after this. This is
none
not
of these
a monsters
decks are what
deck.
they say they are.
This is not monsters. It's not Stompy. It's not. It's,
the real thing is he has all these mana elves and that his curve like barely goes past 3.
Yeah. I mean, I've played against this deck. This deck just eats me alive.
Yeah.
But yeah, my deck also is just not very good. For the record, chat. My deck's not very good.
This deck is very good.
But
I think it's fine.
That's
it's
how
fun.
I'm gonna be cutting Scape Shift. Or not. Yeah. I'm just gonna cut it. All right.
You're cutting Scape Shift.
Yeah. All right. So we have a Goblin Rabblemaster. I'm going to assume. Well, I guess I don't have. It doesn't make any sense for it to be post-combat.
A 2014 Goblin Rabblemaster.
No, actually, it's got the stamp on it because it was printed in 2014.
Mm-hmm. It's actually the Magic Celebration.
Yeah, one of those. Yeah, one of those like pre-release and other thing promos. There are a lot of promos in Magic.
Where this card just ran all over Standard all the time.
Oh, I do, because I lost to that deck a lot. A lot of Goblin Rabblmasters into Goblin Token into Stoke the Flames, my big creature.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was we've got the
Galvanic Discharge.
Yes.
Energy removal spell.
Mm-hmm. Even gets to save an energy for. Doesn't he have another energy card in his deck that we saw in game 1?
I bet he has a Guide of Souls. Maybe not.
I swear there was another energy card, but I might just be losing my mind. All right, we're rolling for Comet. We got a 4. What does Comet do on 4?
Well, deals damage equal to the number of loyalty counters on to a creature or player, then -2. So it does 7 to him. It just killed him.
All right, and with that, Connor gets to move on to
our semifinals.
The semifinals. I don't know if it's our first semifinalist, to be fair, but
you check.
Yeah, Wynn just not quite able to get there. Actually putting up a very good effort for mulligans. But
It looked like you were like kept trying to stop the stream.
oh no. I'm just
Scroll up.
no standings are found. So I'm going to assume.
Go to matches. There's two matches left out. I think.
Alright, so
But it looks like there's only one match
Lewis.
left. Lewis won, yep. And
oh yeah. Yeah, so Jared versus Mitchell. Let's see if we can get that on stream.
Jessica. So our semifinals are going to be Connor versus Jared, and then Lewis versus Travis.
Do we want which one do we want?
Connor's on Jeskai and Jared's on
The
Abzan.
Connors, Yep.
Abzan Scales, and then Lewis is on Flash Hulk, and he's playing against Travis on.
Travis is on Death and Taxes.
Yes.
Which one do we want? Abzan. We had one person say Abzan, so let's do that one.
Good enough.
Hey,
Let's
we're
watch
gonna
Abzan.
Yeah, let's
sure.
get.
I
let's
like.
give Chat one
I
watch.
dig this Abzan deck.
So Jared and Connor,
Yeah.
stay where he is.
Yeah. Connor stays where he's at. It's fine.
Always leave people where they're at.
All right. So we can update our. Saw the dog tokens on board, but no hopper. Those were squirrel tokens, I believe. Is Hopper a fan of squirrels?
You know, he likes squirrels. He's more of a rabbit guy, honestly. He's always. No,
A
he's,
friend of rabbits.
he's very interested in them.
Yes, he wants to know what they're all about.
Despite that, I will not tell you the rabbit
He's
story
ambivalent.
that I have, which I've saved you from.
It's all right. Be careful, Dandolf. I have 2 pet bunnies at home. All right.
That's Dan who comes in the store with Miranda, the regular. Yeah,
I'm
Don't
sure if I
remember?
saw a face.
yeah.
Do either of you want to sub out and have Win come in?
Have Win come in.
Have Win come in for coverage.
Then we're good.
I think fine. Yeah. Thanks, Win. I'm gonna take it home. You love bunnies? Good. Everybody should love bunnies.
I got the wrong one.
You got the wrong one? Unbelievable. Were you the one that bought, was it like, I had to open a box for you?
He comes in all the time.
I, like,
Or used to,
again,
anyway, I don't know.
again, it's like names and, like, I recognize faces. Names sometimes I'm just like very, very.
Well, you weren't at the.
I was actually at the counter for
okay,
this
okay.
interaction.
How you liking Foundations Jumpstart, Dan? I love it. Kristen and I have been playing a lot. You should meet us for coffee in the morning. We do coffee and Jumpstart. So Jeskai versus Abzan Scales.
Yeah, we got Jared running every scales effect under the sun. I mean,
We still got to count the Scales effects.
yeah, at some point.
1, 2, 3.
This is the original cut. Yeah. Dismember 1. It's actually kind of cool that you can do that. You can like modify it to sort how you
I don't like it.
how you view it. You don't like it? I don't know. I wouldn't count Solitude as a 0 cost spell.
No.
All right, I'm gonna actually pay attention to mulligans here. Connor's on the play here. All right, Jared looks like he's keeping. He's got pretty good start for or not Jared. Wait, yeah, what do we? Right, we're playing against Abzan. We're not playing Death and Taxes. We're playing Abzan. Right?
Yeah, because I put the wrong names in.
Yeah,
too.
you put the wrong names in there.
I forgot about that part.
Yeah, that's Jared Oaken. No, sorry, it's Jared Oaken, Dandolf. It's not Death and Taxes. It's Abzan counters.
Scales.
Huh? No, we're good. Thanks. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. We're looking at the wrong.
You're right.
Yeah. I was like, turn 1 birds. That's very good for Death and Taxes. I think Death and Taxes is actually probably pretty decent against. Yeah, Scales deck. I have beef with the Scales deck, as in I have not beat the Scales deck yet, but one day. All right, Shocking in an Overgrown Tomb. Birds. All right.
Birds never lose.
Real question: Are we living?
Bolt the bird.
Even on a mulligan? Nah.
Consider this.
Let's go.
Does not want the white plume. What does that tell you?
That tells me that my opponent is on a mulligan and 3 mana is
looking for lands.
Questionable. Well, I mean, especially if you're starting with a Fiery Islet.
Yeah, that too. All the clues are there that he's a little mana.
Yeah. Do you know what my favorite my favorite nickname for Serum Visions is?
No.
Post-Ordain.
Post-Ordain, okay.
Chat. Behave. Post-Ordain. That's where we're staying. Alright, got a raw green Triumph off of the jaw.
Oh, alright.
Okay.
I thought he might be in trouble.
Alright, if I'm Jared, I'm absolutely slamming this Touristic Studies land, or creature. The Asper Sentinel.
Yeah, seems pretty good. What a great Scales card, too.
Yeah. It scales very nicely. 2 mana. Okay.
We are getting the monstrosity out there.
Yeah. Jared is taking advantage of...
Ursine monstrosity.
Yeah.
So did not go with the Esper Sentinel.
Instead milled. Hey, quick, what card is that? I know what card it is that he milled. What card is it?
It is.
It's a breaking news card.
It is Reanimate.
Yeah. All right. Oh, well, there we go. That's how you undo your mulligan right there.
Mm-hmm. He did a lot of digging, so was rewarded.
Yes.
He's gonna keep all 3.
Into Johnny.
Johnny.
What a blowout.
It's just so good.
You get to make 2 blockers, and then you just don't want to attack. Jared does everything right, and still somehow just kind of gets punished somehow. Although Jared does have a path in hand, I believe.
There's no trample. It's a 4/4 trampler. Hell, he might have something.
It's each card type in your graveyard, yeah. So we're going to play the Esper Sentinel. You smell a cruise. I don't think he's on cruise. Cruise is pointed. Yeah, there's no cruise.
He doesn't have cruise.
Yeah, there is no cruise.
He's all in on Ancestral Recall.
All right, we have
some elemental. Craft elemental. Glyph elemental.
Glyph elemental being bestowed.
So it's gonna get +1/+1.
You know what? That's really good.
Whenever he plays a land.
That's really, really good with Esper Sentinel.
It's pretty good.
He's
gonna draw a lot of cards.
I'm absolutely pathing here.
Nah, just let him have it.
We'll let him have the Ajani?
Maybe. I don't know. It's
What was the WoW for? Maximum? Is it for the lack of a cruise in the deck? It is. The point spread is very, very, like...
Ancestral Recall is pretty much all you get.
Yeah, Ancestral Recall is 8 points, so you are very, very taxed into anything else because he's pathing the Ajani in response to the trigger. Okay. That's better. How does the point system work? So there are 35. I think there are 35 cards in Magic. In between games, we'll try to bring up the points list for you. But there are... hit pause, so that it doesn't... Yeah, like if you can screenshot this real quick. But yes, so you have 10 points that you can spend to add cards into your deck. So Ancestral Recall is 8 of those 10 points. Treasure Cruise is 1 point, I believe. Yeah, not a problem. So yeah, you can't. He
could have played it, but he decided to go with Mystical Tutor instead.
Mystical Tutor and 4th Aerlingus, which I think is probably correct.
4th over
Treasure Cruise, yeah.
Maybe.
There's Bloodstained Mire.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bloodstained Mire for Glyph Elemental Toes. If you get a total of 10 points, this does make the format fair. It certainly makes it more fair. There are some cards that should be pointed that aren't. We have a running list. One of those is Comet. Brotherhood's End, the play.
Oh, wow.
Which I think kills a bunch of stuff, right?
That kills everything. So you get to draw a card. And everything dies.
Except for the Glyph Elemental.
Yeah, the Glyph Elemental does get to stick around.
That, which
will help.
That certainly will help. I mean...
He's got a Thalia in hand, too.
Ooh, and another fetch land.
Another fetch land.
That Glyph Elemental is going to get pretty beefy. Okay, Chris. You know how the alphabet works. There we go. Yeah, and it's... Yeah. Should Oath be... Oath of Druid feels like it's worth point. No, it's actually not.
You know what? Nobody plays it.
Yeah, Oath of Druid is not
play
worth point. There's no points.
I've been playing it, and it's weird that people play it. Like,
we have a Solitude.
So it's going to be a Solitude removing 4th Aerlingus to get rid of this Glyph Elemental. Those are some pretty big tickets.
Yeah, Oath is very good in pre-modern. It's not as good in... If your name specifically is not Brian Kowal, Oath of Druids is not very good.
They just don't know.
In
the kids don't know. We got to show them the Oath of Druids. I was Oath of Druidsing up at Traxxas. It felt real nice. But, you know.
You've got a Dreadhorde Arc.
I threw a lot of little pre-modernity stuff into this one, into one of my Cataliner decks. It was really fun. I had like Replenish and Opalescence and Parallax Tide and Parallax Wave. It was pretty great.
Yeah. But yeah, Oath of Druids, not
not super duper. Because you have so many different answers to all of the cards that you would typically be running Oath of Druids with, you are absolutely hiding everything, and I can't see.
Just hold on.
Rush Protocol.
I gotta share my awesome 103 card Canadian Highlander.
103 card Highlander deck. Yes, because
If you have a link, you can share it in chat for the official Discord for Canlander. Since
let me get Edward real quick.
Check that deck out. Yeah, I can do that too probably.
I'm sending a bad signal for it. There's also probably a Reddit for it.
I was just lazy, couldn't figure out what to cut. I like wanted enough pieces for a lot of stuff and like wanted to make sure there were enough lands. I don't know. I just it was just getting harder and harder to cut.
It's 100 maximum.
It's 100.
Yeah, it's 100 card minimum.
It's 103 because I'm an idiot and didn't cut the last three cards.
Undermountain Adventurer getting counterspelled.
All right.
EDH is you are limited to 100 cards in EDH. Yeah, you can't go over in EDH. You have to have 99 cards plus your commander.
Well, the smoke is cleared, and it's a Thalia looking down a Dreadhorde Arcanist, which
gets to flashback this Ancestral Reach.
Yeah, I don't love this position for poor Jared. The dream is being lived right here.
Yeah, I have not seen a Battle of Wits in this format. Do you? Isn't that Ancestral Recall?
Yeah, it should be exiled. It is exiled.
We're gonna make sure.
It is absolutely exiled.
Okay. But like. It also costs 2. It costs 1. Oh yeah, it costs 1. They did pay the 1 for it. Yeah, they did pay the 1 for it. But yeah. Mickey Mouse win for Connor getting so lucky.
I don't know about luck. Hey.
I mean,
it's lucky to draw your ancestral, obviously. Like,
yeah, it does feel
when you invest your 8 points and draw that one card. It's in your harder card deck, but it's kind of.
All right, we're cracking the Nurturing Peatland. I mean, so this there's an Archon of Emeria in hand for Jared.
Okay, Dahlia, gonna knock to 10. Jared not out of this yet. He just
do you play this Archon or do you play the 2 mana guy?
Probably the Archon. The reason I played the Archon
Is this the first game or is this the second game?
Ooh. So we're gonna play invert polarity. Roll some dice. Has not been so lucky at this.
He just gets to pay 3 mana to counter a spell.
Unfortunately, only counters the spell.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It does look kind of like an Abzenith. This is more Death and Taxes than the Death and Taxes list that we saw earlier. You are right. But, yeah, Jared just hasn't drawn any of his... All
right, Unholy Heat is going to remove the Thalia. And...
Is Skull Clamp? Yes, Skull Clamp is absolutely playable in this format. In fact,
it's quite good.
Nah, he's not running it. Okay.
No, these guys get too big.
Yeah, yeah. We've seen quite a few decks today that actually have Skull Clamp with Well, yeah. That just actually goes to show the power level of the format. They very specifically try to only point cards that are tutors or mana acceleration. Yeah, Oko and the One Ring. Well, Oko is actually fine unpointed. The One Ring is probably should be a point.
but but yeah, they try very hard not to point cards that aren't fast mana or tutors.
They have
Or
been,
just super duper busted cards like Ancestral Recall. Oh. Did we just see...
I
What did we just see?
don't know.
I am going to go confirm that. Interact with chat.
Because they've been really aggressive with the point totals. I feel in a good way, and a lot of cards aren't pointed, and it still works. So I don't know. I can't really criticize because who won that game?
The guy who cast Ancestral Recall twice, as Jared said.
Oh, he just gave up because he was so far behind.
Yeah. Which is fair.
Awesome.
Why is Workshop not on the point system? Workshop is a very narrow card.
Well, City Traders isn't pointed. Ancient Tomb was recently pointed.
Yeah, it's printed. It's pointed earlier this year, I believe.
Yeah, I kind of would have been with you, assumed that Workshop should have maybe been pointed, but I haven't seen it do that much.
I believe.
You know?
Yeah, I believe there's exactly one. So there are 21 decks in this tournament. There's exactly one deck that played Workshop, and they like. Oh,
Did you end up bringing in that extra tablet? This one's real low on battery.
It's at my house.
We'll figure it out.
If
It's fine.
somebody wants to drive to my house and get,
you can just bring a. There's an extra. There should be like chargers.
You could plug
and
it
stuff
in,
that
too.
You can just plug it in. Right?
Yeah. Wiring it in order to get it to the place is going to be awkward, but I think that's probably just our best bet.
I have faith in you.
There should be an extra extension cord in the in the closet. In the closet that I'm
Just get that giant orange extension cord and plug it in.
Yeah. And Cradle is considered not pointed, but that makes considering Academy. Yeah. Problem with Workshop is you need at least 40 different artifacts to. Yeah, exactly. Like cards like Tolarian Academy, Gaia's Cradle, Mishra's Workshop are super duper powerful, but they require you to go all in on them, which means that they're also a lot easier to. There's only one deck in this format playing Balance today. The same deck that was playing Workshop, and I don't think we ever saw it.
Doesn't this deck have Balance?
There's no shot here on Balance.
It does not run Balance.
Yeah.
I would.
In a deck that runs, you spent 8 points on Ancestral Recall, and you want to. Oh my god!
Another Ancestral from. He has cast Ancestral. He has drawn Ancestral a lot.
He has cast Ancestral quite a bit. I don't know. It might be one of the proxy cards because they're allowed. They're allowed 10 proxies in this format. Also, for all of you interested, this is our Misty Mountain Discord for Canlander. Feel free to give it a join. You have a very good community there.
How do you get the invite link?
I think you just click invite.
No, if you don't. Oh, invite people.
Okay, we got a really quick start for Jared here.
Yeah, turn to Cankerbloom, but didn't have anything to do with the extra mana off the Mox.
We're in Madison, Wisconsin.
Ricky, I have a question. Real fast question.
Yeah. What's
I think there are webcam players. I know it gets played on MTGO too. I think we're kind of in the minority as far as like physical Canadian Highlander tournament events.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think workshops are really like tempting card to build with. I kind of want to mess around with it soon.
Yeah.
See if I can make something sweet.
The other thing about things like Workshop is you have to draw it. Or run cards to draw it. Is this a Court of Calling? No. It's a Anointed Peacekeeper. Did I just pull
Anointed Peacekeeper is yet another taxing card. This should be like scales and taxes.
Yeah. Yeah, again, this yeah, this is a more Death and Taxes. You approve of non-proxies from Jared. Yeah. He's using real power.
I don't know if he is.
That's not a real power. I don't think so. Those corners are too square.
Could be.
I know there is real power, but looks better. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I mean, one of the requirements for the tournament was to make sure that people actually used legible proxies.
Yeah.
It's just a better play experience for everybody on board.
It saves us a lot of grief too.
Well, FBBs? Yeah. Ooh. Cracking a peatland. A sign of weakness.
Yeah. Rabbit's gonna keep going, keep running.
I mean, 7 is certainly can't be a comfortable life total for Connor. Good old Mana League.
Monstrosity returns, gets countered.
Is there a rule for altars? No, there is no rule for altars. Altars are real cards. The rule for altars in any sort of Magic tournament tends to be as long as the name of the card is there. A foil Bayou doesn't exist, so that would be a proxy.
Yeah. But the community's pretty proxy friendly overall anyway. All right, there's a 4/5 Pyroglyph, came down, killed the Paw Patch Recruit.
A Japanese white border altar. All right, we're pathing the Pyroglyph. Mental misstep. We got to see it. We finally got to see it happen. That Pyroglyph is probably going to put this game away.
Maybe. He is at 5. But he has a Chromox in hand, which is not where you want to be.
Walking Ballista for 1.
Well, it's definitely a threat. Like, it's an attack for 2 once, you know. But here's a Murktide region.
It's another very good one.
All right, Pyroglyph's going to swing in, drop Jared to 12.
Still 4. So 4 card types for Pyroglyph. And what is this? Is this a...
Was it still 4 after the Murktide region? I hope they double checked.
Probably. They might have just also counted Jared's. All right, Biophagus.
Biophagus. Just Chromox in hand, though. Doesn't. I don't feel like it lines up so hot with everything going on across the table, you know? It's a dress down.
Am I just bad and I don't understand what this dress down is doing?
It's not too. I think he's just cycling it overall.
Okay. Just 1 card in hand. And it also throws an enchantment in the graveyard. Yeah. So it does look like they probably double checked.
If he would have shot the Pyroglyph in response, would that have killed it?
Expressive iteration.
In response to the dress down? Or is that not? Does it lose all abilities? I don't know if I don't know how Pyroglyph interacts with dress down.
It certainly would have to be a lot.
Because it's a star. He might have missed a kill on the Pyroglyph with the.
Well, it wouldn't have been
Well, he shoots it for 1.
Oh yeah.
You know, if he shoots it for 1 damage, would that have killed it?
Probably. Oh, that's a cool altar for Ponder. I like that.
Pokeballs.
Yeah. Some shiny card that we saw earlier that I can't remember.
The Path Exile?
Is that what that is? Yeah. Oh, that's not even a Secret Lair card. I can't even complain about it. And there we go. All right, Connor into the his sister painted the Ponder. Nice. Yeah, it's a very good altar.
So Connor makes pretty quick work of poor Jared, and we are on to. He will be going on to the finals.
Yep, and just keep his name up top.
We're gonna see if the other matches.
Okay. Go ahead. All right. So yeah, Jeskai doing Jeskai things. All right. So we're just gonna do a little bit of housekeeping work here, real quick. Small world. Yeah. Yeah, it's I'm just gonna change this to finals. Yeah, I mean, I've always kind of like I don't know if this is just me like trying to claim that I was cool and my brain is tricking me or anything like that, but I have always kind of looked at those 3 orbs in Ponder and like those kind of look like they should be Pokeballs. You know, like in who knows, maybe Wizards of the Coast, since they originally did the Pokemon game, maybe they were just doing like a little bit of an homage to it, just kind of evoke that that little that bit of imagery. Okay, so we're going into the finals. Okay, does not look reported. Imagine knowing someone who is playing. Yeah. So we have that deck list up. Let's close that.
What a riveting game. Yeah, I drew like 4 shots.
What happened?
we had a riveting game.
Sorry, chat. Just trying to make sure that we can get things as up and running as possible. Oh, here it is. Okay. All right. So our options are either Travis or Lewis. All right. So we know one of our finalists, which is Connor Pattinson, on a nice little Jeskai kind of control-y shell. Nothing super duper crazy going on. And the opponents will either be Lewis Kaplan on Flash Hulk or Travis Wilcoxon on Death and Taxes. Let's see if I can figure this out real quick. Will the stream be uploaded after finals are done? Yes, probably not immediately, but after a little bit. Okay, so yeah, this is the deck list that we just watched.
All right, we got our finals. It's gonna be Lewis.
Lewis defending his crown. So yeah, this is again the Jeskai list. Mostly control. Running quite a few permission and removal spells, with a couple higher end finishers like Pyrogoyf, Murktide Regent, Triumph of St. Catherine, versus Flash Hulk. Yeah. Versus Lewis and Flash Hulk. Flash Hulk just being a, just running. I mean, if anybody hasn't seen, we had Lewis on the very first round, but if anybody hasn't seen it, they're going to be, Lewis's job is to get Protean Hulk onto the battlefield using Flash. Then what? Well, so Flash will put Protean Hulk onto the battlefield, and then it'll immediately die because Lewis is not paying 5 mana to keep Protean Hulk in play. Then Protean Hulk will go and grab Grand Abolisher, Samwise Gamgee, Viscera Seer, and Cauldron Familiar. Grand Abolisher protects everything. Protects you during your turn, so your opponents can't cast spells or activate abilities of almost anything except for lands. Then, Samwise Gamgee. Whenever another non-token creature enters under your control, create a food. It has a bottom line of text that's not relevant. All you know is whenever another non-token enters.
Sometimes relevant.
That's not relevant in this one. But yeah. Then you have Cauldron Familiar, which when it enters, it drains an opponent for 1. And then you can sacrifice a food token to return it to from your graveyard to the battlefield. And then there's Viscera Seer, which allows you to sacrifice a creature to just scry 1. So, basically, you have Grand Abolisher protecting you. Then you sacrifice your Cauldron Familiar to Viscera Seer, which creates a food token. You have a bunch of food tokens with Samwise Gamgee entering the battlefield with the other things.
Every time the familiar comes back into play,
Yep.
you get a food.
Yep. Then you sacrifice the Cauldron Familiar to Viscera Seer, and then you bring it back with a food token that you already have, and then it creates a food token, and then you just do that in your opponent for lethal. That is your combo in a nutshell. Not 20. I want to run to the bathroom real quick. If you want to quickly get that.
Okay, so the winner of this match will go home with a Bayou, and the loser will get a Mana Crypt. And shuffling up. Flash is 7 points in this format because it's such a potent combo piece. Lewis has used the rest of his points for an Imperial Seal, a Mystical Tutor, and a Spellseeker. His deck is, basically a pile of tutors and counter spells, and some discard spells, I believe, like Thoughtseize. Just like everybody loves playing against, Connor will get the play. He was the first. While neither of them have lost a match today, Connor was the first seed and Lewis was the second. Connor. I say Connor.
Oh, really?
Lewis was the champion of our previous event, so we have a possible repeat happening here.
Yep. Was this before they routed Flash? Did you answer that question?
What's that?
Was this before they routed Flash?
Before they routed Flash?
I'm assuming you talked about something before they routed Flash or after it.
No.
I have no idea. This is why you read chat.
What?
Oh, this is why you read chat. Is it still good as it? Is it still as good as it was? I think it's better, right?
Flash got power ruling errated for a while, and then it got Canadian Highlander uses all current rules, and so it got it basically became as written a while back, like 15, 20 years ago, and it's been a really good card ever since.
What does power errated mean?
Power errata? They have just errated some cards way back in the day, so that they wouldn't be too good.
Lewis, I mean, I don't know if you can really afford to mulligan this. Lewis did mention to me in passing that he thinks that the play is super important for this deck. I wonder how he thinks his matchup against this is. Like, I think this is probably, in terms of the top 8, his worst matchup choice or option.
It's not the greatest. He does have the arms chance. That's kind of cool.
All
Guess
right.
he's on a mulligan.
Yeah, mulligan to 6. He's on the draw, so it's a little bit better. All right. And
Okay,
we're out.
and Ancestral Recall again on turn 1.
Oh, they can start. Sorry. Sorry, I forgot that we are the final permission. Yeah, we are the final permission for. Yeah, he's definitely had recall a lot.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes sometimes. You got great cards in your deck. And a Ragavan.
That's a pretty good Magic card.
Ooh, it's gonna drop an opt at the end of his opponent's turn.
A dropped, if you will.
A dropped opt. My opponents always draw Ancestral Recall too much.
Connor's unironically the luckiest person you've ever known. Yeah. I mean, it does happen.
Looks like Lewis has a balance, though. It's kind of sweet. Is this the only balance deck in the tournament we're talking about?
Wait, Lewis is running balance?
He has it in hand.
Oh my god. No, this is not. I know, what's his name? Bodhi was running balance, but Lewis is running balance.
Not the correct balance.
Well, I mean, is that the balance that he actually has?
No.
No, okay. Down.
So, should this resolve?
We lose the Ragavan.
Each player chooses a number of lands they control equal to the number of lands controlled by the player who controls the fewest, then sacrifice the rest, then discard cards, and then sacrifice creatures in the same way.
Kind of an interesting way to undo an opponent's ancestral. Now
the checks and balances were all laid out in Alpha.
Yeah.
Richard Garfield had our backs.
What I really wanted, what would have really been interesting if Connor had decided to fetch with his Tarn and failed to find, forcing Lewis off of a down to one land.
I think Lewis might have been okay with that.
Possibly. It would have been an interesting attempt of soul reading, like Connor having drawn the ancestral or cast the ancestral would have been able to sculpt his hand around it a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Bins a reprieve. And
it's a show of strength.
It's a White Plume Adventurer for Connor. That's gonna start him walk him right into the Undercity through the secret entrance. Be searching his library for a basic land and putting it in his hand.
We are here.
You are here.
That'd be a cool like little overlay to have, where like we just click and drag like a "You are here" thing. You know, we could work Undercity into our overlay for the next one, like down here.
Could.
And then we can just have like little player markers for where they are.
What if we had a second overlay that was like this like sweet dungeon going around the screen and you know?
That's so much work. All right, we have a Spell Seeker.
They look cool though.
Good old Spell Seeker. What do you think Spell Seeker's gonna go get?
Spell Seeker versus White Plume Adventure. One of these cards is pointed in Canadian Highlander, and the other isn't.
That is true. Spell Seeker is pointed, and not only is Spell Seeker pointed, I think Spell Seeker is like 2 or 3 points. I think. Just quickly Google this.
I think it might be 2. Find out. It's 1.
It's 1 point. Oh yeah, so we have the technology. Yep. Spell Seeker going to get flash.
Setting us up for success. But not before we get to the forge.
Putting 2+1/+1 counters on the White Plume Adventure. We have a Strip Mine. Where's that Wasteland? That's Wasteland, right? I think it's Wasteland.
It's a Wasteland.
Yeah. This is Lewis's deck. There we go. Yep.
Lewis is missing the green mana he needs
for the Worldly Tutor. Or Veil of Summer.
Yeah, both.
Yeah.
Either both.
Absolutely duress here. It seems correct. He's probably going to... Connor debating whether or not he wants to mental misstep this. I absolutely would. Oh my goodness.
He doesn't have mental misstep.
Oh, he doesn't. Okay, I must... Oh, I misread the Force of Will. So we have a Subtlety, a Force of Will, Triumph of St. Catherine, and Flame of Andor.
Well, you can only take the Flame or the Force of Will, right?
Yeah, but I think those are
I think
just
Lewis
things
is just
Lewis
reading
is
the cards he's
them.
never seen before.
Yeah. That
Boomer joke.
Yeah, please note that both of those cards, Universes Beyond cards.
Yes.
Do you think Lewis is not a 40K fan or Lord of the Rings fan?
Warhammer 40,000.
Lewis is like, yeah. The Magic cards, I know. What are these?
The hell is this?
Yeah. All right, Force of Will being grabbed. Understandable.
Yeah, I like it.
All right. Connor gonna
in
play.
Some trouble though.
Yeah. Getting that Wasteland on the Dark Slick Shores was a very good play. All right, we had a Flame of Andor at the end of turn to draw some cards. Or Anor. Lewis down to 9.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a little too slow for Lewis. We'll see he draws the Hulk. But even then...
Well, if he draws the Hulk, he's just going to get Subtlety.
Yeah, he needs a third land. Yeah, I don't know if he draws exactly Green Source next turn, he's probably still dead because his creature's going to get Flames of Anord.
No, Flames of Anord just hit the bin. The counter used it to draw 2 cards.
Oh, okay. You fool.
Yeah, absolutely. He's the Spell Seeker did its job, got the flash, and then did its second job, which is best chump blocker. White Plume Adventure, build your own vigilance. Lewis not drawing a land. Is it a muddle mixture?
Muddle mixture. This is And Lewis checking the dungeon. Well, he
Looks like Connor is going to do his favorite thing next time, which is draw a card.
he just threw him in the trap for being lose 5 life, and next turn we'll get to draw a card. Yeah, in the archives.
What is that token?
The token is probably the initiative.
Yeah. Most accurate Connor comment. Yeah. I mean, the best feeling in all of Magic, this is a controversial opinion, is not winning. Winning is not the best feeling in Magic. The best feeling is drawing cards. And whenever you can run any effect that lets you draw cards, you're just going to want to do it. The biggest like measurement of self-control in Magic is not running all of the cards that say draw a card. Alright. Attack for
5 more.
5. Lewis, not in a great spot here. Straws. That I don't know what that is, but that doesn't.
That was not a.
That was a Ristic.
It's Brody and Oak. Oh my god.
It was Ristic Tutor.
Lewis is gonna just Thoughtseize here, I think.
Probably get a
get
little
some
bit of extra
info.
information. Wait, where did that card go? How did I delete that? Whoops. Please hold.
What?
I don't know how I deleted Ristic Tutor, but I did. I fat fingered it. This is the card. This is the card that he drew. All right, we have the Thoughtseize. Lewis just getting some information for next. Sees the writing on the wall. Good old Teferi and other things. God, Teferi. Ristic Tutor is a bulk rare. You know what? It is. It is a bulk rare.
It's $2.66 according to this.
How,
Not a bulk rare.
However, maximum
Saw them all to
magic.
be for a dime.
Never seen it constructed. Well, you've seen it in Canlander, so now you've seen it in constructed. The again, one of the interesting things is that one of the interesting things behind Canlander is you have to decide your tutors while they're shuffling up real quick. Let me see if I can bring up the points list. No. Okay. Is that you all of your best tutors cost points. Vampiric tutors 2 points. Demonic tutors 3 points. And Flash is 7 points. So Lewis's deck, he's playing Flash. That's the bulk of his points. He can't really afford to run something like Vampiric Tutor or Demonic Tutor, or even oh, you're not missing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So he's got a very
Tap block intent.
yeah,
Wish Claw Talisman. What about that one?
Wish Claw Talisman. Yeah, just a slow DT. Yeah. So yeah, it's again, it just kind of goes to a really interesting. I don't know. I think it's really cool that because you want to run other things, it's like you absolutely can, but it's going to cost you. And in this case, it's cost you running a card like Ristic Tutor instead of, Demonic Tutor or Vampiric Tutor or Mystical Tutor.
Do be that way sometimes.
Yeah. Now, mind you, I think Lewis is on Mystical Tutor. Yeah. Lewis's points are Spellseeker, or Flash for 7, Mystical Tutor for 1, Spellseeker for 1, and Imperial Seal. Yeah, Grim Tutor's no points. Grim Tutor's...
He plays it.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, Lewis does have Grim Tutor in his deck. But yeah, so yeah, Lewis is. Yeah, I don't think there's a way for us to show the points list.
He
here.
plays solve the equation.
Yeah, like so yeah, there are a lot of interesting ways. Yeah, you need all of the ways to get the tutor that you can.
Plays model the mixture.
Yeah, model the mixture.
Shred memory.
Yeah. I like the Lindell's fault. But yeah, and then runs Worldly Tutor for the Protean Hulk. Fierce Empath for the Protean Hulk. Eladamri's Call. Mystical Teachings.
Oh, that was a great 7th card. Lewis had no blue sources until he saw his last card.
Yeah. Alright. Is it a Planar Genesis?
It is.
Planar Genesis, Limdol's Vault. What's the other land? Or what's... So this is a...
Gitaxian Probe. Is that Flash, too?
I think so.
Is it Flash and Limiting Probe?
Maybe. You just pay a retail get probe? Oh, it's a Mystical Tutor. Alright. Main phase Mystical Tutor. Or... I guess this could technically be in, like...
He's getting Flash.
Alright. Connor being put on notice that Lewis has one of his combo cards in hand. Or will have one of his combo cards in hand. Which also kind of lets oh, and he's gonna get probe, spending 2 life.
I
kinda wanna write this. Okay.
He's got a Reprieve, a Brain Surge, a Force of Will, and a White Plume Adventurer.
Force.
I just want to point out no Ancestor Recall. Silence haters.
Adventurer. Heath. Sunbaked. I'm doing exactly what Lewis is doing, an island. Connor plays his cards so close to his chest, it's actually really hard to... That is not an Ancestral Recall.
It's like a Brazen Bower, maybe?
Yeah. Right.
A Wasteland would really ruin Lewis. Potentially.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't get probed first.
I'm surprised he didn't play the Black Source. What's his other land?
What's Lewis's?
Planar Genesis. Yeah.
Lewis is Planar Genesising in response.
Genesising.
All right, he's looking at Assassin's Trophy.
Profane Tutor.
Profane Tutor. Yeah. Again, all of the interesting tutors. Is the Hulk pile 4 color? Yes. It is not running red.
All right, Lewis.
Lewis
Thinking
is
about
really
this one a
taken.
while. I think he kind of wants this Profane Tutor, but his mana is also kind of in the shaky spot right now.
And again, this round isn't timed, so Lewis can take... Like, this is a very important... Very, very important... Taking the Profane Tutor. Profane Tutor is the suspend one?
Yes. Suspend 2 Demonic Tutor.
Nope. Nope. Come on, Chris. Wait.
It's a 0.
It's a 0.
Has no casting cost.
I hate everything about this. Okay.
You'd think they'd change that one to a 2.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, right? Okay, yeah. So Profane Tutor the grab. And of note, Connor does not know what Lewis grabbed. He just knows that he didn't grab a land, so can Lewis?
I mean, maybe he didn't.
Huh?
Maybe he didn't.
Maybe he didn't.
Maybe he bluffed. Maybe it was 4 lands, and he just wanted to sell it.
All right. So he is thinking bidding a preordain. No, a ponder. Preordain. Yeah, I'm right. All right. The draw for turn was a borderless card of some sort. Played the island.
It might be that Path to Exile again.
Mana Confluence the draw here.
Suspend Profane Tutor. A couple more turns. He'll have any card that he wants out of his deck. Should it resolve?
Should it resolve? Shadowy Backstreet. You know, if you told me or asked me before I saw that card what the name of the white-black Surveil land was, I would not be able to tell you. I just...
But as soon as you see it...
As soon as I see it, it just, like, clicks.
Backstreet's back.
All right, Sunbaked Canyon.
We trying to complete it. I said Backstreet's back, and you said all right. Sunbaked Canyon.
Oh, sorry.
You said all right.
I said all right because I'm watching. I'm sorry.
I think you said because I said Backstreet's back.
Yeah. Maybe. I am also literally keeping track of all the cards, and the White Plume Adventure comes out. Initiative taken.
The best Borderland Ranger they will ever print. I'll stand by that.
You know
I hope it is. I hope it's the best one they ever print. I don't want to see a better Borderland Ranger than this.
Yeah. Yeah, like this card literally would be playable if it didn't have the second paragraph of text.
I mean, I've played a lot of Borderland Ranger in my time, so
Right, like
you had me at 3/3 personally, but
yeah.
But there's more. So much more.
All right. Lewis. Is Lewis going to balance here?
Oh.
I think so. I think you balance.
Oh,
Try to draw out the. Drew a model mixture. Probably trying to draw out the Force of Will.
Oh, because he knows about the Force. Yeah.
He does know about the Force of Will. All right, so Connor has chosen not to do anything about it.
Getting himself down to 4 cards here. Looks like he's keeping the
reprieve,
all 4
but not the Force.
I think those are the 4 cards that Lewis knew about.
They are, actually. Lewis knows about every card in... no. Lewis does not know about one of them, I don't think.
So now Lewis can... He can just Limdo's Vault for Force of Will, potentially.
Limdo's Vault.
And protect his combo.
Yeah. Well, no, you can't. You can't.
Why?
Because Profane Tutor triggers on your upkeep, so you never draw the card that you get with Limdo's Vault.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You don't draw a card with Limdo's Vault, right?
Right. You're right.
He probably does it after the Profane Tutor.
I guess I'm being dumb. Well, not really dumb.
All right, so he's going to reprieve the Profane Tutor to Lewis's hand.
Well, this is definitely... I think he has to muddle this, right?
This is rough.
I don't like it.
I'm gonna muddle the mixture. Note that this takes him off of blue mana entirely.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to go off anyway unless he draws an island. And he won't dare do it because of the force wall. The full knowledge is helping Lewis a lot here, I think.
Yeah.
But it looks like
Force of Will pitching the Brain Surge.
I think this is kind of okay for Lewis. I think
this
he's
is
walked him.
fine.
I think he's walked him into what he wants to happen.
Yeah. Because now he just gets to suspend the Profane Tutor again. I mean, and now he's got another blue source. And I don't think Lewis knows about any of the 3 cards in. Now, mind you, we do have the initiative ticking down.
Yeah, he's gonna take 5 next turn.
Lewis is about to take 5. All right, Bloodstained Mire. What are the cards in Connor's hand? Is that a Flames? Lightning Bolt?
He still has a Flames, I think.
Oh, it's Expressive Iteration. Another reasonable Magic card.
Looks like a Dreadhorde Arcanist and a Mystic Sanctuary. Something else in this top 3.
A white card. Oh boy. Connor looking into his graveyard. So Mystic Sanctuary in hand. Dreadhorde exiled. Mana Leak. Mana Leak, one of the cards in.
Looks like he's holding back though.
Yeah, he already played his land for turn, so he can't. So he can't Mystical Sanctuary and still, or he just can't Mystical Sanctuary. Not that he would probably want to.
I mean, put a Force of Will on top is pretty good.
True. Lewis eyeing that Sultai Tri-land. The Sult Tri, if you will.
The Sultry.
The Sultry. Speaking of land cycles, we started with the triomes. And then we got the completion of the triomes. But they aren't triomes. They don't maintain the naming convention. Why? Like, I get that triome is a very specific. All right, Lewis Limdol's vaulting.
Vaulting to victory. Maybe.
Nope, not through a. I mean, he doesn't know about the mana leak in Connor's hand. All right. So Limdol's vault. Quick, what does Limdol's vault do?
Limdol's Vault is a card that lets you look at the top 5 cards of your deck, and then you may keep them and rearrange them in any order you want, or pay a life to go down 5 more cards and look at the next 5. You get to just keep repeating this. I think I like this arms chant if I'm Lewis.
It does mean. What does Orange Chant do? Like your opponents can't.
Opponents can't cast spells.
It's got kicker too, right?
And if you kick it, they can't attack.
All right. So Lewis has chosen the 5.
He shuffles the rest of his deck.
Yeah, you shuffle the rest of your deck and put the 5 on top. Yeah. Yeah. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, those are doing it right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the original art of this is so murky.
All right, Lewis draws the orange champ, as you predicted. Select. That's just stuff.
It's such a
All right,
blob of stuff.
so we're on Connor's turn.
Does Connor get to
Draw a card.
does he get to he's on draw card now?
Yeah, it's on draw a card.
It's a little scary for Lewis, but
I mean, I don't think Lewis is that particularly scared about the creatures that
well, you never know what's gonna happen, you know.
Yeah. Okay, spell snare, mana leak.
That's pretty wrapped up there. Right?
That's quite a bit. Yeah, probably gonna put this force of will on top.
What's crazy is if he gets to arms champ first, and then if he
Yeah.
he might be able to pay for the 3. You know,
He can pay for the 3, but he can't play for this.
Well, I mean, he gets
oh
to
well,
draw
spell
stuff.
snare is only mana value 2, right?
Yes. So if he pays the 3 and peels a land, he's like
Yeah.
really good steal.
Mana leak. If I'm Lewis, I'm paying for this, right?
I think you have to.
Yeah. Because you know your opponent is drawing force. You don't know what else he has, but like your Orum's Chant is no longer going to protect your combo, which is unfortunate. But
It really puts him to a because he doesn't know what else he has. You
no,
know?
he doesn't.
So this could be a bluff on Connor's part. So this is probably just going heavy into the tank, like
Yeah, he's trying to figure
wondering if he should. But here's the thing, though: why, if he had a mana leak? Well, I guess he has to mana leak the.
He has to mana leak the Orum's Chant because he can't
Yeah.
mana leak the Profane Tutor.
Like there's no reason he wouldn't do this anyway, even if it did nothing, right? That's the best part about this play.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lewis has a single card in hand.
And it is Flash, which Connor knows.
It's Flash and only Flash.
I'm pretty sure
Lewis
Lewis.
is
Yeah, he knows. Yeah, because he
lining-
mystical tutored for it.
He's lining up the mana. It's in the tank.
He almost certainly paid for it, right?
Yeah, I don't want to talk too loud because although we do have a wall of Yu-Gi-Oh protecting us.
Yes, we do.
This is I want you to ask yourself before you go to bed what you would have done here. You know, this is a real.
I would have paid.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, Lewis is paying.
Because you're right. If you peel a land, then theoretically you win. Like,
Yep.
he has to peel a land there.
He cannot play any more spells this turn now.
His opponent can't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Connor cannot.
Yeah, Connor cannot.
That includes. I mean, he could. You know.
Right, because Spell Snare is and Spell Snare, if I remember. Yeah, Spell Snare only gets mana value 2.
Yeah, it really picked him apart a lot better than say a counter spell would. You know, because Force of Will is on top, he can actually sack his Sunbaked Canyon and draw the Force of Will to counter anything.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. That is on board, and I genuinely didn't even think of that.
I mean, I think it might have been correct for Connor to sack the land and draw that Force of Will and Force of Will this Orm's Chant over mana leaking it. Because if he does that,
All right, does Lewis peel the land? I don't think so. Sleight of hand.
Lewis is in a bad spot now.
Yeah, that was it. Well, he doesn't want the Samwise Gamgee, that's for sure.
Well, you could attack him down with it.
Not playing the land? Lewis forgot to play his land.
He doesn't.
All right.
I think he doesn't want.
Looks like a Ragavan to me. Oh no, it's gonna be the. Yeah, we're seeing the resolved Undercity here. So Aragorn is going to hit the battlefield likely.
Wait, does this happen before he draws a card? So he doesn't. Oh, he sacked his Sunbay Canyon so that he would get the Force of Will. Smart.
All right, so Aragorn enters with 3+1/+1 counters, and it gains hexproof. Lewis is in a very bad spot.
Yeah, this is.
His opponent has Force of Will.
He's gonna have and a Spell Snare.
And a Spell Snare, which Lewis does not know about. I'm 90% sure Lewis does not know about the Spell Snare. Not that it matters.
And he hasn't even drawn a card yet.
Lewis. So, what was the reasoning, do you think, that Lewis didn't play the Concealed Courtyard?
He doesn't, because then Connor knows his hand exactly. I think that there's value in him not. He knows his hand exactly. It just opens up to a few extra plays.
Yeah, I think Lewis.
It's Abeyance.
Help me out here.
Abeyance is right there. Abeyance is like Orm's Chant. Until end turn, target player cannot play instants, interrupt, sorceries, or abilities requiring an activation cost. And you draw a card.
Alright, drawing a card there. Probably hitting with the Spell Snare. Or nope, Force of Will, pitching Murktide Regent, so he still has the Spell Snare in hand. Lewis is just going to try the Force.
He's going for it.
Opponent cannot counter. Yep, and Lewis takes it. Or not Lewis. Connor takes it.
Connor takes it.
Connor
Lewis
takes it.
Has lost.
Lewis not quite able to bring it back to defend his throne.
He was actually dead though, right?
I mean, he has. I don't think he has any ways to recur. I mean, he has ways to recur Flash, but not in. Lewis is dead in 2 attacks.
Yeah.
To the thing, and yeah. Also, yeah. So congratulations to Connor.
I like Force of Willing there because made Lewis go for it.
Yeah, yeah.
If he spell snares, Lewis doesn't go for it.
Absolutely. Yeah, Lewis getting the mana crypt right there. And there's the Bayou for Connor. See if we can go possibly get a winner view with Connor.
A winner view.
A winner view, yeah, because we brought Lewis in last time. See if we can go get Connor.
Do you want to do the winner interview again?
No, I'll let you do it.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna go get him real quick.
We're out by 6. Pretty quick one.
There's something to it. That's all I They go higher than the regular.
Hopefully he comes. He's in the booth shortly. But yeah, that's Canadian Highlander. Hey, Connor. We have got Connor Pattinson, who I believe just won our Canlander event. Yeah, you can put that on. But you'll just be able to hear me.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Welcome. Congratulations.
Thank you. This was a very exciting day.
Yeah. Did you not lose a game?
I did not lose a game today. That's correct.
That's really impressive. Where did the list come from?
So the list is it's a moderately stocked Jeskai. I made a couple of sideboard choices because people were warning me about the Flash Hulk player.
Oh really? Okay.
I know he actually took down the last Win a Duel tournament.
Mm-hmm.
So I put in like Aven Mind Sensor and something else that isn't coming to mind right now. Didn't even see it, but it worked out.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Like you look great playing all day.
The energy of like 4 or 5 turn 1 ancestral recalls will do that to you.
Yeah, that was pretty.
Yeah.
that was totally crazy. I couldn't believe how often that was coming in the opening hand and had to help, but
it helps with some sketchy keeps. Yeah. But yeah, very exciting day. Very very proud of this. That is the first dual land I've ever owned.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So is this going to take you off of Jeskai? Is it going to be black-green next time?
It's pretty tempting. I have this list I've been looking at. It's a 4-color, like redless, just mid-range mashup. Get to play Psychic Frogs and things like that.
That's my kind of thing.
Yeah. No, it was very exciting. Very excited to have this and a great tournament today. I know a lot of the local players. I come here every week, and yeah, it was great tournament.
Yeah, thanks for coming out.
Of course.
Congratulations again, and we'll probably have another one of these in 2-3 months, I'm guessing. So stay tuned. We'll have more Canlander here for you, and good job.
Thanks.
All right, and thanks for joining us. That's our event. Chris is coming back, so to say goodbye to you two, and
Congrats.
we have another one scheduled? I don't even think we do.
Another what?
Another one of these.
No, we didn't have this one scheduled the last time we ended last time either.
Well, that's a problem. All right.
Note to self: scheduling these ahead of time. But yes, yeah. Keep an eye on our social medias, and also in our. Actually, do you want to link into our Discord one more time? It's up here somewhere. But yeah, the like scroll up. We're gonna link you to our Canlander Discord at least one more. You went too far. It's right. It's right there. Up. You're trolling me, right? Right there. Yeah. But we'll give you guys a link to our Discord. Keep an eye on that.
Trolling.
But keep an eye on our Discord. Keep an eye on our social medias for the next time we do a Win a Duel. It'll probably be sometime, maybe second quarter next year.
Yeah. I would say first quarter.
Let us know. The IO crew keep showing up. Absolutely rubber duck sauce. Yeah, we love running these. It's always been a lot of fun. So thank you everybody for sticking with us. And again, shout out to Claire for clopening today.
Shout out to Claire.
For just making sure that all of us can. But yeah, also shout out to Judge for judging. Judge absolutely loves playing Canlander, and I know there's a part of him that's a little sad that he's not able to play in these. But shout out to Judge for judging. Shout out to Edward and Judge actually for cultivating the Canlander community in general in Madison and just kind of the greater area.
And come out any Wednesday night here. We get probably I would say average like 12 people.
Yeah, anywhere from anywhere from like 8 to 16 or something.
Sometimes even I play.
Yeah, sometimes you play, sometimes I play. Yeah, it's a really good time. We even had Ben Wheeler here. So
Ben Wheeler
that's
played here once.
That's how you know. That's how you know that we're a good one when Ben Wheeler shows up. But yeah, I don't know. You got anything else?
Nope. Just thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thanks everybody, and we will try to make sure we get this VOD up sometime next week, or I think the VOD will stay, but then we'll post on our YouTube channel the individual rounds.
And the whole previous event's on our YouTube right now too.
Yeah, the previous one, at the very least, where Lewis took it down, is on there. So
yeah, I made it all public last night. It was all set to private.
All right.
So newly available.
Yes, newly available.
Maybe it was available before. I don't even know.
Yeah. Well, regardless, thank you, everybody. Have a good evening, and we will see you all next time.